with Scott. We're gonna play Genshin Impact. I'm the Gravekeeper. I'm the Gravekeeper. I'm the fucking Genji kid. We're gonna play Genshin Impact. We're gonna play Genshin Impact. Hi, you with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. I'm Gravekeeper. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right hand. Left ear. This is mono. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? You're jumping. Let me do the soundtrack. Soundtrack. Let me do the soundtrack. Soundtrack. Let me do the soundtrack. Check. Soundtrack. Let me check the soundtrack. Check. Check. Let me check the soundtrack. Check. 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 Hi, you with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. I'm Gravekeeper. It's time to play Genshin Impact. You with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. I'm Gravekeeper. It's time to play Genshin Impact. You with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. I'm Gravekeeper. It's time to play Genshin Impact. You with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. I'm Gravekeeper. It's time to play Genshin Impact. You with Scott. I'm Genji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. I'm Gravekeeper. It's time to play Genshin Impact. You with Scott. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do the Archon quests. Ooh, Marla, that's nice. That's yours. You're a good boy. Let's have a look at my journal. Where's my journal? Where's my fucking quest journal? I don't fucking nice, isn't it? Yeah. We're doing this Venom armor as yesterday. We were trapped in a ruin golem. And we've got our... whatever they are. Daily commissions. But the Perilous Archon Trail. Ooh. Not the Chasm. The Akasha Pulse's Archon Trail. Ooh. Gonna gather in the village chief's house to hold a meeting. Okay, band meeting. Jermaine, Britt, band meeting. Okay, Jermaine, present. Murray, well, I'm here. Britt. Where's Britt? We can't have a band meeting without Britt. Jermaine, have you seen Britt? Do you know where Britt is? Because we need Britt for the band meeting. So we're going to be doing band meeting. We're going to be doing the... But you might notice... Alright, that's Daddy doing that. You might notice that I'm here, not in the... trapped in the prison anymore. Not in the... There's no pop-pops, Mate. It was just Daddy doing it. Not... I've got myself out there because I had to go and grind some resin. So, we were down there trapped in a thing, and I got myself out there to grind the resin. The dog now, right... I had to drop my mum in town with a boyfriend. Milo, stop it now. It was just Daddy. I had to drop Mum in town with a boyfriend. I've got the dog in this room with me because he's going to be either on his own in the room or in this room with me. He's going to be with me, isn't he? But he's going to fucking pop and chop because he thinks that the fireworks are going to go off because I just made that funny noise. I went... And he thinks... You see? That's made him worse. Milo, it's just Daddy doing it. What am I doing? Defeating some harbingers. Hang on. You?
I see everything.
That wasn't... Look, she only tagged one of them. Why did she only tag one of them? Fucking useless. Come on. Tag them all. There you go. All two of them. Where's the third one?
No, my
I can't get my hand on the keyboard. There's stuff in the way.
Speed of light. Hey.
Right. Let's get these gone.
Let's end this quickly. Incoming.
Went too far.
Where's the enforcements? Reinforcement. There you are, you chuffing naughter.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Share
Look how quick I'm going to melt these now.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
This isn't good. What an audience.
Where's he gone?
Roll. Speed of light.
Come on.
Hey.
Melt him.
Sacred name. Fortune. This may hurt a little.
Like hot wax. Let's just take him out. I haven't got any Geo characters to deal with this shield, but I can just melt my way through it.
Nowhere to hide.
With my strong hitting. Hang on, why is he saying 1 of 3 opponents? Surely I killed 1 of them, 2 of them already, haven't I? What's going on?
Incoming.
You can shut up.
Don't blink.
Oh, that's you. 3 of 3. There we go. They're happy again. Or unhappy, depending on how you look at it. What's going on there? Look, there's a little ruined chuffer. The chuffer's patrolling round. And there's a big chuffer over there. I'll just leave them because we're doing our commissions quickly. And then once we've got these commissions out of the way, we can get on with some big questing. Big pumping. Big questing. Proper quest. Big questing. I think we might just go straight into the Archon. I don't know. You know, that Varanara stuff, maybe it can wait, or maybe depending on if
Incoming. Hey.
Cruel or Ali Pali or Juzzy or anyone turns up and says what they want to see, I'll make the decision for us. But if you turn up and tell me what you want to see, you can make the fucking decision. I don't care. What the fuck do I care? You know, at the start of the episode, you're supposed to, I was supposed to do this actually, wasn't I? Get the old Firefox up. That's the wrong one. Got all set and ready straight away. All set and ready straight away. Wrong Firefox, you fucking knob. Let's have Firefox. Not Twitch. Not Twitch chat, but Gravekipper Genshin Impact. So this is Gravekipper, this is my channel. You know that. You understand that. You're familiar with the setup. Well, it's all about to change. I know, Marlo. I know. Why is he doing that? Well, he's changing the channels a bit because, look, if you go live, all our lives are not Genshin Impact. They're all this other stuff. Most of our videos... Alright, it's not going to happen. Most of our videos are Genshin Impact. So it's like I've got 2 channels there now. The lives and the videos are like 2 different things. And I always said if something makes its own thing on this channel, you know, if something starts to happen a lot, and we do a lot of it, it can be its own channel. So that's going to happen with Thus when Thus gets fully rolling. It's going to have its own channel, I predict. But it's time for Genshin Impact to have its own channel. Look, all these uploads now, they're going to start going somewhere else. They're going to start going to... Where's it gone? Oh, I didn't set it up. I didn't set it up. Shut up. Featured channels, edit channel contents, any channel... Ganji and Impact. Ganji Impact. That makes sense, doesn't it? If I could spell the fucking thing on this keyboard where I can press one button at a time. Ganji Impact. It's not there yet on the list. It doesn't exist on the list because I only started it a couple of days. So where the fuck is it? I spelled it right this time. Ganji Impact. So I won't be able to put that on the list yet. So if you want to find it, same as me, you'll have to go YouTube right now. Ganji Impact, like that, and it still won't come up with the fucking thing, will it? Look, so that's weird. Maybe it's because it hasn't got any videos on it yet. It's a bit disappointing actually, not being able to find it like that. So now what I'm going to do is switch account to Ganji Impact. You won't be able to find it on YouTube, so there's no point in you looking. And then look at my own channel, which now actually exists. Look, there it is. It does exist. No subscribers. Well, there won't be because no one can find it. What I've done is I've done the playlist. So now the playlist is here. Ganji Impact full playthrough, full playlist. These are all the videos that I've been doing on Genshin Impact. 84 videos updated today. Yeah. So I think I've managed to make that updated to the same. Checking on the other computer, looking over there. Yep, that's it. All there. So we've got 2 playlists now on Gravekipper Ganji Kid. Here, if you go to playlists here, you'll see this one's called Genshin Impact Full Playthrough Gravekipper. That's for the main channel. That's the full playthrough, 84 videos at the moment, with more coming. And on Ganji Impact, there's another playlist called Ganji Impact Full Playthrough. Same videos, 2 playlists. At the moment, all the videos live on Gravekipper. They're going to stay on Gravekipper, but from now on, I'm going to start uploading them. The new ones are going to start appearing here on Ganji Impact. They're going to be uploaded here. Yeah? So at the moment, there's no videos, but the next video will be the next one in the list that's supposed to arrive. It'll arrive here instead of there on Gravekipper. So I will probably overlap a couple of them here. So you might see them on both channels, but Gravekipper is going to stop having Genshin Impact uploads from Twitch. And those uploads are going to start going over here on a channel called Ganji Impact, its own channel. And we're going to start doing a few little edits, a few little shorts, a few little Genshin... That's a Genshin Impact channel, nothing else. If we play something like Tower of Fantasy, maybe I'll put it on Ganji Impact. You know, if it's something that seems to fit the system, maybe it'll go there. But generally, I've got my main channel for all the variety and messing about. And now that we play Genshin Impact so solidly that it deserves its own channel, it's got its own channel. So in the coming days and weeks, you'll see that take shape. I hope you all find your way there. I hope it makes it better in terms of view counts. Because at the moment, I get 40, 50 views on a video. You know, I do get 40, 50 views on a video. And I also get about 40 to 60 on Twitch. Not just live, but on the, you know, late VOD update section. So overall, I get about 100 views per video for Genshin Impact. If I change it and make it a new channel, you know, it could get less views. Couldn't there? There could be fewer views because people might be finding it through that eclectic mix channel. Oh, I don't look at Genshin Impact usually, but now I will. Whereas for this channel, they've got to like Genshin Impact. They've got to want to be there. So we'll see. But that's what's happened. I've sectioned them out, moved them across, because I haven't moved the videos. I'm leaving the old videos uploaded where they were because it's too much of a faff. But I get comments sometimes that say, I like your channel, but I don't watch Genshin Impact. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, but it's on the channel every other video, you fucker. So maybe it's time to separate them. Put them in their own place. So now they're in their own place. Expect to see more from Ganji Impact. And you should be able to find that here by going to channels, Ganji Puka Warrior Media here, and you'll be able to find one of them. It'll be there. By the time you see this video on YouTube in a couple of weeks, probably, it'll be there. So don't worry, it's all good in the hood. That's what's been happening. Been working on that a bit. We've also got this coming up on Monday. Me and Steve. I've got two minds as to what to do. We're probably going to be doing what we planned, or haven't quite finished planning yet. I've only got a weekend to plan it, really. I'm a bit about it. Which is crime and deviance. How you make a crime, what is a crime. I mean, Steve probably knows a lot about this stuff, and I'm just a bit worried because I've only got a weekend to prepare, but it's my own fault for not getting sorted earlier. It's my fault. Steve was off a bit this week doing his own uploads and, you know, working on his own stuff. I was off a bit this week, just being, like, if I'm really brutally honest, like, my sleep pattern's gone completely to shit. But I'll get it back, I'll put it round. And thus will appear on Monday, but it might be that we want to run a companion piece, because Steve just dropped a really cool video about DSP's gaming on the mobile games. Let's play mobile games. And so, yeah, just thoughts coming out my brain now while I just quickly roll up my little chifa. What are we doing? I'm flying over to do my commissions, aren't I? Commissions. You're right there, Marlo. Daddy gave you that bone. You ain't chewing it. You chewy. Ah, your daddy's face boy. Ah, your daddy's little face boy. You want to go out there, don't you? But when Daddy starts poking, he won't be able to let you in. You'll be out there then. You're better off in here with Daddy. What do you think? You're better off in here with Daddy. I see the way you're looking at that door. Do you want to chew your bone in here? Huh? Ooh, tangled. Always tangled. You want to go out there, do you? Nah, come in here with Daddy, come on. Yeah, you're a good boy. You better in here. Daddy will throw his coat down there like that so the smoke don't go under the door. Oosh. And here we go. Genshin Impact. Should be a bit of a slammer today. Should be a bit of a big weekend of it. Connect all 4 relays in the middle, and that's my quest, isn't it? This is my Swift Slayer. Okay, Swift Slayer, this is easy. Just smash them to pieces. Ready?
Time to act. Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands.
Make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves at home.
Speed of light.
By which I mean, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Witness the power of Guhua.
There's another one down. Another one down. See how quick they go now? With Nahida's special, if you can get Wet Boy kicking off his rain cutters at the same time, I can just melt him. I can just melt people.
Sharing my knowledge.
Free. The wrong subject.
Hey.
The wrong test subject.
With sword comes shadow.
See them, won't it? Oh, they're still alive, a couple. That'll be them. So just melt them. Melt it, not melt as in like fire versus water, or like fire and ice, but melt as in I put up my specials, Nahida's tent thing, whatever that is, and I just add, like, my enemies just dissolve. I fought a Mr. Cyclops the other day with that combo of Wet Boy, Nahida, Kaching, and I don't even need my healer. I don't even get to my healer. I just run. The energy just goes like just down. I've not seen it before like that in this game for my squad. I'm really chuffed at the moment that things are hitting nicely. Cool characters.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Recently I've been trying to upgrade Nahida, but she's hit the point where I need 45 of these, and I've only recently done the grind for them. So she's going to take a little bit of time, but she's squad worthy. The things we're pushing at the moment, the people we're pushing then at the moment, Kaching is on her way to 90, so I actually want to see her hit 90. She's 89 of 90. So our books will be going towards her, pushing that. And Razor is 80 of 80 for an Ascension and some gemstones. So he's going to be sitting there for a while because those gemstones are going to end up 70 of 70. Got them there for her. She needs the flowers as well, so like, there's a little bit of a bottleneck in terms of who's ready to ascend, who's going to get the push with the books. But I think Candice might get some books because she's 70 of 80, and for her ascension, we've got all the berries. We just need a few more gemstones, so we'll push her as well. So that's my priorities in terms of books. And then on the lower list, Ningguang is our current, trying to get her up into the squad, or it could be Benny, Goruru, you know, Shikaneves and Nuzaizu even, but they're the lower end, and at the top end we've got Nahida, Kaching and Razor. Sorry, Razor only just recently hit 80, didn't he? So someone to go from 70 to 80, and someone to go from 80 to 90, and someone to come up from the bottom. They're my 3 tiers. So I've got someone going to 90, someone going from 70 to 80, and I said it was going to be Candice. And I've got someone from the lower tier coming up. Anyway, so we've got somewhere to put our books if we earn them. But really, I should save them and pump them into Nahida as soon as we get 45 of them. 45 of them is going to take me a while, I can tell you. And if I get 45 of them, then Dory's going to cry because she wants 45 of them as well. So, but things will be as they are. Oh, good point as well, good point to make, is she's at 70 of 70, and all I need for her is a runic fang or 2. So we might ascend her today, And screw the amethyst chunks, she can have them. You know, there's different ways of spending the achievements today. Let's carry on finishing off my daily commissions, and then we'll really get into it. What's this? Touring light show. Okay, gliding champion of Mondstadt it is then. And we'll get this done in seconds with the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
I mean, isn't Collie also the champion of something? Is she the gliding champion of Sumeru? Amber will do it. And in my bag, I've got this magic tool. What's that? Oh, a homunculus. In my bag, I've got a magic tool for red feather fan. Where's my red feather fan? Why can't I use that? There you go. And then that means that I can go fast. So I should just be able to catch this without messing about here. Nope, messing about there. Hit the thing. Pinging on too many of these pingers. There's not supposed to be so many of them alive for me. I'm supposed to miss some of those. So I'm not going as fast as I ever have done, but I'll catch it now. There we go. Those are so ridiculous. It's only one in a blue moon that ever gets away from you. Done in seconds. Concrete soil, fine. Let's go and see what this idiot wants. He basically wants mud, and he wants me to go and get some mud from underneath a rock somewhere, so I'll go and do that. And because it's under a big rock somewhere, I'm just going to switch to a Claymore character. And let's check our map. Where did he want me to go? Where did he want me to go, the idiot? Is it there? Concrete soil, yeah. Let me just check I can still be heard. I just got a panic. Let me just check I can still be heard. Yeah, God, we're fine. Concrete soil it is then. He's trying to make concrete out of mud. It's never going to work. But he needs a specific kind of mud, apparently, so... Clunk, clunk. And it'll be down here under a rock or some shit. There are crocodiles, but like we don't give a shit. Oh, there's a little box in the middle of those. I'll have to have the box, will I? Or is it just... No, it's not. It's just decoration. I thought it was something I could collect. Right, here under that rock. There you go. Okay, I've got the concrete soil now. So, might as well just kill these chuffers while they're here. While I'm here. While we're here. And back to up here for concrete soil. I have you running about a bit for these commissions, but I'm 50% on them. Like sometimes I think, yeah, they're quite good actually. You know, daily little things to do. And other days I think they're just silly little like runabouts. Where the fuck am I now? Where's the concrete soil guy? I've come to the wrong bit. When you want a reason to log in every day, I get it. You know, you want a little mission, not anything huge that you can do every day and earn you a little bit of points. But you don't want like, you know, something huge that you're missing every day. Do little things like this, little commissions. I think it's really good, obviously. But sometimes like that one, like what am I even doing? Just going over there to pick up a box and give it him. So thanks. I know there's a bit of story behind it, but... Alright, you. Watch out, Rima. And the ones that I hate the most are jumping on mushrooms and hitting the little ferret. Where's the next one? Oh, that's all my commissions. Okay, commissions solved. So let's hand over our tickets, Chuck E. Cheese tickets, get our rewards, and then we'll start questing. And if there's no... I don't know what I should start doing. I don't know if I should do the side quest that we started yesterday or the main quest. I want people to see the main quest. I want you to enjoy it, but if there's no one here, then...
Thank you for
I get a couple of regulars, a few regulars that... adventure rank, characters on expedition... Adventure rank? Oh my days! I've gone up adventure rank. Hang on. That's big. I knew it'd be a big one today. I felt it in my water. Adventure rank. She's got 19 minutes, 5 hours. I was grinding last night. And they're all alright. Okay. Let's have a look at my adventure rank. It takes a long time. 56. I've ticked over. It takes a long time to complete these later levels. They're not as quick as you think on the early levels. They slow right the fuck down. We ticked over. That's big. That is big. Let's see what we get.
Add Astra.
56. Oh man, these were so good on the way up. All these adventure ranks and all this stuff that we got. It was so cool on the way up, picking these up all the time. I'm surprised they slow them down so dramatically. But you still get stuff, don't you? Like, I still go to that tree and, you know, the Electro tree and the Varanara tree, and I still get things like this around the world, don't I? But max level adventure rank increased to 60, world level increase. That was the big one last time. World level increases happen with these, don't they? Well, now no world level increase, just rewards all the way to the top. Look, but they'd slow right the fuck down, don't they? And it's not particularly big. 150 primos for completing that. And today I'm getting 1 free wish, 2 fragile, 30 ore, not bad. 21 books, not bad. But you think you'd get more for such a long grind to get there on that one. You think you'd get more. But I'm not complaining, you know, it's decent. It's decent, it's alright. Rewards claimed. Thanks, Catherine. Big fucking robot.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Claim. Where there's blame, there's a claim. Let's have a look in my bag and at my resin situation. I've got 17 fragile and no condensed because I was grinding last night, like I said. So I've got 11368 primos. I've got 11k primos plus 6 big wishes and 2 free wishes here that we'll do in a bit.
2.
And
breathe. 3, 4, and
I've got 110 resin, so I can condense some resin because we're not going domain crashing now. That's condensed that. That means we don't have to worry about it charging up, ticking over. And we're ready to sort of choose our destiny now. And whether that will be the main Archon quest or what we were doing yesterday. I feel like saving what we were doing yesterday until Crawl is here again, because we were like doing it together, like, so they know where we're at. It's in the middle of it. I'll wait for Crawl to turn up in chat. I think we'll start main Archoning, or I'll have a look and see if there's anything little that we can do just before we start main Archoning, because we've got all of tonight, all of tomorrow, all of Sunday, and then all of Monday if we want it. I mean, fucking hell. I've got to do thus on Monday, of course, and I've got to prepare thus this weekend. But, you know, yeah. The world is our oyster, or fruit-based vegan alternative. Let's have a look then, what we got. Inside the ruling golem there. Aranaga told you the location of Yarja grass. A desert with the researchers. Lost in the Sands. I might go and do a bit of Lost in the Sands while we see if it will busy up in chat. Let's just go and have a look at what's going on with this. Red Desert Threshold, what? I haven't been there. Bit weird. Alright, let's go and have a look at see what's going on with this. It's a bit of like a side quest. I haven't been looking at it yet. We're following some chuffers in the desert that got lost. An archaeology team. And if the stream busy's up, we'll head into the big quests. And if not, I'll just have to do them on my own.
Okay, faster.
It's all good. I really enjoy playing Genshin Impact. This is like my enjoyment time, if anything. And it's also a stream, isn't it? So, you know, double bubble.
Rise.
Oh, I still got Sayu on. Need to change my squad. But some people think like, oh, if you're not streaming to anyone, it's bad. Well, I actually pick up a few people on this stream, you know. We've had notable new faces. I get even Bob Cassidy turns up. And I treat streams like a bit of a live recording session as well. It doesn't matter if no one turns up. I'm still doing what I'm doing. So if I'm doing a, you know, like thus, for example, is a really good example. It's a podcasted conversation, isn't it? So if no one turns up to watch it live, fine. You know, it's a podcast conversation between me and Steve.
Orders given.
Recorded
Orders
live.
received.
That I can then go and edit if I want.
What?
Usually I would do those sort of things without an audience. I'd just record it, you know, live and then upload it to YouTube. Well, these days I do most of it live. And so if anything happens on this stream, I can cut it for a YouTube cut. Or I'm just having fun streaming, just playing. I would be playing the game anyway, so I'm now having fun. It's available online. So sometimes everyone else is busy. You know, it's a Friday night tonight, so it might be a bit... Seems like, for me, it seems like people are less likely to be here when they've got things in their life that they're actually doing. Unlike me, who's got nothing happening in his life. But, hello, cool, right, okay, there we are, you're here. So all I was just saying then was that it's a little bit quiet at the start of the stream, and I don't know what I should be doing, because if you were here, which you are now, we could make a decision, because you were here yesterday, and we were doing this, let me just get these flowers, I can't not get the flowers.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Can't not get, I've got enough flowers, I don't need those flowers, leave them alone. What would you rather I do? Would you rather I do the main Archon quest now then? Fuck off what we're doing here, because I was just running around looking for this Lost in the Sands. Would you rather the main Archon quest, or would you rather pick up where we left off yesterday in that, so I don't even know what it's called anymore, in that, Ruin Golem. Do you want to do the Archon quest or the Ruin Golem? You can choose. They're both big to me, so... You've said Archon Quest incoming, so I'm going to veer onto the side of Archon Quest. Where is it? There is a little delay in the stream, so I don't... Up to you, the Archon Quest is better. Right, we'll go Archon Quest then. I mean, it's up to... The thing is, it's up to you, really, because you're following what I was doing, so out of everyone in the world, like, you know, we're going to break... What happened yesterday, we're going to leave us in jail in the Ruin Golem, and we're just going to go to something different. We'll come back to that Ruin Golem at some point, but I don't care that it doesn't make sense. Like, you know, some people might be like, oh, I want to know what happens in the Ruin Golem, and he's now gone on the Archon Quest. Well, fuck it, it doesn't matter. You'll see it later. Chill out. Let's Archon Quest. Let's do it. Let's slam it. Through the pre-dawn night, as agreed, you and the others gather in the village chief's house. Right. I've come out to have a look for these fuckers that were lost in the desert. They can stay lost in the desert. I was only doing that to kill time until someone arrived on stream. The Golem is cool, but it's side stuff. Yeah, fuck the Golem. That can rot. It's weird, actually. I say Gollum for a... Like, you know, as in Lord of the Flies, Lord of the Rings. Gollum. I say Gollum, but also I say Golem. Like, in my brain, when I read Golem. That's so weird. In Terry Pratchett's books... We're going to do it in a second. We're going to do the main quest. Let me just show you this. In Terry Pratchett's books, there's the... Like, because a Golem really... A Golem. Hang on. Pronunciation...
Golem.
Golem, see? Told you.
Golem.
Golem. Not Gollum. Golem.
Golem.
And they really exist. Well, say they really exist. Terry Pratchett. Golem. Terry used them in a very interesting way to... actually, they do appear in these like live Sky One... Obviously, I never imagined them in this way, because the live Sky One broadcast... It's a weird one, actually, because they look really rubbery. They don't look that good, but like they're supposed to be stone men that are made out of like clay, essentially. The idea was, and it's like a mythology idea that exists beyond Pratchett. Pratchett's borrowed it from the real world, or not from the real world because it's mythology, but a bit like the Chinese terracotta army. The idea is that these men of clay are created and you put words in their brain, like magic words. Instead of their brain, you write a magic spell and you put it inside their head, and that makes their eyes come to life, and then they exist. And so they don't have to eat, they don't have to sleep, they'll just do what they're told, like a slave almost, like a worker, like a machine. And so in Terry Pratchett's books, he explored this concept in a really interesting way, because initially they exist in this mythology, you know, like this wizard has his own golem to do his work for him, but then they realise they're being treated like machines, and they unionise and require time off and, you know, equal pay. And like, it's a funny thing, because are they a machine or are they a human, and do they have rights, and where does that line draw? And they're doing work, like it's Industrial Revolution concept, child labour. Anyway, these golems exist in Terry Pratchett's work, and it wasn't just you know, Terry Pratchett, these ideas are around forever, maybe, so to say. You know, they're archaic ideas that Jung would say they're archetypes. This idea of a monster that you can create yourself and then put words in his head and it will work for you. But the Terry Pratchett book, Feet of Clay, that was the first one. Yeah, really interesting way to analyse and think about these creatures, Terry Pratchett. Let me show you. Show me the image. Open image in a new tab. There you go. Feet of Clay. It's tiny. There you go. But yeah, the concepts of golems, the interesting things. And so I pronounce it golem in my brain when I'm reading it, because I've read it a lot in those books.
Golem.
You know, that's what I read in my brain.
Golem.
But when I say it out loud, I'm like, Gollum, ruin Gollum, like, because of Lord of the Flies, Lord of the Rings. Because of Lord of the Rings, I'm like, Gollum. It's weird, that, isn't it? They execute the order like Chinese zombies use paper in the head to seal their mind and become a machine. Yeah, like, yes, like, if you take the paper on Chi-Chi's head, you'd probably, yeah, it's like that, isn't it? Yeah. Terry Pratchett, what he used to do was he used to take ideas from our world and like mix them together, like some parts of this mythology, some parts of that, and yeah. So I would imagine it probably is a mixture of these different ideas in his books. But the Golem idea is similar to, like, these ideas also permeate through all different. This is what Jung would say, and Jung was. You had Sigmund Freud, who was like the godfather of psychology, and Freud said that basically
chivalry will never die.
Like, you make things up in your head and you exist in your head, and that you have an ego and a superego, the id, the subconscious drives you. You know, Freud came up with these basic ideas. He also talked about Oedipus complex and whether you want to sleep with your mother or anything, but kill your dad and sleep with your mother. Anyway, look, like, Freud also had these sexual things that he talked about, but he was the sort of first one to talk about the subconscious in a, I mean, maybe these ideas had come around before, but in a classical educational sense. You know, he was the first one to write the book that we know of today in the way we talk. So after him came Jung, and Jung said, okay, we've got a subconscious, but is that just yours in your head alone? Is it only you who has that? Or have we all got a connection? So Freud said you existed in your own head. It's just me in my head. Like, I mean, like a box, like a computer. For Jung, it was more like the internet. That your computer was connected to an internet, and the internet has all the stuff in it. Like, I don't keep all the internet in my computer, do I? I just access it and type on Google and draw stuff out. So this idea of a subconscious for Jung was that we all connect to this super subconscious, this other thing that we don't, and that's why we can't visualize it all the time, because it's too big to fit in our heads. So ideas like the golem will exist in Chinese culture, but they'll also exist in Arabic culture, they'll also exist in Australian culture and European culture, because we get our ideas from that same space, not because we have seen their cultures. And the reason he said this is because we've got archetypal ideas of like heroes, villains, certain roles and duties. These archetypes come through, and stories that are told in the Amazonian forests are also told in the Aboriginal Australian deserts, and these people have never met each other, so how do they get these same stories? Jung put it down to this idea of archetypes, that our subconscious draws from this internet pool of subconscious, and it gives us similar ideas. So golems exist in different cultures. It might also be, Jung's talking psychologically, it might also be something different. It might be in terms of where people originally came from. We say, oh, they came from Africa and they went out around the world, and, you know, we follow the DNA chain and the fossil record and whatever. It might be some people that we don't know about because it was way back, actually made it around the world a bit more and left their ideas around a few places, and those ideas stayed and permeated, and that we don't have the record of those original people. So it might be that we don't have access to a wider group of subconscious altogether and archetypes, like Jung said. Maybe it was just literally that the peoples told the stories all around the world and we don't remember that they were around the world. I don't know the answers, but it's fucking interesting, isn't it? Golems exist in all different cultures. And she is a type of golem, yes, a zombie with words on her head. Not in her head, but on her head. Good shout. Yeah, like Plato in English, where there's a primordial sea of ideas where everything already exists. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Plato. Like you saying chair, me thinking of a chair, and the true perfect concept. Yeah, I always relate it to apples, because I think an apple, like when you imagine an apple, you imagine that slightly red on one side, slightly green on the other, slightly shiny, it's got a little leaf on it and a little stalk. Perfect apple. But no one has ever picked the perfect apple. The minute you pick it, it starts to degrade. On its way to becoming the perfect apple, it's growing and changing, and only at one fraction momentally in its life is it the perfect apple. There is no real life perfect anything, because we're all in a process. The apple is a process. It starts off as a bud on a, or does it start as a flower or a tree? Anyway, it grows on a bud on a tree and into a fruit, and it's a process. An apple is a piece of something happening over time, and you pick it, and our ideas in our head are not processes, they're locked solid in time forever. The perfect apple. Yeah, I love that concept. I think it's really interesting. It's also a reason that we should know, like, the ideas of consciousness. We're going to get into the Archon question in a minute. I'm just talking what you get out of me. The Archon, the idea of a consciousness. Like, how do I know that you're real and that you think? Like, how do I know that I think the same as everyone else, or differently even? Well, these concepts like perfect apple. If I say to you, draw an apple, and I draw an apple, and we draw the same thing, perfect apple, even if we're not perfect artists, we attempt to draw the same thing, I can look at your apple and say, yeah, you understand what I understand an apple is. Like, I know that you're thinking, we think the same way, our brains think the same way, like, whether they're plugged into the same super consciousness or whatever, regardless of that, I know that other people are conscious and real and alive, not robots, not actors in some sort of, grand facade, not figments of my imagination, but through their exempling of that platonic idea of perfection, I can say, yeah, that matches with mine. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's different in different cultures. Maybe we think differently. There's an example. But in general, if I say apple, you say apple, we're thinking of an apple. So nobody's going to go grabbing me by my plums by mistake.
Don't blink.
Shit's about to go down. I imagine everyone's really cross.
Everyone's here so early. But why isn't anybody talking?
I can't really remember what's been happening, but I imagine they're all pretty cross.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Oh, Dea, I've missed you too. It's a shame that you're not more present in the squad that we run around with. Why didn't they make you a playable character? What the fuck is going on?
Are you ready?
Ready? Yeah.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally works out a detailed plan.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
She's using quite modern language there from our world.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
All three people said something then, and none of it mattered. And that's nice sliced mango. Is anyone going to eat that mango? Is that a bit of melon? Can I have a sliced Paimon? Get yourself into that.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Paimon nervous. Ooh, you're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
Okay, we're gonna make a plan here, right? We're in the brainstorming ideas to save Kusanali, right? Yeah. We're going to save Kusanali. Like, the thing is that I've already got Kusanali on my squad now, so it seems a bit weird, doesn't it, actually? Maybe I should do these quests in order. Maybe I should have done the quest before we pulled our roles, because she's going to be in our squad rescuing herself. It's going to seem a bit weird.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later.
And I really don't understand. I know that you're going to roll with your squad, aren't you? And I can put Candice on my squad if I want, but really I should do this fight with Dea, Candice, even Chuffing Al Haytham, who I'm not particularly fond of. They should all be in my final lineup for this fight. They've been in the story so much, even if, you know, I'm not able to roll on them yet. Playable characters, put them in. Even if they don't, I tell you what you could do, is you could put the... She doesn't have a full range of moves yet, I imagine. She hasn't got a full, you know, not playable yet or whatever. But you could get her to do something like a roll, like use Dea to knock down this thing. You know, whilst like during the fight, you switch to her. She does something. Like she doesn't have to be present the whole fight, but you use Dea with a big sword to knock something down, and like go back, like you know, like different, like a mechanism or something, so that they all feel present and playable during the fight. Like they've all done something. Like you've done it with them. She's
Come
off.
on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
She's got cool hair.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, Traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
I haven't got a fucking clue what was said, Candice.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Janagabra day. So,
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
maybe I should have done some cooking and potion crafting before I started all this.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
Well, you can come with us, because I can put you in my squad, you fucking dickhead.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
Welcome to Crazy Russian Hacker, where safety is #1 priority.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
Take my advice. Ooh, you better think twice.
Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Fucking shouldn't be. You should be right at the front line with us, smashing people's heads in with your giant shield. Oh, she's there. She's there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Yeah. She there? Right, you can go. You've just had your photo took. Who do I want? I want Traveler. Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
I want herself.
I promise to keep you safe.
I promise to keep you safe. Yeah, what about this? Look at that. Green eye, blue eye, blue eye. That's the chat. Fucking, what am I doing? Blue eye, blue eye, yellow eye. Double Candice. How would you like them apples? Maybe I should be wearing my Candice hoodie for this. I think it's in the wash. You know, I got that hoodie with the eye on it. I should be wearing that for this, not this dirty old Rage Against the Machine one with holes in it. Are they holes or just bits of bobbles? Just bits of bobbles, probably. Hole. Bobble. Hole or bobble? Like a game show. Just forget it, look. Look at that. Oh, she's so cool. She's looking at herself. Ah, that's the chat again. And then we want this. Definitely want that. And then Wet Boy gets to have a little stand next to her. Oh, Denny. Wet Boy. Your friends. And the Traveller. Candice and the Traveller. Should we go back to back? Can't get too close to her, really. Candice and the Traveller. Say cheese. Okay. It's quite enough of that, thank you very much. It's quite enough of that. Ha! I pulled a
What's
chee-chee.
happening? Something's come up?
Go and meet with Al Haytham, they say. I know, I might put Candice on, hang on, I might put Candice on for a little bit. Unless it gets really tough.
What's wrong? Are you...
What's wrong? Meet up. Oh, he's over there. He's just over there. Here for the meet-up.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Go on then, do one.
Okay.
I'll hate them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
What? What do you mean? I'm not going to die.
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she
Candice, did she?
But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful.
Careful.
We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
You've got to fully commit. Alright, fucking hell. Old pointy shoes. You think you're in charge now?
I hope this is clear to you.
All of a sudden someone's taking over.
Huh?
Now we're out of the
Shouldn't you be
building.
saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
You know, now that we're out of the main hut where it's Candice is in charge, now all of a sudden you're in charge. I think you better fucking mind your neck in, you fucking dickhead. Frankly. I think you just better chill out, mate.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
See, it's been mean.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Do you know what? I tried to play Foxhole the other week. Do you remember? I told you. I don't remember if you do remember that I told you. I tried to play it the other week on my B-side stream, and someone said the N-word in the voice chat, and I was so cross with it, I had to uninstall it and get my money back. I was like, you can't play this on stream, because the voice chat, people just say any old fucking thing. And then the other day, Asmongold played Foxhole on his damn stream, and like, oh, this game's amazing, oh, this game's brilliant. I was like, I was playing that 2 weeks ago, you fucker. Like, I should have been on it, playing it, you know. And then Asmongold would do it, and then everyone would start looking at it and be like, oh, I've been doing this for 2 weeks, come and watch my streams, I do Foxhole. But no, I couldn't stay there because the community and the N-word in the chat, like, ruining my streams. But it's alright for Asmongold, somehow he doesn't get the same problem. I don't know. Just reminded me there, talking about the front lines and soldiers and logistics, that game. It looked really good to me, but I can't have all that nonsense in the chat.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar.
Feeble, yeah, feeble.
But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight.
Like I was saying the other day as well about archery and archers. Like, you know, you're definitely involved in the war, but you get to stand right at the back, so...
Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Right, yeah, try and egg it up.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
Right.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
I'll take that as a compliment, you fucking... Such a chuffer.
That reminds me.
Aren't you? What does that remind you of, Al Haytham? I'll put you on auto.
Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
No, I don't remember anymore.
Wait. Seriously? Remember? We went into the desert not long ago to exchange hostages with the Eremites. Once we arrived, the ground collapsed due to
Oh, no,
an
I remember
earthquake,
that.
and we fell into some ruins.
Yeah, I remember that.
Come on. It was a remnant of King Deshret's bygone civilization, and we found some messages left
This
by
is
a
just- I
priest
shouldn't
of
have
the
clicked
king,
this.
and learned about the existence of forbidden knowledge.
This is in case you forgot, like, to remind us all.
It's all coming back now. Thanks for reminding us.
Yeah, I knew that,
Forbidden
though.
knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
Got it?
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
Okay.
But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals.
Okay.
Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge,
Maybe not.
and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction.
Whatever. When
The
did you get in the
Withering.
fight?
Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
I wasn't there. Couldn't tell you.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms.
That's what
At
Paimon
least,
thinks.
that's what Tainari told us.
That's what Tignari
Wait a
thinks.
second.
Tignari Paimon.
Could be that.
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge.
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible, I say.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
I didn't. It was my only option of text.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest?
Yeah, that.
That whole the world forget me thing?
It's that.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
This, I can see why people say the story can be repetitive sometimes, but moments like this where you take the game lightly and don't remember the details, they explain it to you quickly. So yeah, like it's important. It's called exposition in films as well, where exposition is usually where characters say things they probably wouldn't normally say in real life, but it imparts the information that you need to know, and that goes on all the time. Like, you know, conversations that are a bit unrealistic in film, in any media, but in Genshin Impact, what they tend to do is they duplicate the exposition so that someone will say it and then Paimon will say it again, and then like you say, like, this chuff has reminded me because there's been a break in play, hasn't there? So just reminding me. Fair enough. The thing that I find weird about it though is like so all of this means that we're going to go and rescue Lord Kusanali because we wanted to sort all these problems out. I just want to rescue her because she's trapped in that fucking house and those chuffers are bad. I don't need to know all this. She's trapped in that little fucking Wendy house and those chuffers are bad. Let's go.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Proprietary.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Ooh. When I say we're going, he's going there now and I've got to find my own way there, I imagine. Go to the Eremite base. Go to the Eremite base. Go directly to the Eremite base. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200. Go to the Eremite base. No. No, they're cheating. No. No. Go to the Eremite base. Christmas is coming,
In
isn't it?
adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Shut up, you. It's over here, so we'll just use our magic. No one's ever explained that to me, but I'm always up for a bit of teleportation. You alright, Marlo? You seem to be barking and lying down at the same time, so... Here we are. They don't mind me, do they? Up at the Eremite base. You right there, soldier? Just picked up a travelling lotus flower there and 200 more. Someone left it in a box, so, you know, it's fine for me to take it. No, none of them seem to mind, anyway, do they? So, they're all fine with that. What's in this box? Milo, it's fine. It's just a car. Milo, it's fine. It's just a car. Milo. Daddy's here. What's that chuffer doing wandering around with his hammer? I'm at the Eremite base then. No one going to talk to me and tell me what to do. I've got to find my own way. I've got to work it out myself. Go up. It says higher 20 metres. I'll go up this ladder then. Mike, you're going to have to stop it.
It's all good. Whatever the boss says.
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
He's got that hat thing.
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Already ready for use?
Those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Well, it all doesn't seem right, this doesn't. I'm pretty
A
sure...
little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response.
I'm pretty sure we're meddling with stuff that we shouldn't put in our head.
Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Good.
As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with...
I thought the plan would be go through the front door, kick off like massive, get eggy, take me to the top of the academia chuffers, take me to the top of the academia, get eggy with them, smash some heads. They get eggy themselves. They're like, right, we've got this fucking boss that we've been creating, this god boss thing. They release that, and I'm like, right, fuck it, I'll have that then. Come on. And then, you know, we're having that. I don't know what this is now.
Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
What?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Absolutely.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You put on the device, you fucking dickhead.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
Yeah, I don't think we should be doing this, Paimon. From what I learned, this thing's bad juju. It can fuck with your head.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say.
Yeah, why don't you put it on then?
Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
This just sounds like a load of rubbish, mate. When the enemy can turn zombie all the city and make them attack you, like, I suppose, like, they can, yeah, I can kill everyone, though. I could just kill everyone. There's options. And then I could go right to the top, straight to the top. Get me in at the top. Like, you know, shut down this system, and then they'll chill out. I don't know about this wearing this hat. From everything I've learned about these crystal things and this hat, it's all bad juju. Can't remember exactly what, but definitely bad for you.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I can't.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements. Now, open your eyes.
I can't open one of my eyes. I can't open one of my eyes. Am I talking funny? Oh my god. Why did you make me wear this hat? That's what's gonna happen.
Here.
Here, you fucker. I've dropped that on the floor now, Marlo. Can you see where Daddy's dropped that? Oh, we can't go on with this on the floor. Daddy needs to find it. Daddy, where's it? Seriously though. It doesn't make any sense. You can't just drop something and it just disappear. Can you? Daddy's standing up. Right, I found it. Oosh. You alright, Milo? Do you want to go out there or do you want to be in here with Daddy? You're here with your daddy. Alright, well good then.
What's this?
What is this?
Read it out loud.
Read it out loud. Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of the recording, you still follow the instruction.
It's
gone.
done.
It's gone. I didn't get to read it. That's the problem with wearing that hat. What's a fascinating experience?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
Fine,
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
Negative effects, no there aren't.
What was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
No, you won't fit it up your bum.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
Forgotten. I can't even remember what just happened to Hatham. Something to do with that hat. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have been wearing it, and now I can't remember anything.
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
What people?
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
Born? Device? Why have you only got one shoulder on your coat? What am I doing in this desert?
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
Me? Become? I've drawn a blank. My mind's gone blank. I think it's something to do with wearing that hat.
A fool? A machine?
An apple?
A slave to orders.
Oh, slave to...
And that's why rules are so important.
Rules.
In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me, so have that.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
I wish I hadn't put that hat on, because I don't know what... Some of these words you were saying don't make sense to me anymore, I hate them. And when you put them together as sentences, I don't know what you...
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat.
Hit hat. That's enough hat. What are you
I'm
saying?
going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing
Caravan
for the
Rebot.
next step.
I can go to Caravan Rebot. You can go to work on the small projects. I can go to Caravan Rebot. Got it, boss. Like, fuck off, Al Hatham. You're not in charge of me. Why don't you go and work on some small projects while I go to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step instead, eh? That's a better plan. Fuck your plan, right? Fuck your plan. You're not the boss of me. I'm taking over. I'm going to Caravan Rebot and you're going to work on some small projects. I really shouldn't have put that hat on, I don't think. Were you wearing the hat, Al Hatham, or was I? Pretty sure one of us was wearing that hat a minute ago, and I'm pretty sure neither of us was supposed to. Paimon, did you write it down what happened?
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Yeah, we've already tinkered with my fucking brain and made a few modifications to that, so why don't you go and tinker with the fucking Akasha terminal, which is wired into everyone's brains, and make it to me. That sounds like a really good idea, you fucking nutter. Go on, off with you. They've all gone. We've all gone. We've all gone. It's just me now in the desert. Go to Caravan Rebot. I feel like I shouldn't have Nahida on my squad. I feel like I should have the Traveller. I know it seems weird because she's cool and I've got her and she's new, but like this is all this way, isn't
What
it?
will we come across this time?
That hat's really fucked my head, man.
Propagate!
That's a bad hat they made me wear. Right, we're going up here now, back to Caravan Rebot. We could walk the whole way. Yeah? Or we could use the magic, so... Fucking, I don't know anyone. Only Kettle Toro who doesn't unlock the wayports, which is like fucking nuts as far as I'm concerned. Only they do that. There we are, Caravan Rebot. Unlocking the teleporters is one of the fun things in the game.
I thought we agreed on a plan.
Oh, and I love Kettle
How can
Toro,
you go
but
back on your word?
they're having a row.
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
This must be part of the plan. Because I should go over there now and say to him, what the fuck are you talking about? Pull your shit together, son. Back there in the room was the time for this. We went out, we told Candace, we're off, he's away, I've worn the hat, we're doing the fucking plan. There ain't no fucking going back now, casualties, schmasualties. Get your fucking arse in gear, and get and doing your bit of the plan, whatever the fuck it is, I can't remember because I've been wearing that damn hat. Do your part. What? How dare he? Shut down that computer because it's just sitting there. How dare he? How dare he? At this stage in the plan, everyone else is relying on each other. We're all interconnected parts of the plan. You just fuck off your bit. We're off away doing ours. What are you on about? When were you going to tell us? When were you going to mention it to Al Haytham and Candace? What about fucking Lesser Lord Kusanali? This had better be in the plan. You saying you're not going to do the plan had better be part of the plan. Get your head together. Fucking give me that hat. Get this hat on your head, you fucker. You'll enjoy this plan when you've worn this hat. All you'll want to do is the plan once you've worn this hat. Trust me. You'll like it. Get this hat on your head, you fucking dickhead. Right, now get that crystal up his bum.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
It's hard for me to argue because I don't know what the fuck is going on with the plan, but, you know...
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
So cold feet, is there? We're doing it. You should have talked about that when we sat around the table with the mango slices. It's too late now, Sino, you fucking knob. I'm glad I didn't roll for you. You've turned out to be a dickhead. Unless this is part of the plan, you know, to pretend that he's not doing the plan. Unless that was written into the plan and I don't know about it because I've worn that hat and I can't remember.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
I can't help you because I don't know what the plan is.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
What? You agreed to the plan in the room with Al Haytham, you dickhead?
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Okay, I understand what he's saying. He's saying that you don't trust the Mercs. Mercs weren't in the room with the plan. I'm thinking this is part of the plan to say this to the Mercs. That's my only thing I can think because I don't really know what's going on. But you know, if he don't go along with the plan and that fucks us all over, then you know, you might as well jog on. He's having a huff.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Yeah, I understand the ways of the dessert, mate. You need a little fork and a little spoon, and then you get one slice at a time, but you can get through the whole cake if you're quick.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards, in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Got it, yeah.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
It's the old classic, take them in as prisoners and then take over the... it's the old Trojan horse, isn't it?
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group.
Yep, got it.
There is no better way.
Sounds fine.
That also sounds like something Al Haytham told you. Am I right?
But I wouldn't have Al Haytham planning all this shit, yeah. I don't like Al Haytham's side.
Doesn't Al Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does.
The music's picked up.
He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
Because there's also a chance you could walk in, you know, under the guise of being prisoners. Oh, we're here to be arrested, here to get into the cells. Down in the cells we go, hey? And then, like, you know, okay, now he's going to let us out and we're going to storm the castle. And then, like, when's he going to let us out? Are you sure he's coming to let us out? I'm not sure. Anyone seen Al Haytham? It's supposed to let us out, and then like weeks and months go by, and you're still just like, now you're prisoners, and that's that. Al Haytham's planned you, hasn't he? Scammed you. You're never getting let out. You're just going in and being arrested. That could happen.
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
Whatever.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards.
What? The bad guards then. Arrest them.
To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
Right, so to make the arrests look realistic, you've got to kick off. And when you kick off, we're going to murder some of you. But it's part of the plan. Like...
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't have any killing.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I don't know. I was wearing that hat.
I knew you would say that.
What about the hat?
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
So we'll fight them, but we won't kill them.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Ridiculous. Like you'd say, like you don't have to die, but you're going to have to die just for the plan to make it look realistic. So, who wants to be the one that dies? And they'll all be like, yeah, me, I'll do that. No, I'm looking forward to just getting murdered for no reason whatsoever. Like, no.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
All seems silly.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless, since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation. There should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
I thought we went in the Pyramid of Deshret and proved that the Dendro Archon was well good and that the King Deshret was a load of shit, didn't we?
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Alright, sausage hands. Let's go.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Talk to the soldiers. Higher. I've gone. You alright? Baharak? She's got a sponsorship from Mr. Vikram. He's a very generous researcher. He's helping her. The girl he's looking for received the Dustbird and gone to Sumeru already. Alright. Bit weird. Not doing the usual commissions like me then. They got you doing something special, have they? You know I'm a bit of a big chuffer in the Old Adventurers Guild, don't you? You know I'm a bit of a big chuffer, a bit of a big cheese, so... Got anything nice in that bag? Is that an ocarina? She's got an ocarina. What the fuck? No, she's got an ocarina.
There must still be traces of King Deshret's familiars in the desert.
She's got her own ocarina.
There must still be traces of King Deshret's familiars in the desert.
little dog. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oosh.
There must still be traces of King Deshret's familiars in the desert.
Can't believe she got an ocarina. I mean, way to shout out Zelda. Oh, I could have just walked around and gone up the stairs, look. Here we are.
Guards!
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Right, you're both in trouble now. The Maharatra's here. You've both been slacking off, so first of all, I want to see if anyone's got any primos or spare Mora lying around.
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation.
Secret?
I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location.
He's saying it out in the public.
According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
No, I don't think you will.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation.
Yeah.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Just walking off there, not running.
Because this is work. Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Don't be ridiculous, Paimon. We'll just go through the plan. If you think like that, you're not going to help anything.
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance.
I don't remember. This is the past. I wasn't there apparently, or I was, but
Sino has stepped down.
Now I'm remembering the past with my bad head from wearing that hat.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention.
Now, why didn't we actually see this when it happened just a minute ago? Why do I have to have this funny effect going to tell me it's the past?
No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Quite often in Western, if it's the past in Western media, it's slightly darker, slightly either this sepia tone or sometimes blue and purple tone so that you know it's the past.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
Just words to me, that is.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
So what we're saying is that the great big computer brain thing should know what's happening.
I've given that a lot of thought.
And it hasn't tried to mess with us.
For now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
I'm doing what Paimon does now.
If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha.
Yep.
It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers.
Don't remember.
But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
You can't predict me.
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true. But the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
I don't know. I've been wearing that hat far too long.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
Nope.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
This is the exact sort of I mean, it's probably, there's more than one piece of media now that deals with this, but there's a series that was on the telly, and it was, I forgot what the name of it is. So I'll have to do it like this. IMDb. I can't even remember the fucking actor's name who's in it. I can't remember what else he's fucking in. So I'm never going to be able to remember it. I'll just try it like this instead. I'll try sci-fi series computer AI predict the future. Devs. It's devs. So in devs, and I'm going to have to slightly... Oh, Nick Offerman, that's who I was thinking of. I have to slightly give the game away a little bit. There's some really beautiful cinematography in devs, and it uses... I mean, it's so obvious here in this image, isn't it, what it uses these lights to represent, isn't it? Like, this man becomes like God, because he's a developer, and he works in, like... It's got this really cool sort of Google feel to the locations. Like, we work in this sort of really modern environment, this chilled out place. That giant girl is actually like a statue that is in the environment. But, you know, they work in this really cool modern office setup, chilling all the time. There's this forest with these cool lights in it. And what they're working on, and not to give the game away too much, because, you know, if you watch it, it all tells its own story, but... you know, I'm going to give the game away a bit. Spoilers for devs if you don't want to hear them. Just watch it. It's brilliant, but here they come. What they're working on is a computer system that can predict the future, and it also can predict the past. Like, it takes the data from everything it's ever. It's like artificial intelligence that can have the data from everything. So, like, you take the data from everything, yeah, and you feed it into a computer simulator. You feed it into a computer simulator. The computer simulator, you know, it creates whatever you tell. You know, say move forward in time, move back in time, go over here in the world, go over there in the world, and you could theoretically, you know, if you've got enough data points, and you can go back in time and say these data points are accurate, and then you've got enough data points so that you can scroll back. What they do is they go back to Jesus to sort of test the machine, see what it would show them, you know. And then once they've got that, they move forward in time as well. You've got enough data points. The artificial intelligence can predict things, can't it, with data points? It could be something quite simple, but it could be something more complex. That's the story that gets played out here. It's a very interesting series. It's really, really fucking good. I won't spoil it any more than that, like the answers and whatever, but these halos in the trees, the idea of playing God, is cinematography, is like, it's referenced in the media. Like, obviously they talk about development and the future and the past and different things, but this idea that you're playing God, like, you know, this, it's never directly, you know, no one ever says you're like a god, but like they show you these images through the cinematography that works so beautifully, and there's a bit of a murder mystery sort of thing that runs through it as well. It's a really good series. Devs talks about some really interesting things that we've just talked about there, and that's what's going on here in the Akasha Terminal thing. Is that it can understand now, it's got so many data points that it can predict the future and the past, and it thinks that it can predict human behaviour. And it's interesting that we're encountering this during this Sumeru expansion, which is like, it has a lot of Buddhist and a lot of, maybe you'd say, Indian, Asian feel to it, doesn't it? But it also has Turkish and Arabic to it. It's a kind of melding of the two. We know that the desert and the pyramids are all the way out there in Africa. So, between Africa, Arabia, India, you know, Persia, and between these things all together, we can also talk about Islam, because it's an Islamic principle that God is, you know, Allah knows everything. There's this idea about free will, that do you have free will if God knows everything and can predict your choices? Like, the idea is that you have free will to choose, but God knows what you're going to choose. So, like, the idea of free will comes up as a conflict, not a conflict, it's sort debate point. You know, we believe that we have free will, but we also believe that, like, it is written. The phrase in Islam is "it is written," like that. There's this big book somewhere that is being written, and like, you know, God knows what is about to be written. You still have the choice to make the choices, but it's the same question. Because the computer knows all these data points and has this logic model, the God computer now, the Akasha, can that predict your actions in the future? Could a God predict your actions? Could God, not a God, in Islam there is one God, you know, could you have free will? Do you have free will if the computer can predict your behaviour? Do you have free will if the computer can predict your behaviour? You know, that's what we're asking. It's the same question as do you have free will if God can predict your behaviour? So, interesting concepts to come up here, yeah.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
This point I'm going to make, which is slightly different, is that if you... We're talking about probability, statistical reliability and probability, like reliability, like replayability. If you do it 100 times, will you get the same result 100 times? How reliable is it? And statistically, you know, some things are very reliable in this world, aren't they? But other things are less reliable. And what's being said here is, like, I think I want to take this to a personal point, which is really interesting, that if you yourself surround yourself with the same things every day, the same people every day, like maybe... What's being said here is that the more variety you have in your friends circle, life experiences, the more options, the more choices that could be made, therefore the less predictable you are. But if you narrow down, like, the reason you're more predictable, if you don't, like, before he met the Traveller, before Sino met the Traveller, he was more predictable to the computer because he wasn't doing things outside of this range. And the minute you bring in some more variables, the Traveller, the range increases, becomes less predictable. So what we can apply to our own lives is to say that if we don't make changes and meet with different people and talk with different people and go different places, then our range of choices is narrowed. It's not that just that we're more predictable, it's that we create our own future prediction by not opening up that range, isn't it? Life is about choices. So give yourself a range of choices, and it can be something as simple as, I didn't realise through having this conversation with this person that I would be introduced to this idea. So different, like you said, you know, we all need a few travellers in our life. We all need to be the traveller at times, and to it's not, I mean, you could still do the same thing tomorrow as you did today. You know, the prediction could still be more narrow, but the choice to make it doesn't come up if you don't have that catalyst within it. So the Traveller for Sino opens up this wealth of this choice tree, isn't it? It's this, I want to say opinion tree. It's not an opinion tree, is it? It's an option tree, or, you know, it opens up a whole load of other branches on the graph, doesn't it?
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data.
Okay, this is really interesting now. So what we're talking about now is we're talking about, like, how Facebook and Instagram and now they're called Meta, aren't they? You know, both those companies, all part of the same, Google, you know, whoever. We worry and we talk about how these companies are amassing our data and what they're doing with it. And it's a really interesting point, guys, that I've never actually thought, is that you can take as much data about me as you want, but predicting my behaviour is difficult because of all the other social factors that play into that. And the more people, like, you know, imagine the data that Facebook, like he's saying, the Akasha lacks data on the interactions between the group, how society interacts. I can have all the data on you at once, which websites you visit, how long you're on them for, how long I play this game for, whether I click skip or read all this, whether I grind or I don't, which characters I have and which characters I played with for the longest, and when I turn it off and when I turn it on, and what I did just 10 minutes before I turned it off, and whether I'm going to roll, and all this stuff. It's got all the data about me. But the data about everyone else, like you and me, what we're talking about in chat or what's happening in my life, like, it doesn't have any of that data. And on Facebook, you can have the data between how my profile interacts with another profile, whether I like the pictures, whether I browse their thing, whether I write something on their wall. I don't use Facebook anymore, so it's bad examples for me because I can't think of any other examples than that. But, it can only see a small amount of how you interact with people, can't it? The other interactions. And what it must see is, I'm guessing, like, the Facebook artificial intelligence analysis computer can sort of see, look, these general statistical things happen. People behave like this. If someone posts something like this sort of group of their friends generally are going to behave like this. But it can't see, there are some outliers that it can't predict, and it still must think, what the fuck is that? That doesn't fit. It must talk in generalities, mustn't it? And then, like, understanding it all, like the soup, the complex web. Right, it must have a right job to sort of extrapolate some... Like, when you're doing your PowerPoint presentation at the end of the thing, like, we looked at all this data, and what we've done is we've analysed it into pie charts, and now we've got a bar graph, and we can show you this. This is the trend that we're looking for and we found on the bar chart. Well, like, the artificial intelligent computer could probably tell you, like, you have to tell it what you want it to show you. So it could probably show you trends and stuff, but I bet it can see things, like, deep in there that are, like, it can't explain to us. Like, it can just, it's reading, like, imagine the mind of the computer. This is what I'm trying to explain. Like, imagine the mind of a computer was like a human being. Imagine the computer was human, and it saw all this stuff in its mind. This is what great inventors or great artists do. Like, they're taking all this information, and then they tell you something afterwards that was, like, insightful, or I'm doing it now, I'm doing it now. But, like, they tell you something that's insightful or interesting based on this. Like, okay, I've taken it all in, and I see this thing, and I can explain it to you. But with a computer, you have to tell it what you want. I want an Excel chart, I want a bar chart, I want a line graph. So it can tell you numerically, statistically, trends that you tell it to tell you. But explaining, like, oh, hang on, wait, I've been looking at everyone's tweets, bear in mind, I'm the artificial intelligence supercomputer. I've looked at everything everyone has tweeted, and there's something connecting right-wing politics and... this TV show, and it's got to do with the way these characters interact, and these people seem to identify with this interaction. I couldn't tell you that statistically. Like, as a human, I could probably spot it and tell it you. Do you know what I mean? Ali Paddy says it's even more interesting because Genshin Impact was thought to install a spy software into your computer when the game is released. Yeah, quite often Genshin Impact do talk about things that they've mentioned a couple of times, little things about gambling, about time spent in game. You meet with a couple of characters and they mention a few things and you think, oh, hang on, that's very self-aware. So I think they do deliberately do that. I think they're good to do that. But yeah, like, this gathering of our data, I don't know, that I find, I'm very, I'm Rage Against the Machine, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I find I don't give a fuck if they want to gather my data. Who cares if they know what I'm doing? I'm playing Genshin Impact. Right? It's not like the Chinese are going to come and fucking, what are they going to do? Like, take over my house because I play Genshin Impact. In my lifetime, it won't matter what the Chinese government learn about me on the computer. It just won't. Not in my lifetime. In the years to come, enough gathered data might make it, I might be one tiny data point that helps them to do something, yeah, but like right now, in the years I've got left, in the next 40, 50 years, I cannot honestly see how them having my data about my internet usage is really going to, in a big picture sense, going to make a big difference to my life. Like, because I don't do everything in, like I'm saying about this wider social context, they're not seeing all the other stuff I do. Like when I walk my dog, they're not party to it. When I'm out in the woods, they're not party to it. Like when I'm making a curry, they're not party to it. Like, they're only party to this thing I do on my computer and the other bits and pieces I do on my computer, watching YouTube. They know what videos I watch. Like, it's not like... it's not like they've got this artificial intelligent computer that can make these inferences that would make a difference, is it? Maybe. I don't know. But, interestingly as well in that program about devs, talking about predictions and probabilities, into the future it becomes less certain. Their predictions become less certain, don't they? Like, we're sure of that. So it is interesting. Like, what they're saying is that you can gather data and it can help you maybe, you know, to release the next gacha banner, because you know when people are playing and what they're playing for and these sort of things. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in Genshin Impact, like, it doesn't happen in Genshin Impact so much because they don't do all these like special offers and all this bullshit, but another game, a more predatory game, would know when you're about to sign off. If you like, Hearthstone is the best example for this. I play Hearthstone all the fucking time, right? I still do, even though I went away for a year. I just, when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. But I play it all the time still. Like, not as much as I used to. I used to hit legend and, you know, be serious. But these days I sort of play it in the evenings once or twice a week. It's still all the fucking time though, once or twice a week, 3-4 times, you know, every other day. But the point I'm making is that Hearthstone know what switches me off, don't they? They know exactly, if I lose 2 games in a row and it feels unfair, oh fuck this, I'm turning it off. So they need to be careful who I hit on ladder with whatever deck I'm playing, not to totally fuck me off and have me bin it off, aren't they? Like, let's say I lose 3 games in a row and it feels unfair, I'm likely to turn it off. I lose 2 games in a row and I'm about to press that turn it off button and I'm rolling into the next match. They've got an obligation, if they're good game developers, to make sure that next match is not going to just shit on me and make me feel it's unfair and bin me off, haven't they? Give me an easy one. Roll me into a deck that I can beat with my archetype and their archetype. You know, that way I'm going to feel happy. They also know that if I let's say I lose 4 games in a row, I'm more likely to buy cards. Whatever my spending habit is, maybe I win games and I buy cards. Whatever my spending habit is, like, they can put that offer in front of me after I've won that second game. Do you know what I mean? Like, they can choose how to facilitate their advertising and marketing and my spending. Like, they can enhance when I do it, when the banner, you know, they know these things. That's what they're trying to work out in predatory money mechanics. So them having my data for those sort of things, it's kind of fine in a way by me, because I'm not going to be spending any fucking money anymore. Hearthstone I do, like I have recently. We did buy that last expansion, you know, the bundles or whatever. They dragged me back in with 150 free packs. But Genshin Impact, no, money spent, no. So it doesn't matter how much data you have about me. All you're ever going to learn is that I'm never fucking buying anything, you fuckers. There's also a notion compiled data creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. The data creates a profile, and then focused marketing validates the constructed profile by collecting more data about how the target consumes what was given. Let me just get that in my brain first. I know that what a self-fulfilling prophecy is from sociology is that if I say you're a naughty chuffer at school, oh, you're a naughty chuffer, you're terrible at reading, and you just always want to play football, you naughty chuffer. You think to yourself as a little kid, I'm not very good at reading, I just like playing football, I'm a naughty chuffer. And then when you get the option, do you want to play football and be naughty, or do you want to come in here and do some reading? You're like, I'll do the football, I'm a naughty chuffer. You become what you are told you should be. So I get that. So data compiling creates a self-fulfilling prophecy. So the data creates a profile, the data tells the companies what I am, and then the marketing, all right, I get it. So like, basically, it takes a focus of you. Yeah, I don't get the targeted marketing, so I always say no, but I get what you mean. I try and avoid that shit. No cookies for me. But they target the marketing at who they think you are, and then you see what these things are, and you're like, oh, I'll have a bit of that. Right? Let's say they think I'm into surfboards and the colour blue, and then they show me a blue surfboard on the advert. I might be like, oh, that's a nice surfboard, I'll buy that. And now I am a surfer blue surfboard bloke because I bought the fucking surfboard they thought I would like. And then, like, it all makes sense, yeah. But before it, I might have been looking for a green surfboard, but I became a blue surfboard person because they showed me a blue surfboard. So, and then, yeah, like, that's all a load of shit as well, isn't it? Like, It is, and I tell you what, it's similar to how trends used to work. I mean, we're going to see it this Christmas. You'll see it this Christmas. I think the beer. Have you seen the beer machine? I'm going to help it. I'm going to help it perpetuate now. This is memes and trends, isn't it? As well. There'll be a present or a gift that everyone gets everyone this Christmas. Not beer machine. At the moment, this is like a new gadget. It's like a coffee machine, but it does beer. So, like, you know, no more need be said, does it? A few years back, when I used to drink beer, I would have had one of them. You can see it's a repurposed coffee machine. It's a keg inside with a tap. That's all it is. Beer machine. The irony, the joke is that a keg and tap, they used to have these. Like, if you go to a party around our way, someone sometimes might buy one of these. You know, you see them in America. It's a keg with a tap on it. Instead of buying loads of individual beers, oh, I've bought the keg. Whack a tap on that. Yeah. See that now? That's that, but in a box with a handle. Like. But what they've done is they've made a product that is going to sell well this Christmas. You watch. Perfect draft. Cookie settings. No. There's a lot of different options. If you know someone who likes beer and you're worried about their alcoholism, why not get them a mechanism for more perfect beer at home? I don't drink anymore, so I think that's a terrible idea, but it's going to be popular this Christmas. There'll be a lot of those sold, and because the marketing people, rather than individualizing the presents for everyone, they'd rather make something that generally people will all buy, won't they? And like, I'm talking generalities here a little bit, but it is what you were saying about this self-fulfilling prophecy is like, you know, this Christmas we will pump this thing at you, and all the dads will get the dad present, and all the, you know, the mums can get the mum present, and the companies can sell a lot of shit, and like next year there'll be a different one. It'll be a trend, and like, yes, they're compiling our data so they can give us the right sort of present. Like, this thing probably ticked a load of boxes in a marketing meeting somewhere, or maybe people just saw it selling, and, you know, maybe someone had a clever idea. This keg and tap thing's a bit of a faff. Why don't we make a beer machine? Having a coffee in my coffee machine, I realised I could have a beer machine instead of fucking making one myself out of a keg and tap. I can make that into a machine. Like, maybe someone had a clever idea. Now everyone's going to buy one. It's a kind of group thing. No, oh no, not group thing. That's the wrong way of saying it. It's a kind of what am I talking about? Beer machine now. It's a kind of marketing creation, isn't it? It's much easier to tell people what they want for Christmas and sell them a load of them than to have to think any further than that, isn't it? So this Christmas there'll be a fucking load of those sold. You watch. I've made my point. It sings in situ with your point, I think. Everyone's made good points. There's an interesting pull push happening in China right now. The profit-driven corporate cultures are clashing with China's attempts at reducing gaming and gambling, especially with kids. I bet these little nods towards the topics are bleeding in as a way to balance the two, or as a way to appease the new cultural wave. I've not thought about that before. You know, this game has to pass the Chinese censors. Not thought about that. I doubt the Chinese censors would bother playing this far into it to learn these things through the game. I think they're much more likely to just look on the surface and just, like, you know, draw big lines. But I've got no idea about how much financial back and forth there is. Like, they must be making a fuckload of money, these people. And at the high end in China, I imagine it's a little less rules and laws and a little more fucking loads of money and, like, you know, cheekies. I imagine, I don't know. Little brown envelopes, big brown envelopes, lovely great big bagfuls of cash. Do what you like, mate. Bring in big huge bag full of cash. Well, go on then.
So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Silly. That's silly. Hive mind. You know, social factors. Completely controlled. I don't know, Day. Go back to fighting. Let the men talk about the big ideas. You go back to fighting with your sword. It's not entirely sexist, is it? Because, you know, fighting with your sword now, you're allowed to do that. But the big idea is let's let the men talk. No, although she is making a point. Like, it's not alive. We can do our own thing. We always have our own free will. It doesn't have a mind of its own. It's a product of the things we've told it to be and to behave in the way, you know, it doesn't behave, does it? It does what it does. So I do agree with her point as well. You know, as much as we worry and think about these things as organisms, they are just data collections and computers essentially, aren't they? Created by humans to do jobs. So it doesn't have a mind of its own. It's not going to suddenly decide on different ethics.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate. And people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Marlo. Somebody... It's alright. Somebody just going in and out on a car and you're with your dad. So it's alright. Coming back in here with your dad. Good boy. You're just having a night with your daddy. Oosh. Meetings exchanging grand cultural ideologies while gorging on endangered animals to hold the necessary status needed in order to be part of the club. Yeah, I could imagine at the top it gets very strange.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
That's rude because I wasn't even there. I didn't even get to, you know, you didn't let me watch, did you? You didn't let me watch.
Will do.
I'm confident we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Stay vigilant. Stay vigilant. Reporting for duty. Marlo's so scared. He's afraid of the fireworks that go off around this time of year. We've had firework night recently and it was like, you know, like a war zone, so he's not very happy. He's worried about it, and every car door and every noise. And yeah. Hey, but you're in with your dad, and your dad's got to keep the door closed because he's smoking, so Marlo thinks we're in siege mode because like, I've got the door with a little, I put my coat down to stop the air blowing under the door.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
You've got a nice name and some nice blonde hair with your dark eyes, haven't you? Luxembarbo. Luxembarbo, that's a fucking cool name. That's an MC name if ever I heard one. I think there used to be a vodka called Luxardo. Or is there an MC called Luxardo? MC Neutrino. I'm trying to think of the old garage MCs that I used to listen to, whether there was a Luxardo. Oh, I should find out on the internet, can't I? I know I'm pretty sure it would be a vodka rather than a... Okay, can't spell again. Luxardo. Yeah, it's definitely a vodka. Luxardo Sambuca. So was there an MC called Luxardo? Doesn't look like it, does it? Maybe that was me. Because sometimes I used to like have different MC names because I like, you know, was going through trying to think of my name. I'm Strafe, but obviously I'm Ganji Kid, I'm Gravekeeper, but when I MC, I'm MC Strafe. I can't spell again, so again, MC Strafe. That's not even a good name, is it? Because how to strafe? What is strafing? Like, you're not going to find it. Strafe on SoundCloud, no, that's somebody else. The chuffer, they've nicked my name. Obviously they haven't, because strafe is a word that exists, and, you know, they can't, you know, but, I was definitely around before them. And now I won't be able to find myself at all. Although you'll be able to find me on YouTube, won't you? MC Strafe. No. Might be able to find myself just by typing in MC Strafe. I mean, that's probably because of the amount of stuff that's about strafing, you know, the actual act of moving sideways. This is someone 15 years ago, MC Strafe. And that's not me. So they have predated me. They have predated me. So I've stole it off them. There I am. I've got my shirt off. We've heard me do it before, but it's just strange that it takes... It's called MC Strafe. So you'd think that would come... Also, MC Minecraft. That's why it comes up, isn't it? MC Minecraft. People use it as a short for Minecraft, but it's not. Anyway. MC Luxardo. No. No, came up with a no. You can have that. Someone can have that. Luxembardo. Luxembardo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct! Beep!
Paimon's eyes did something funny then.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Fucking hell, they've been weird to Paimon.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
He's a fan.
Yes, sir.
Battery exhaust is much older than you thought, isn't it?
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
It used to be on YouTube that you could search by oldest, and I'd always, every channel I went to, I'd search by oldest and look at their first videos first, see what they'd, you know, done over time, and like, can't do that anymore. It's just like newest, most popular.
Hurry, bring the map.
A guard immediately brings over a map. Yeah.
In 2 days. Any questions about the...
None at all.
Good.
I get it.
Yes,
We're gonna
sir.
meet you. You're gonna meet us. Let's go. Go on then, old Curvy.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
It's alright, I am wearing my Rage Against the Machine, good. We do this all the fucking time though, don't we? So we turned up in Inazuma and, you know, we fought back against the massive pillar of power. I don't know if you heard about what we did in Leeway, but massive pillar of power, and we sort of fought back against it, crashed it out of the fucking sky onto a big serpent head. And then in Mondstadt, I mean, you could call it a pillar of power, Storm Terrors. It's a big tower with a dragon and power and wind and... Don't worry, Sino.
We will move out in 2 days.
2 days? I thought we were doing it now. Wait until 2 days later. So nothing happened. Nothing happened. We started out at that house, we had a chat in the house, then we went outside and talked to the man out in the desert, had a chat with him. And then we're back here, and we've had a chat. Nothing happened. So I'm going to cheat, I'm going to go back up, I'm going to do it down here under so they don't see me, because they'll think it's fucking weird. I'll do it down here with the ducks. Hide under there, they won't see me now. No one looks under here. They always, this is a little part, there's no CCTV coverage under this bridge. You know those places, and you know where the places are where there's no CCTV coverage, because there's like bad graffiti and drug needles. Something like that. So, yeah, they absolutely need to sort by age on YouTube. It's absolutely stupid to remove that. Absolutely stupid. It's interesting. And like, you know, some people delete their old videos because it doesn't represent them anymore, but fuck it, man, like, it's interesting. Mr. Beast left them all up there. Yeah, I'm under this bridge now, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use magic to change the time. 2 days. I mean, it's a long time to wait under a bridge like that, isn't it? So, like, We'll do it though. I imagine this would have been fun if the game, like, you know how it ekes it out. Like, you might have done it on day 1, the quest day 1, and then it was like, oh, come back in 2 days, and you're like, oh, 2 days. I've got to wait for my next bit of quest for 2 days. Like, in real lifetime, that would have been fun. But I'm coming now at about a week and a half, 2 weeks late, so I can just wait the days like that, and they skip. So thanks. Thanks, Genshin Impact.
Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
But you have to do it under the bridge where no one can see you with CCTV, because it looks fucking weird when you stood there. Like, just drooling. Like, nodding out for 2 days. Look, anyway, go to the east side of the desert. So we're in the wrong fucking place anyway, it's over there. I wish they'd told us. We had 2 days to get there, and now we're late. We had 2 days to get there, and now we're late, because we spent the whole time nodding out under the bridge. Classic. Classic. Should I just go this way? I'll just go this way. Just walk it. I'll probably just walk it. It's hot in the desert, isn't it? Might take my big dress off. No, I'll keep my big dress on. Hot in the desert though. Oh, it's getting cold now with the wind, thanks. Glad I'm wearing my dress now. If anything, I'm glad of my dress. I was soaked in water for 2 days straight. No, I stood up on the bank. Stood up just on the bank, don't worry. But yeah, no, that's it. You know, you just sort of stay there for the whole time, just nodding out. Don't know how she survives. We don't eat much. They're all here.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already!
They haven't noticed us, obviously.
Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh. Angry.
Oh, it's you!
I don't know why that's a surprise, Paimon. He's been with us the entire time for all the rest of it.
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me.
Go on, then.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
And his assistants. That's who I am. How did you know? Did you just hear him talking?
We meet again.
You're here early.
Yeah, no, we're here late.
It's to show how important we think the operation is.
Yeah, also, though, do what you... Luxembardo, mate. If we say we're going to meet, like, on a shit like this, if it was just, you know, you're going to meet you and you need to be there, so be there 10 minutes early, that's fine, Luxembardo. But we're doing secret business in the desert. So just because you think it's important, don't be there 2 hours early, sitting around having a campfire, eating some sandwiches. You'll be noticed. Turn up on the time appointed, in and out. Now, we've been here for fucking 4 hours. The lads have got settled in and dug themselves a fucking sofa out of the sand. No! Now everyone's going to know that we're here, meeting you. There'll be people watching, which we're going to have to scrap it. You've ruined it all, Luxembardo. But I do, Luxembardo. Lombardo. There we go. Hang on. Lombardo. MC Lombardo. Is that going to be who I think it is? No. No, definitely it's not. Not a nice face with a little juice like that. That's not who I think it is. I'm talking about Lombardo. MC Lombardo, UK Garage, if I put that maybe. DJ Lombardo. See? You see, my brain isn't all there because of that fucking hat. They're still going, UK 2020, or maybe it was uploaded recently. 2020, I've got to check it out, 2020. VIP, I've got this tape pack, so this was uploaded in 2020, but it was 2001. I've got this exact tape pack upstairs. This is the which means this is the exact tape that I was thinking of, which is fucking weird, isn't it?
Intro, sounds of the DJ Lombardo, Shady Squeeze, back-to-back business.
Back-to-back business.
We're taking no prisoner.
If it wasn't for the music, I don't know what we'd do. You know, the music stepped in and saved my life.
DJ Lombardo, 2001.
I don't know what we do.
Fresh off the press, check this one, Crystal. Going out to the underground ravens, those that love it like you like this. The hot stepper. You know who you are. Whoa.
If it wasn't for the music,
I don't know what we'd do.
Yeah.
The music stepped in to save my life.
Sounds of the Lombardo.
If it wasn't for the music, I don't know what
Whoa.
we did.
Sounds of the Lombardo. Sounds of the DJ Lombardo. Sounds of the DJ Lombardo. Get down, real with the low. Get down, real with the low. Sounds of the DJ Lombardo. Enhancing DJs with the flow. If you don't know, better get to know. If you don't know, better get to know. Sounds of the DJ Lombardo. Squeezing shady, full control. Full control. Get fast and slow. Ride it fast and slow. Listen. What? I-N-T-R-O happens to be the intro. I with the M, with the T, with the R, with the O happens to be the intro. Even though it will go with the new flow. Get down, real with the low. Low with the light, now limb to the bow. When I ride it fast, when I ride it slow. This is the intro. This is the intro. This is the intro.
Okay, I understand that that's the introduction part. So I'm going to skip it on until the tune kicks in.
Listen, it's done. Underground ravers, those that love it like this. Absolutely dangerous. I remember, it's dead. Don't worry, our friend. Lombardo.
Funky.
Taking a little breathe.
Want to get down, yeah? Do it kind of funky.
What? Going out to the funky stepper.
Do it, yeah.
And we don't talk over vocals. Remember, it's all about having a good time. UK House and Garage. Swing and dance for your dough. And a big shout going out to the Iron Upper crew, the Iron Beaver crew. Concrete respect. I hope you got your passport. Lock and key. You get me?
So yeah, that's weird. That came out of my brain. From Luxembarbo to Lombardo. Yeah, Lombardo. Luxembarbo. I knew it'd be a good DJ name, MC name, DJ name. Like, they're not the best MCs, those two, maybe. I mean, no offense to them, but like, you know, they were just standard garage MCs. Really, they weren't like, oh, I remember this one, they were my favourite. They were just, you know, there over that particular DJ set. Quite often, what you'd get as well. I don't know. You know, I'm not educated enough on every DJ. Bear in mind, like at the time I was into it, and now I, you know, there's some years have gone by, I wouldn't know. But what you'd often get is like on a tape pack like that, you'd have your main acts, and they're the ones you're buying the tapes for, the main ones. And then like, let's say, because the tape pack was a real life club night recorded onto tapes. So at the garage rave or at the club night, wherever, you'd get your main headliners, the main acts, you know, like the big acts, the main ones, but then you get these smaller names on the bill that are there, you know, the warm up the couple of hours before. They're part of the crew, maybe, who sometimes they're part of the crew of the people who put on the nights, or sometimes it's a more local DJ, you know, a smaller DJ. And so sometimes you get these other tapes. Maybe Lombardo was like that. I don't know if they were a bigger act or a, you know, more, or maybe they've been around for a while. Like Principal was around for a while before garage. I think they were an old school DJ, and then they became a garage DJ. So like maybe it was that, like. But I don't remember Lombardo necessarily in a wider context. I just remember the name burned into my brain. It's from this tape, that exact tape. So maybe, you know, maybe that's a real outside shout. You probably some of the stuff took to an old HDD. You were really into garage, yeah. Rusko, yeah. Casper, Cookie Monster, and Scream. Maybe they're a little bit after me, or maybe they're a bit before. I don't recognise some of those other people, but yeah, I recognise the style of like SK and Rusko. I recognise the name. So, and tons of obscure artists with nothing but long mixtapes. Yeah, it's from that. Yeah, I was into that. Yeah. So every now and then something like that will happen.
Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive.
Can we get at it now? I've pumped it with the music and everything.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Let's go. I assume we get to actually, you know, beat them up properly and kill them.
Halt! Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
All right then, chaps, we all surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
Don't make it look too real, you'll get your head kicked in.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh, nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood.
Oh, God.
Let's...
Ah, quick, before they kill him. Let's kill him to stop them from killing him or some shit. I think that's what's happening here.
Nowhere to hide.
Like, they're all kicking off big style, so I think I'd better, like, just get involved. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Look, we're all giving this guy a right chucking kicking, look. He ain't got a fucking chance. Right, he's gone. Made him disappear. So it's got in my eyes, probably sand or some shit. This one, now. I've done them. And then it's just, we're gonna bash this. I'll probably just leave that to me, because, look, don't hit her, she's a woman, I'll do it. My character, look, you big chuffer, I could just leave them to do it, actually, couldn't I, look? Oh, look, she's coming after me. Only me, look. They're hitting you, I've left you alone. Only me, she's only wants to hit me. So, oh no, she's done sand on them, look. That's Luxembardo. Gave her a good kick in then. Right, there she goes. Oh, there's more,
Cut to the chase.
So, we'll be at this for a little
Do your
while.
worst.
I managed to affect Luxembardo with Dendra by mistake.
Flee! Hear my prayer!
Or maybe no, I'm affecting Luxembardo by mistake. I don't know what was going on there.
Do your worst!
I mean, this is probably one of the easier fights in the game ever.
Scatter.
There's several other people helping me. For some reason, they only want to hit me, though. And I'm not really killing them, am I? They're just disappearing into a puff of smoke.
With sword comes shadow.
Oh, there is a timer. Oh, shit, I better... Hang on, wait. There's a timer. I better start cheering myself up quick. Let's hurry this up. We're on a timer. The rest of them are fucking useless, aren't they? Look, Luxembardo's not doing anything. As soon as I said hurry it up, the fucking Luxembardo stopped. Wait till she's on the floor and then they have a go. Fucking big, tough chuffers they are.
Scatter. Incoming. Hey. Cut to the chase.
I should have had Nahida out because she's makes everything go quick.
We shall prevent.
Propagate.
Water kipper.
Speed of light. Life goes on.
Okay, that was easy.
It's over.
Oh, he's still there. He's alright.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Aramite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Well done, soldier.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Alright, Ramen, tone it down. Over-egging it.
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh, he hit him. I think that's supposed to mean that he hit him.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebat. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Wanted to make it look good. First he says to take them alive, and then the very first sentence he threatens them with a violent death. Yeah, exactly. Life goes on, says the girl gently as she shatters a frozen man into pieces. That's it. It was just like, we absolutely fucked them up. And I don't know if that was part of the plan. We should have maybe whispered to Luxembardo to go easy, because I think he got a bit over the top. Like,
yes, sir.
Like, we made it worse. If we'd have said to them, look, we can calm this down, we can arrest them without killing anyone, they'd have just done
I will now
that.
take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebat and ask for me.
Like, they could have sold the idea that they just decided to surrender, couldn't they? Instead of we had to kill everyone.
Understood. You are dismissed.
You're dismissed. You.
There they go.
Let's talk outside.
There they go, says Paimon. The most useless piece of dialogue I've seen in the game ever. You find a safe place of free potential eavesdrop. I couldn't read that, it's gone.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes. Things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Rum on there sure looked convincing enough.
Yep, very convincing.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Do you know what's fucking weird? You didn't see the punch. And I'll tell you for why. It's because the game isn't like, 15 or 18 rated, is it? So little kids can't have the main character go and punch another main character in the face. It's not, that's like physical violence. But you can have your main characters fight the baddies and, contextualised by the game, it can be the baddies. But in the cutscene, I don't think you can have him go over and just punch him in the face. I think it might be that. Because you saw the black screen and the wallet, like, as if it was you getting, they softened it in that way, didn't they? I might be wrong.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet.
Okay, come on.
Go join up with her.
Go join up with Dea.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
It says I'm a little worried about that too, but I'm not really worried. Fuck Tighnari, let's get on with it.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari.
Oh, that's sorted then.
If we need help, get ready for the next phase of the plan.
Get away with you. Aramata meet, that's gone. Three, that's gone. I've got some heroes wit, some adventure XP, that's gone. There was a thing on the screen and that's gone. Why don't they leave everything so I can read it? It's all gone. Go to Caravan Rebot and meet up with Dea. I will fucking do that. No one can stop me from doing that. If anything, I'm doing that right now. So, Dea's my favourite, the little bottle of hot sauce. And she's over there, 30 metres. That's the easiest bit of the quest. Come on. We see Raiden.
Dea! We're here!
We see Raiden. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, no spoilers. Although you should to watch my playthrough, and I've already done this bit. And if you're to watch my playthrough, I've already done this bit, so you should watch it. But no spoilers. Yeah, we do see some people do some pretty harsh things, don't we? So maybe I'm wrong on that. I just thought it was weird that we didn't see the actual, coup de grace there. We didn't see the punch, the blow. Maybe it's just a way of not animating it because it's too much hassle to have the character walk over and try and convincingly punch. But,
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Always late, Dea.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sounds a bit loopy.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
I think she might be drunk.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Let's do it. And there's this... Amber's got a fringe like this that comes down into the middle of her face. Dea's goes so far, it goes underneath her eye. Like that. Like, that is some cool hair that I've never seen. Never thought about styling a fringe like that myself. I really wish, in a way, I really wish I was still a hairdresser, because I would be doing that to somebody. I could see now, I used to not do this. I would never do it. I would never say, like, oh, I've got an idea, right, you're having it on your head. Like, I'd never have that opportunity. Unless someone said, what do you want to do? Like, unless I booked a model or something, you don't usually get that chance. But I want to create that on someone's hair for real and see how it works. And the ears. She's got the ears as well. There's cool. When the posse moves on, you're left teleporting back to... Yeah, that's what I say all the time, isn't it? They all disappear and I'm left in the fucking desert. The convo could have happened during the trek back to where we are and then continued straight into the conversation. Yep, that could happen. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. Although sometimes, depending on the distances, you might not want to trek the fucking whole way. And then you'll get in a fight with some mushrooms and then you'll be off picking some flowers. But I get the general gist of, like, walk and talk. The thing that annoys me the most is that if they're going to teleport off somewhere, like, the quest ends and I'm left out in the desert and they're like, oh, meet me at the fucking wherever, like, why don't I automatically go with them? Like, why do they leave me? Like, thematically and role-playing, it doesn't work. It doesn't work storytelling-wise. Like, they disappear. Why don't we all disappear and we end the quest where we end it? Instead of, like, why don't you walk over here on your own?
But where should we start?
It's not a big deal, though.
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor.
Yes.
We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Fine. Status update is point me at him and I'll kick his head in.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Don't know why that's going. The punk cat girl will be on a banner. She better fucking. The floating cape is the main evidence pointing to that. There's zero characters without some floating fabric. She had better be. We've been waiting for her. We've been waiting for her. That's what that is, look. It's just up there doing that on my head. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Paimon, it's time for you to take a back seat. In fact, I can see a barrel there just behind you. Why don't you just go and sit in that for a bit? In it. Go on, in it. I just put the lid on. Put the lid on quick. Put the lid on quick. She's in it. Once you've got her in it, then just roll around the back and leave the barrel there. You aren't needed for the next sort of 20 minutes, Paimon. We'll sort all this shit out. We'll unlock you from the barrel later and tell you how it went.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
What should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
We're gonna have to tell Tignari the plan anyway. So...
If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
This sounds awful. It sounds like I'm gonna have to go and do all the same talking as I've just done, but with Tainari.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Yeah.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
It's alright, you can be in my team. You can be the head bodyguard. You can be the chief. Come on.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want?
Yeah, we're not paying.
I'm not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Oh, she made me smile. Oh, you made her do a smile.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently.
Oh.
If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Hello. What's she doing now? What's she doing now? Hello. Is she cute on us?
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
You're gonna be smiling. Look at me smiling. What's going on here? Can we get on with kicking people's heads in?
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm, you charmer. You're the charmer, hot sauce. Anyway, aren't we supposed to be doing some sort of...
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
She's definitely top of my list now.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
Come on then. Let's go. Let's us all go. Except she's gone, and I'm not here. I'm here still. That's what annoys me. I understand that you could walk and talk, like you said, but sometimes it's like 1,000 miles away like this. Like, I mean, we could walk all that, couldn't we? But I'd rather just teleport. But why is she there and I'm not? It seems a bit unfair. Why don't we all just teleport? I gotta find her again. Where are you? I thought we were just talking to each other. Literally just over there a minute ago. Oh no, it's just it's so okay. Tignari. Let's go and say hi. I don't want to do this at all. Don't want to talk to him at all. Oh, she is with us. Don't want to talk to him at all.
Traveler Paimon. And you are?
Don't start looking at her. Forget his ears. Oh no, you know what's going to happen now? She's going to be like, oh, I like his ears. Oh, he's got nice ears. Oh, I didn't know Tignari had such a cute hairdo. Oh, Tignari this. Oh, Tignari that. Oh, it's fucking Tignari this and it's Tignari that now, is it, Dale? Why don't you and Tignari just fucking go off and enjoy yourselves then while me and Paimon go and sort out this? Oh yeah, okay. Me and Tignari are just going to go off and enjoy ourselves while you sort out the saving of the princess world or whatever. I've forgotten about the plan. Me and Tignari are off having fun now. Oh, is it? Oh, good.
Hey there.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
Shut up, Paimon.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Don't talk to her directly. Talk through me. You talk through me. You talk through me. You don't talk to her directly. You've got no cause to talk to her. She's, if anything, I have to pay for her. So, you know, it costs me money. So, you're costing me money wasting time talking to her. That cost me money. Talk to me.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
You don't like him, do you, Dale? With his big funny plate on his back. What's that on his back? You don't like any little funny flowers? Come on.
All right, then follow me.
His face is aglow, isn't it? Like mine, that's because I'm sat very close to the lights. But no, for him, it's something
This
different.
place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
In fact, I was messing with the settings the other day. I made it to. Maybe I've messed with the settings to. Oh no, that's worse, isn't it? That's slightly worse. So now I've messed with the settings. I've made it worse. So now I've got to try and make it better. But if anything, I'll make it slightly worse again the other way until it's just really bad. Slightly worse now, is it? I don't know. Anyway, what's this important thing you want to ask me? Have you ever met the Doctor? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Oh, everyone's. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Did he?
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us.
It's alright, dear. You don't have to be polite to him.
For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia.
Oh, don't give him information. He'll grass us up to the Academia.
Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
See, I told you, Dare, he's a bit simple-minded. Don't worry about him.
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
That's right.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to.
Please just get on with
The
it.
Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
We know her.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Snezhnaya. Oh, we're in the past now. There he is. The wanker.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
And Tignari's just talking to him.
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis DI.
Do you know what the correct answer is, Tignari? Well, you shouldn't have fucking bothered, so get on your fucking way. Go away with you. Away with you. And what's Tignari going to say? Oh, what is it, Doctor? Would you like some tea?
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Hypatia? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Okay, away with you.
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Grassed us straight up. Fucking useless you are, Tignari.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
I'm fine, thank you. Why don't you fuck off with your mask? Like, you can tell he's a baddie. He's wearing that mask. Like, you know he's a baddie. Like, he's a baddie. He's even got a second mask on his shoulder. Like, it's just super naughty. What's he got in his earrings? He's got some sort of Gnosis-style potion earrings, and he's got sort of crystals dangling off him here. They're interesting. I like your gloves. I'll tell you what, I will give you that. I like your gloves. But other than that, you're a fucking naughty chuffer.
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank.
I
would
the
like
doctor.
to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
All right, Frank. You want to take Hypatia to... No, no. The answer's no. Now leave.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient.
A patient?
As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
All right, he's her doctor.
Oh.
Look at the big evil bird on him.
Faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Push him in the fucking lake.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her
what's he
safe
wearing
during
there?
the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Underneath his clothes, he's got sort of leather and, you know, a bit of BDSM clothing on underneath. It's like a strappy BDS. What the fuck? Mate. Like this chap. You haven't even got eye holes. How'd you look out your mask with no eye holes? Why are you wearing a mask on your shoulder? It's a big evil bird. This isn't right. It's not kink shaming. I'm just telling it like it is. I'm telling it like it is. I mean, kinks are fine, but on display like that while you're doing your doctor work, I don't know if any doctor in the world would be, you know, wandering around the hospital with their fucking ball gag in, would they? He's a naughty chuffer. He's a bad chuffer. I don't know why Tignari's being so mild and kind to him. It's just fucking ridiculous.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Oh yeah, that's fine then. Now you've said it like that, why don't you take her away and I'll never see her again? That sounds real legit. I won't be worried that you're going to murder her. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, what is going on?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation.
Exactly.
Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer.
Or to put it another way, why don't you go and get fucked, you fucking great big fucking chuffer?
Your suggestion is
I use
rude
chuffer
and
so I don't have to
reckless.
swear, and I'm
I'll
using
pass.
fucking chuffer. Yeah, pass. We'll pass.
I don't know much about the doctor.
This is real
but
life
after
now
talking
because
with
it's
him, I
bright
realized
colours.
that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
This is today now, bright colours.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity.
Right, I would have it the other way around. Being confident I wouldn't be so angry about, but looking down on others, that's the bit I don't like. But yeah, for Tignari, it's not that he's looking down on others. I don't mind looking down on others. In fact, others are there to be looked down on from our vantage point of up here in the trees with my big ears. But he's so confident in himself. He's like, oh, that chuffer.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Never.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Although, didn't you say that he did take her away, so... Or did he just come to take her away and didn't actually take her? Oh, we're in the past again. So...
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn.
Get over it.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm
get on with it
today. What with Her Most Noble Majesty, the Tsaritsa, calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to
Tara
take care of
Salata's
everything
calling for your
before I
return.
leave.
The Tara Salata's calling... Sorry, the, Just get on with it. The
Just as
tiramisu is calling for your
academia said,
return.
You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly,
Even
even
with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later,
everyone must pay the price for what they've learned. So, I don't know what that was. Fucking said that and walked off. In response, Tignari should have gone...
I feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
Just like, he said all that lovely, eloquent language, and Signari should have just gone, and fucking have that, you twat. Oh, they don't like it when you do that to them.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer.
Nope.
Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation.
I get it, you don't like him, he's a chuffer. Like, I spotted
I can
it.
barely believe it myself.
I don't think I missed any details.
Sorry,
Right.
It's okay.
We're skipping.
I have an
We're
obligation
skipping.
to do so.
No, you won't let me skip. Oh my god. All this may have started
Recently,
because of
my
me.
master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia
I
and
have to get a
assist
can
him
of
with
Coke
his
out of the
research.
fridge. I'll let this fucking run all so fucking...
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it.
I don't know how far in the past this is.
If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts.
My headcanon is that he did it. Yeah, redacted vulgar hand signs. Yeah, definitely.
If the situation becomes critical,
Or the
I'll
other one.
leave the academia. If you
Alright,
don't see
Sino.
me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
The other one is, when they're walking away and you just go, wanker. What? Nothing. He looks back because he thinks he heard, twat. Sorry? No, I think it was probably a bird. Little tweeting bird, I think. Twat. No, it's a bird. Heard it again then. Did you?
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
This is fucking going on. So this is before it all started. They should have worn different colours clothes to. Or they should. What should have happened is he should have grown a moustache throughout the story, so you could know at the very start he wasn't having no moustache equals start, so you could know. You should have some visual cue.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Wow.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say.
Please get on with it.
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long.
It's going to have to be skipped. We're going to have to try and skip it on, because what is happening?
I see.
I don't see. I
So
fucking
you
don't
noticed
care.
something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
Fair enough.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. Also, if you run into Sino again,
This is
please
like a
help
little
me
side
pass on a
note.
message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Yeah, I'll be sure to tell him that, yeah. Just fucking, you just want to be important in the story. They just want to weave you in. There's no weaving you in. Fuck you off. Let's go, come on.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
You go back and deal with the fucking mushroom bean man in the forest, and, I think Collie needs somebody to put some cream on her Alazar or something. Why don't you just do one?
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
More like it.
Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way. Well, just point, yeah. Alright, thanks for the directions. We'll be off then. In generally that direction. We'll be sure to find him. Like, fucking hell.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Thanks so much. Which way did he go? That way. They did it as well. I predicted it and they did it.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth.
Yeah? I just want to kick his fucking head in.
He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that?
Kill everything.
We
kill
need to
everyone.
be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
Yeah.
Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
Let's do that. Just to be safe.
I have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
This guy's incredibly dangerous, and it sounds like he's going to be doing some incredibly dangerous stuff. So just to be safe, let's chase him down. Everyone has multiple sets of the exact same clothing in their wardrobe. You've tracked lost time relics with less information. That way served like a silver plate. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, I've done all sorts of interesting stuff over here with no information, but for him to say, you know, for us to ask, where is he, do you think? And for him to just be like, that way, right, just over there. Well, in the rest of Sumeru then? Okay, thanks. Like, just points at the door of the entrance of the environment that we're in.
We'll do
that
it
way,
the mercenary
out there.
way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Absolutely, we'll enjoy that day. You go out in front, I'll follow behind.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces.
She actually is there. You go out in front, and
Or
I'll follow you
perhaps
behind. I
he
mean,
never
but
even
I'll follow
thought about
behind you.
concealing his whereabouts.
I'll follow
Maybe
behind
that's
you.
just
Oh, wait,
how arrogant
wait,
he
Dea,
really
wait.
is.
Dea, there's a... She's really going to want to go and do this thing now. Dea, there's a, I'm just going to have a little peek with my vision. Oh, it is that direction as well. There it is over there. I can see it over there, the Sealy. Oh, no. Dea, can you stay there? If I run around you, will you stay there? She is as well. She's going to stay there. You just stay there, love. I'm having this. This is my Sealy. Yes. Yes. Go on, back up to Dea. Dea. She is Dea. She's up there. Dea, come on, me want go home. Take a photograph of us chasing the Sealy back up to Dea. It's a nice one. It's not a very particularly artistic shot, but it's just nice because it's a memory. And she's still there. No, she's run off. Don't let her run off. That's my chest. You can have the tail feather, Dea.
From this world?
Do you want the tail feather? Oh, she's running around now. Whee! We're having a run with Dea.
We're headed
Look at us and Dea, me and Dea, she's running.
in the right direction.
So she actually exists as well in the game, look.
The traces
They
are
really
still
can make
fresh,
her with a
but
sword.
there's no sign of his entourage.
Look at her running.
Clearly, they're in a hurry.
She runs like...
It's just as I thought.
Just as I thought. This is walking and talking. They are doing it. They can do it. They're trying it. They've coded in this amount of it, and they've thought, this is a right fucking ball ache. We're not doing this for the whole quest. Cut the rest of it.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
You didn't know you could see the direction. You'll be surprised with the quality of my details. You never know when you learn something new. That's true. And people in chat are always telling me things that I'm missing. We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. There's a little pig in there. Just on a piece of wood.
To the south of here is Port Ormos,
Right.
which seems to be where they're headed.
That's fine. We'll go
Port
there.
Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Fine, we'll do that. Do we run with you? Or no, you've disappeared. So why did you run me out into the fucking middle of the forest and then disappeared? Because you've left me near some Fatuis, look, up there. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's almost as if... Oh, right, okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
There's nothing in that. It's almost as if she was, like, maybe they were going to write it, so we come out here, we beat up the Fatui, she gets some information from them, she goes on. That's the only way I can solve that in my head, because I'm here in the Fatui camp, and she's gone. But I think this was what's supposed to happen, isn't it? Oh, not that.
Terminate!
Maybe this.
Incoming! Opening box of Adeptitrix. Rise. Flee!
Skin you alive, mate.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink! Hey!
Sorry, the dog doesn't like that, does he? Oh, he's alright with it now. He's alright now, he's just chilling with his daddy. Took him for a little walk before we started this.
Quickly! Do your worst! Propagate! Nowhere to hide! Speed of light! Hey! Go!
That dude's not having a good time.
I slipped up. You're exposed! Hear my prayer! Propagate!
I definitely do a lot more damage with Nahida on the squad, you know.
So this is it. Don't blink! Hey!
Can't run from debt. There's a chuffing chest up there that I've somehow not collected yet. Shocking. Shocking look.
Roasted fry.
Roasted fry. You dickhead.
You need to hurry up.
You need to hurry up. What is a schedule? What is there? We're just going to knock your head off. We're not on a timer on this one. Just going to knock your head off. Oh. Ouch. Roasted fry. What about fried fry? Can you do me a fried fry? It's all about cooking with you, isn't it? Well done and roasted.
Orders given. Orders received.
Oh no, hurry up. Well, that could be cooking, couldn't it? Chefs get eggy when they're... Oh, you know, table 2. Service. Ah. Have it, you fucking knob. I'm starting to get cramp in my hands now, so my attacks are slowing down.
Incoming. Hey!
I think if we are going to be in a big fight, I might have to put Nahida on, because she is a bit better for the fights. She's a little bit better.
Close.
How far are we away? That far away? Why do they want me to walk there? Are they out of their crazy tiny minds? What's the best way to deal with the shields? It's elemental. You know, use the right element. I was on the wrong elements there, I think, a little bit. That's my feeling on it anyway. And I tend to pick people off in the right order. I tend not to... Like, that was a bit wrong, because I had the range guy giving me shit at the end. Maybe I should have had him first, but...
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention.
Like, sometimes with certain fights, I actually have to retreat and then change my squad and then go back to it, because I just didn't have the right people on. Yeah, the correct elements. The boats were a small sample of an insulated area for the event. Yeah, I see what you mean. They bring in a new idea, and then it works, and they expand it to the rest of the area. Like, but so Mondstadt doesn't have all the stuff that the whole game has. I see what you're meaning there.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
There's loads of them.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving.
Oh, they're seeing me!
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The
Shit.
port is crawling with...
Let's keep going and see what...
This is going to take me
Now
forever.
this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now.
Classic
Maybe the way
gameplay
people
this
talk
is.
to Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
Isn't it? Games do this.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets
Classic.
back to Snezhna...
Oh,
Look! Fatui soldiers!
bollocks. Fucking bollocks.
Shh! The port is...
Let's keep going.
Right, this is the stream now for the next
Now
3 hours.
this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
I can do this or
The
I
Lord
can go
Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or
stealth mode
twice.
mode. I haven't got my buttons. I
I
can't
used
do
to
anything.
hold
But
a
I can just do
position in
that.
our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
I'll rub off on you.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Maybe we need to hurry up.
But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his
soldiers
expressions
are
and tones
dummies,
are
man.
now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems
He's looking
like
at me. He's looking at me. No.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Fuck! I told you it's going to be hours now.
Don't.
Hours.
The port is...
Let's keep going.
They should at least put checkpoints in
Now,
along the way.
this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from
Don't
the
mind
way
me.
he
I'm just
speaks
working on the
now.
boats.
Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
He's standing there.
It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Ah! Fuck. That was close. No, you can't.
Look! Fatui soldiers! They Steve's tracking.
Shh! Don't. The port is...
Let's keep going.
Maybe I'm supposed to go on the other side.
This
Because they were
is
all
a
on the
proper
fucking boat
farewell
there, so that was a
ceremony for
nightmare.
Snezhnayan Harbinger.
Alright, maybe I'm supposed to go on this side.
The
Look,
Lord
I'm just looking in the
Harbinger is
shops.
leaving. I've
in
still
the
only
shops.
seen him once or twice.
No, I'm just looking in the shops.
I
Thanks.
used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him.
They're all on
It's
that boat
always
over
like
there,
that
and I
when you
went up on the
spend too
boat
long
myself,
away from
so
home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya,
That was a
perhaps it
mistake.
will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
he's over there on the boat.
But, sir, that can't be right.
I wanted to try and take a photo with him as well,
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both
That
his
ain't happening.
expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles
but
now.
they're all over there on that boat.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I'm here. I got them. They can't see me. Look, none of them can see me. Just here, crouched down.
The doctor is on that boat.
I know.
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
What do you know about it?
Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Well, I'm here on the. Here, this is me. Hide yourself in Wikala Funduk. What? What, there? Glad I figured that out.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
I was already here. You stole my place. The doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it be really that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
He did? Did he? Well, we're out in the open, so it's... You know... it's our shit hiding place. We could have been in those big pots. A little one there for Paimon, a big one for me. Don't know where Daya's going to stand, but we could have been in those pots. Oh, I go in the little one, don't I? Because my dress is that shape. Daya goes in that one. There's no pot for Paimon. She'll have to go in the box. But, like, you know, we could have been... No wonder he spotted us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
Flip him the bird. Flip him off.
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean There's nobody with him?
So?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
Oh god, this has turned weird. Is this, we're in one of those brain things?
They were all here just a few minutes ago. But now, they vanished.
I don't like this.
So this was a trap.
Oh, you fucking led me into it, Dea!
Wait, don't tell me that.
This is not me, this is all the plan. This is the whole team plan. A trap. Oh! Photography of my misery. It's like, hello, Doctor. I wanted to go and I thought we'd have a chance if he's on that boat. If we're sneaking around quiet enough, I just dropped my fucking reef now. Good job it's not on fire. Like, if we have a chance, we could have gone and took a photo. It's a memory in the game. It's a special moment. No one seemed that bothered, did they? When we were just creeping around. Dea's disappointed me now. I like her though, so we'll let her off. Can't believe she just thought she was all Eremites and, you know, we'll track him and led us into a trap. Bad.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
What trap? He's gone. There's no trap. I thought.
No.
Oh no, she says. Oh no. Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
That's alright, because old Ears is looking after her, isn't he? So she'll be fine with him.
Let's go!
Let's go. Or, well, should we? Because the last time we followed you on your instincts, we ended up hearing a trap. So maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should not go. Maybe we should do the opposite of what you think is good. Because, like, we're going back to... Return to Paris Day as quickly as possible. Well, I'll tell you. It's 1,300 metres over there. And you want me there as quick as possible. Well, you've made me go there earlier. And now you've made me come over here. So I'll show you as quick as possible, mate. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm running. I am... Well, I'm not running. I can't run indefinitely. Well, look, I'll run a bit. I'll run a bit, but I can't run... I have to summon that energy for swimming, look. I'm swimming as fast as I can. Fast as I can, mate. You want me back over there quick? Quickly as possible, it says. Well, shouldn't have brought me all the way over here then, should you? Just going to have to go Kettle Toro style. Just go like this. I'll run out of puff and then I'll show you, look. That's me out of puff now, so that's the fastest you're getting me. I'm not going in the water, I'll drown. I just have to run around this bit. Quick as possible, you say? Yeah, alright, what about that? That's quick. That was quick then, wasn't it? Quick as possible. 800 metres. So I'm making it, I'm getting there. You tell her I'll be there in a minute. You tell her I'll be there as quick as possible. Maybe I'll jump on this mushroom. Oh, I'm not saying it's going to get me there any quicker, I just thought I'd jump on it. Quick as possible, you say? I mean, I could go a little bit quicker if I put my camera away and put my glider out, my fan glider thing on, but, you know, that in itself will take some time, so I don't know if that makes it... By the time you've talked it through, you know, it might actually waste time instead of making time, so quick as possible, you say? I've got to pick up that radish. I mean, that's part of as quick as possible, isn't it? You're going to let me pick up the radishes, aren't you? And these... I've got them, they're mine. And I've got to kill these mushrooms as quick as possible, but I do have to kill these mushrooms, obviously. Quick as possible, and kill the mushrooms. Yeah.
Nowhere to hide.
One by one. Well, I'm getting there. She'll be fine, won't she? I'm assuming you want me there as quick as possible, so I'm just going as quick as I possibly can. Speedrun to Paradise 80%. No, I'm deliberately fucking them about because they fucked me about, to be honest. If anything, I think they fucked me about first, so...
Don't blink. Hey!
If she's
Do your
dead
worst.
when we get there, then it's not on me.
Incoming.
And I'm not taking the blame. Oh, we didn't get there quick enough, she'll say. And she's dead, and I'll say, oh, shit, that's not me. Is it? You dragged us over there and got her in the mess in the first place. What's this fucker doing? Just having to sit down. So, I'll be as late as I want, thanks. It's already fucked it. Oh, quick, let's get back, quick. Ooh. Oh, quick. Let's get back. We said to go down here. 500 metres, so we're on the way. Let me have a look at my map. I'll need to look at my map if I'm going to get there. Now, maybe I should just go up the river and then round the path, or maybe the quickest route will be over the mountain. I've missed the path. That's the path I needed to take. There, look. Up there and down there. Bollocks. Gonna have to go back on myself. It's just the quickest possible. I know it doesn't seem like it's the quickest possible if I'm going back on myself, but it is. Just took a wrong turn. The mushrooms were a Fatui trap. We can't progress with that. Yeah, this is all as quick as possible. They wanted me quick, she says, and she's run off as quick as possible. I'll have to, obviously, I'll have to break this rock thing because can't leave that there. Where's my? There's one over there. This is still counts as quick as possible. I'm just going to be going to get my dendroculus like that. Dendroculum. Picking the mushrooms. Oh! I don't want to kill that. That's a tiger or a lion or something. So I'll just ignore that. And then here, just gonna like that. Oh! That looks like it's got no intention to attack us. Let's catch up and see. I think I've done this before. So I'm just going to follow this one and see what happens. I mean, obviously, this is as quick as possible that I can possibly go now. So, just going as quick as possible. I might bring this with me. Who knows? Oh. Ooh.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Now we're having the fight. As quick as I possibly can, but...
Incoming. Blade.
Not with my strongest character either, so... Might take a little bit longer. I can go twice as fast if I put Wet Boy and Lesser Lord Kusanali in the squad, but this is acceptable, this is fine.
Speed of light. Germinate. Don't blink. Yield. Nowhere to hide.
Quickly as possible, you say. No, I just had to stop briefly. Well, I did come as quick as I could. I had to stop briefly. I had to fill up with petrol, otherwise I wouldn't have got there, would I? And I needed a sandwich.
You give, you receive.
Quickly as possible, you say. So I needed to do that. Obviously, I couldn't leave without doing that. I thought I saw something else. I thought I saw something connected up with loads of green on it. Was I tripping? Yeah, look, over here. Now, I was quick. Should go. Supposed to be going to Paris. Come on, then. All right. Just quickly change the party now. Just as quick.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
I'll just quickly.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Just quickly do this. Yeah, you fucking dickheads.
La la la.
There's that one. Pew. Some radishes. I know how to sit down, look. Look, she's having a little sit. She's having a little sit down. Oh, hey! Right.
Make yourselves at home. Sacred
Make yourselves at home is probably the least threatening thing she could say. But they don't know it, but they're about to be turned into mush. But make yourselves at home is just not really threatening. But there they go. They're dead. Do do dee do dee do do dee do dee do do dee do do. Right. Chapa!
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
And then is this the last one over here? So when I hit this, I'm going to quickly change
Boing, boing,
my squad. No! Fucking loading interrupted, you dickhead. So now that's out before I'm ready for it with my different squads. So now I have to take it quickly.
Yeah. I see everything. Wheel of life. Nowhere to
Could have done
hide.
this better with a water character on, but we'll do it quickly.
Committed to memory.
Just going as quick as possible, remember? Because that woman might be in trouble.
Don't blink.
I've forgotten her name now.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Hypatia. Hypatia's in trouble, so we've got to make sure we get and rescue Hypatia. But obviously this was just there in the environment. I couldn't leave it lying around. It's very dangerous. Oh, there was a chest involved for me, is there? Oh, is there? Oh, is there? Well, I hope so. If I'm lucky enough to be a chest.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Life goes on.
You never know. Come on. Let's have you chopper. There it goes. Oh, there is a lovely chest. Nice. Thank you.
There's even more buried below. La la la.
Right, now we're back up at the path as quick as I can possibly go. Possibly as quick as I'm going to ignore these chuffers. I'm going to switch my characters. Right, they're just some chuffers.
Chivalry will never die.
These two, I don't have to kill these. They can just live. We're going to walk past
Time to
them.
act.
Unless they've got a chest, they can just live. They're alright. Quick as I possibly... Paris die. Pronto. Quick as pos. Obviously, I'll just be picking these mushrooms.
Everyone hold hands.
Well, no, I won't be picking those mushrooms because they're just too far away for me. I have to go closer for them. It's kind of
I see everything.
besides the purpose, isn't it? I want to get that, obviously I want to get that. That's mine. But I'm going as quick as possible, really. Ooh, oh, look at those crystals. Oh, I want them. So I'll just quickly change, just as quick as possible now. Do I know what the main burst of Nihildia does? No. What do you mean? What I know about it is that I'd go, I'd make a photo of them all like that. They're all taking their photo. And then, no, I just make Daddy went chickle. It's your daddy. It's your daddy. Chickle. It's me here. Chickle. Take that, and then I do the big tent, and then everyone else fucking piles in the damage. But I have seen that if I do this, Marlo, if I hold it, sometimes in a combat, and then I let it go, it's like just like a thing on them, or it might be that I'm holding this, like that thing. It does like a box on them. So, I mean, the problem I have here now is how am I going to make Genshin Impact shorts and videos if you ask me about that question and that's my answer. I should make a video.
How exciting!
Have you seen Nahida's new move or whatever? And I should just say what I'll just cut that, and like people will be like, what the fuck's he going on about? He doesn't know what he's talking about. To me, it's almost irrelevant as well, because whilst as soon as you tell me I'll be using it all the time, I'll be like, oh my god, this is brilliant. It's going to revolutionise the game. It's going to revolutionise the game, I tell you. But at the same time, I just love running around the way they run around and having fun. So, I'm the sort of chuffer that could enjoy this if I failed to even do any artifacts, or if I was missing a big chunk of it, I'd still think it's brilliant.
For justice.
So I don't know what it does, but press E, it goes whoosh. Yeah, exactly. There's a bit. It feels like that. I know that everything gets melted. I know everything gets killed. I know there's a bit of that involved. And this is the dog I've got. Are you ready? Come here then. Come to your daddy. Come to your daddy. Come on, daddy. Come on, your daddy. Oh, this dog. He's like that. He's a good boy. Kissing his daddy there. He's a good boy for his daddy. He's a little cockapoo. A little cockapoo, ain't ya? A little one made out of a little poodle and a little spaniel. Or a bigger spaniel, but a little poodle. Oh.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
The burst does nothing if you don't mark enemies. Inside the tent, your E gets upgraded. I'll try it out the next time we're having a fight. I'll lean on her a little bit more and pop my burst some more. I assume you mean like holding down the button. The attack button. Do you mean the attack button? We've got to get there as quickly as possible, mind. You mean that? That one, holding that one. Or do you mean you tag that first, everyone's got their photo taken, and then you do this. Like that. You mean that, yeah? She makes that cool sound when she does it as well. Yeah! She didn't do it that time. Yeah! That one. No, either tap or press marks them.
Just wait for a little.
Like that. Yeah, I get that they're marked. They've had their photos taken. Wait, so the photo taking links them. The mark is the little green flower that, like, when I just... they get marked.
Yeah!
Super combat skill. Oh, I'll tell you something else that I found out today. Obviously, we've got to get there as quick as possible. Right, mind. But, I'll tell you something else I found out today. This will blow your mind. I should have done this at the start so it'd be easy to edit if I wanted to ever edit it. But, let's put into this Google News. Now, that's not what I wanted. I'm like an old person. Genshin Impact. That's what I wanted. Genshin Impact. And I want the news tab of Genshin Impact. Now, if I scroll down here, I will eventually find what I was reading earlier. These Genshin Impact fans spent up to 90,000 on its characters. It's a proper big article, and it talks to people who are whales. There's no pictures of them. No guarantees. Can't prove it. But there's some interesting stuff in here. But there's something that blew my mind. Right, first of all, this Razor Ninjas spent a lot, and I was going to see if I could find them, because I think they might have been a streamer. They said that, oh, because I'm a streamer, I can spend a lot of money because it's part of my job, and, like, you know, people want to see my things. But I don't think you can legitimize it like that. But this person spent an awful lot of money in the game.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Razor here. Weapon, so it helps charge Cole's burst pretty dang fast at
fucking hell, look at those weapons.
60 cost, being only 60. It gives EM, which again, with Dendril reaction.
Yeah, I can't even listen to him talking. I can just see his weapons. What the fuck? Like, knowing how much that represents in terms of finance, to have that. No. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it doesn't make me feel good about the person. Like, oh wow, I want to watch their channel. It makes me think, what have you done? Well, it's your money, I suppose. Can't argue, can you? But what have you done? It's like once. It's like if you come home and the dog's eating, or you set the table for someone's birthday party, surprise party, and as you arrive home, everything's ready for the big party, and the dog's eating everything on the table, and you're like, oh my god, what have you done? Like, in a way, you're impressed. You know, you've been in the fridge and ate a whole wheel of cheese. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. But in a way, you're like, no. Duplicates of these weapons. Like, spending a stupid amount of money like that, and I don't know exactly what it said in the article. Was it 90k? Yeah, $90,000. And he works a full-time job. There's always someone who wants to see what the max power level is of this character. But it's not, it can't, like, saying the audience and the streaming, it's not, like, this video's got, like, it's got 15k subscribers. I mean, it might have more on Twitch or something, but it's not like it's, you know, doing big numbers like Asmongold does and you could say legitimately Asmongold's stream pays for him to, you know, spend silly amounts of money on some games. This is like, just like, am I tripping? Have you got a Twitch that I'm not seeing? Streaming live almost every day on Twitch. Okay, let me just open up Twitch. Like, but you need to see some phenomenal numbers to consider spending that amount of money, don't you? Honkai Impact. Oh my god, he's playing a different game. So, I mean, could you imagine whaling on more than one game? 400 people, 67,000 or 60,000 followers. So, bigger numbers on Twitch, but like, it's just downloading there.
And I still went for MP5 Arcuid. Absolutely worth it.
It's just in some way as well, right?
$1 to get MP5 Arcuid.
I mean, I don't know about the personality of the chap, so bear in mind I'm not judging him on that because I don't want to yet, but I want to say this before I judge him on his personality. I mean, he might be a very nice guy, right? But I want to say this first. Is there an aspect that people will watch your stream because you've spent that extreme amount of money and they can't or won't? And is that your unique selling point as a streamer? If so, does it matter what your personality's like? You know, can you just be average at streaming, but this makes you good? If that's the case, should I, you know, if I spent 90 grand on Genshin Impact now, could I be in the same position as him? Is he like paying to win on streams as well? Is he winning on streaming? I mean, he seems like just a really young kid to me. How's he spent that amount of money?
So, oops. The pyro thing is the fingerprint scanner. So it's the whole OS is customized for it. There's custom icons for everything.
Well, I don't know how old he is actually. He might be one of these people that looks deceptively like he looks like 20. You say tops, yeah. I mean, he looks young to me.
Apps.
I would have said young enough to be
Twitch,
still.
My Tesla app, Genshin, Tachiomi.
He's got a Tesla.
YouTube, Honkai, Arknights, Kuapp.
Like, is he making that money himself from his job, or is someone just like handing him fucking loads of money to fritter away?
Oh, there it is.
Like, why is his room so drab?
System, clock, Play Store, everything works.
Like, how is? I know this is going to sound weird, like, but why are you in that? I mean, I know this. It's not really that relevant, but with all that money spent, why are you in that same room like I am? Like, you've got probably more expensive. My headphones were quite expensive. My headphones will probably do a very, very good job. I don't know what those are probably quite expensive. I'm guessing. They look a bit flashy because they look like kind of iridescent. I might be wrong. Doing his hair there, but is he just like a teenager? His parents buy him really expensive stuff, or like has he worked and decided to spend it on this? I mean, I can't fault him for making these choices, but like the gamer chair, like what I find weird is if you've got all that money to spend like that, I'm thinking that you're in a world of like you live in the penthouse, like, you know, like Trainwrecks or these people that, you know, are at the top of streaming, Tesla app, like, you know, to me it's like, you know, you would be living in some sort of like lovely environment, you know, maybe with views out over the ocean. You know, if you've got that sort of money to throw around on Genshin Impact, I would imagine the other factors of your life scale in the same way. You know, playing a game to me, I dropped 90 grand on a game. Like going for a meal, you know, I'd spend like 100 grand on a meal. You know what I mean? Like, you know, my house is worth like 5 million, 10 million. What? Do you know what I mean? I would imagine it would scale. But if you're living in the same sort of standard environment as I am, you're just sitting in a room playing on a computer, but you've spent 90 grand and I haven't. What the fuck? In fact, I'm not being like funny, like, oh, why does he get viewers and I don't? I understand why he's getting viewers, because he spent all that fucking money, yeah? But it like feels a bit like pay to win streaming to a certain degree, doesn't it? Like, you know, I'm doing the other end. I'm money spent 0-0, but I think I do a good job on stream being entertaining and, you know, whatever. This guy hasn't even bothered to like his camera angle. Like, you've got the door in massive. Do you know what I mean? Like, he hasn't even bothered to.
Blue cock.
I don't know what he's showing us now.
There you go.
But maybe they're all into that same, you know, maybe it's the animating that's drawing them in and they're all into the same sort of stuff, you know. What I find weird, okay, and this is what I was. This is shocking me though, shocking me in a way. Not that's who spent 90 grand. Like, so when I read it in the article, I imagined someone who was working a full-time job. I mean, maybe he is working like a full-time coding job and getting loads of decent money for it. But I was imagining someone who was like, you know, going to a nice restaurant, coming home in the flash car to the lovely penthouse, whatever, and you know, all this sort of stuff. I don't know what's happened there with the stream. It must be adverts. You know, I was imagining all this lovely luxury lifestyle. And, you know, I'll play the game and I'll drop 90k. I wasn't imagining someone who sat in a fucking bedroom that's probably more drab than mine and, you know, staring into a screen the same as mine, wearing headphones like I am. Like, the only difference is you're 90k down to have the same experience. You've got more viewers, yeah. Like, there is that. I wonder if I spent 90k and was mentioned in this Kotaku article whether I'd have more viewers. Probably would, wouldn't I? So you probably, like, there's this kind of, it's not jealousy, but it's kind of like a bitterness. I mean, they're obviously, I'm not that angry about it, honestly not. But there is, like, a kind of thing like, oh, like, you've obviously, like, bought that. Like, it makes you think, this kid's not that special, but he's bought, it reminds me of, like, when you were at school and there was, like, one kid who there was a kid at my school who used to give people money to, like, go to the tuck shop and get yourself some crisps and get yourself a Mars bar, and now he's got friends. You know, the bully bought himself some friends because he'll buy them some chocolates or buy them some stuff. Or there was another kid when I was growing up that, like, he'd give other people free drugs and stuff, like, you know, free buy drinks. And, you know, if you're flashing the cash, you've got some mates, haven't you, while you're flashing the cash. There was another lad who won some money on the bookies up the road, and, you know, his mates and them, they all went on holiday. They're all the best friends for life. We all went on holiday together. And then once the money's spent, they're not going and taking him on holiday the next time. So, you know, it feels like there's a bit of that, isn't there? Like, in a strange way. Because I'm not looking at someone doing anything that I see as, like, any other sort of effort. Like even moving the camera so you're, like, framed properly or anything. Like, it's weird to me.
Don't make me flashbang chat.
400 viewers is not that many for the money you spent. Yeah, but a lot of the big people are getting viewers because they've got fake views, and I don't know. 400 is a lot to me. Most of the money goes back into the game. I think the Lily Peachy, the streamer who voice acts, says she used all her pay. Yeah, I remember her saying that. She put all her money back into Genshin, but I don't know if that was flippant or truthful. Like, that could even be marketing for Genshin, but like, I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel like angry at him for having the opportunity to buy all this stuff. Like, I'm not jealous in that way, and it's not that I would want the same number of viewers. Like, if I could, if I wanted to, I could go and get now a credit card, just go and 90 grand on Genshin Impact. I could just do it tomorrow. Like, I'm in a position to do the same. Like, I don't want to. I think it's a terrible choice. But I'm just amazed by the person I saw was, you know, to all intents and purposes, just some kid. Like, I was expecting to see somebody with a, you know, I don't want to be rude, okay, but this kid doesn't even look like, I was just talking internet terminology. I was expecting to see some Chad. Do you know what I mean? 90 grand on Genshin Impact. Throwing it around in the Kotaku article. Also, I stream and people want to see my stream. I was expecting to see some like Giga Chad. I don't think I am looking at that. Maybe you understand what I'm saying. I'm not angry at him in any way. I'm not bitter and jealous, but I'm surprised more than anything. And going back to this, this person who we just were looking at spent this money, right? Raise a ninja. I took Zhongli to C6 because I loved him. As a Chinese American, I thought he symbolised our culture and who I knew myself to be. So he, like, identifies with Zhongli. So that's where I got that into my head as well. I was expecting someone, like, in a suit who was working a smart job, coming home to, like, you know, all glass worktops and all this and that. Open up the Genshin Impact, throw a few grand in that. You know, I'm not seeing that. He doesn't look like Zhongli to me. You know, picking at his scabs on his face. Like, he don't look like Zhongli to me. Said one. Oh, that was an anonymous player who spent 6 grand. Sorry, that was a different person. Sorry, I got that wrong. Raise Ninja is an outlier. Apparently, there was something that was said here that I wanted to make a point about Wales, and now I've got to find it as well. I wanted to show you that. I'm reading it backwards now, which is difficult because they do the mathematics and tell you how much the money costs, and we all know about that these days, don't we? I wanted to show you, like, some whales play the same way as me. Maximize their ability. It says that some people are trying to maximize their favorite characters' abilities and weaponries, but don't want to whale beyond that. Some of them want to pull every character. So this is a dolphin or a whale, you could call it, right? Rolling for every Inazuma region character didn't cause me financial hardship, but it probably would have if I'd have continued, said Jay, who spent over 16 grand. I decided I'd be a lot pickier about characters I wanted to get constellations for going forward. I decided I'd be a lot pickier about characters I wanted to get constellations for going forward, which has helped me keep my spending this year much lower. So someone who spent 16 grand, okay, bear in mind that, listen to what I'm saying, before you consider being a whale yourself. Someone who spent 16 grand ended up deciding that they're going to pick which characters they want to do the constellations for. That's exactly what I do. I save all my primos and I pick which character I want to pull. You're saying I save my money and I decide which character I want to make as a constellation, because doing all of them costs like over 90 grand, so I'm not going to do that, but I'm still going to, like, 16 grand to me is still a whale. And you're saying that you wait for the right banner before you roll, spend a lot. Like, you wait for the right banner. Do you know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not keeping up exactly in chat there. I think I am keeping up more pizzazz. Like, yeah, I didn't expect to see this person was that there, you know, and this stream quality. Like, just going back to their stream, like, look at it. Like, I expect to see someone at least on Ludwig's level of entertainment, of, you know, grooming, of...
Fuck it!
I am thinking that the reason the people are there is to watch them spend the money. Like, even me talking about this now is more interesting to me than what I'm watching here, yeah? But to some people, that's the interesting bit. Asmongold was doing those whale streams, and, you know, the bit where he spent the money is the bit they wanted to watch, isn't it? Rolls. They want to watch the rolls. Some people just want to watch the rolls. I could spend 90 grand. Forget trying to be a streamer that's entertaining. Forget trying to be a streamer that's producing better work in terms of me producing better content, you know, editing, talking about things, doing this that we're doing now. Forget me trying to create better views, like better camera, better lights, better, you know, forget that. I could just spend 90 grand rolling on the game and my stream would probably be, you know, is that better for, like, let's say for me, I've got an advertising budget this year, or I don't spend it on advertising. I spend it, like, you know, for example, I have Steve on the show, or this or that. Like, instead of that, I just spend it and, you know, put it in the Genshin Impact gacha. Just spend it. And then what people can watch me actually spend it. The other day I bought a camera. I did that offline. You know, I did it while I was not on stream. Maybe I should have done a stream about buying the camera, because it's the actual spending people like. This, like, they're even writing in chat here, Papega swipe, Papega credit. Like, spending money. Maybe it's a different audience to me, but I don't watch that and enjoy it. I can't even get my head around exactly what he's spending on, but I understand that what's happening here is he's spending, rolling. So and when he gets something good and he's got a full deck of everything's good, I'm like, well, you know, good for you, I suppose, but that's what it's like to fucking piss your money away in Genshin Impact. I looked at those weapons and I was like, no, you haven't, have you? Like, that's what I thought, didn't I? Not, oh, well done. I thought, no. Like, it's almost something to be ashamed of. For me, like,
reaction.
To me, that if I had that, or like, let's say I had a kid and my kid did that, like, even if they'd earned their own money through their own endeavour and they did that, I'd still think I've fucked up somewhere as your role model here, as your, you know, as your father. I've let you, somehow things have got out of hand, and I've let you get to that, and that's a terrible shame. The thing you've done there. Am I right here? Am I wrong? Like, I know I want all the weapons. Oh, look at it. I love Genshin Impact. I want all the weapons. But knowing that literally costs thousands and thousands of dollars, like thousands, I just think it's a great shame. And if this lad, like, no offence, right, this lad doing this in his bedroom day to day might be what he's into, and other people like it on Twitch and stuff, but, like, couldn't we be doing something better for the world? Like, if I had that amount of money and I was spending that amount of money, I'd hope I was doing something better for the world. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity, in a way. You know, that amount of money being spent, I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity. Now, the thing is, he might be taking those, he might be running a fucking great big charity that feeds kids in Africa, and, you know, he might be making loads of money and have loads of free time, and I might be just, you know, being, you know, this might be just a free, like, imagine you're Bill Gates and you've done everything you've done for the world and all your foundations and charities, even though people think it's like weird and what's going on behind the scenes and all that. You know, imagine you're someone else then. Imagine you're whoever that's done a lot for the world, and you also want to spend some money on this and have fun. Okay, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but it just feels like it's a bit of a strange, that's just how I feel when I say it anyway. You're saying it's a balance. You have to have a big enough people to be interested to look for you, so you can start the ball rolling for gacha roles. There's that, I suppose. The money's on top of the personality. I don't see what's the funny maxing a character in a game that offers the same challenge for both spenders. Yeah, that's strange as well. Like, you know, you're getting the same. These people. That's what I was going to go back to. I'll take that back to that in a second. On the algorithm works. If you don't start hard, S videos won't pop up. Then, you know, I suppose I don't really get it, but I suppose I know what you mean. Like, I think, which is that, you know, the more you're into this, the more you see it. It's not wasted. I don't know. I find it a bit wow. A bit wow. A lot of money. It's a lot of money. Right, so that's going away. I'm never going to have that myself, and if I had it and I had to pay the money to get it, I would feel bad for having done it. Even if I was to win, let's say tomorrow I win super billions, I'm like 2 billion lottery, right? I don't start spending it on that. Even if I don't worry for money for the rest of my life. When I log into Genshin Impact, I don't say, oh, right, okay, now I can unlock the spending. I'm still like, no, I don't. Like, because I can. Like, if I wanted to, I'm free to play money spent 0-0. But, you know, if I wanted to, I could take all the money I've actually got and all the money I don't have on credit and actually do it. I could choose to. I could go and work at Tesco, like, all night and on the night shift, and then spend all money all day playing this game. Like, you know, I've got the choices in my life, but... I don't know, you know. Irresponsible, I think, is the word. It feels irresponsible to do that. And I think Asmongold can be attested to with this. I think Asmongold is a good example for this. Because the man is a millionaire.
What's up, boys? So I've wanted to do this for a while. A lot of people have asked for it, and we're finally going to do it. Today, I'm going to show you all how I cook a steak.
So the man is a millionaire, yeah? And he's still in that kitchen needs renovating. It's a smallish room. It's the house, I imagine, like, he's used to and grown up in or whatever. I can't understand why Asmongold doesn't do this, right? You don't have to tear down that house. You don't have to, like, his mom and him and the connection and the growing up and all that. You know, you don't have to tear it apart. You could renovate it. You could get, you know, maybe one room knocked through into the other or whatever. Or, if you want, you could leave it as it is, mate. But get yourself a flat. Get yourself an apartment somewhere else. A second home. Oh, it's a waste of money, 2 homes. Get yourself a second home. Have it all done out nice. Go there for weekends. You know, take some time to live a slightly different life. You can sell it again in a year. You know, property's always going to be worth money. Get yourself out of that house and live a different life in a different situation, because the man's a millionaire and he lives like a pauper. But he's always lived in this way, and this is the way he likes to live, and almost, I can imagine, will do until he dies. You know, millionaire, $2 steak. And I respect this. Do you know what? I absolutely respect. I respect this far more than that kid who spent 90 grand on Genshin Impact. Even though I'm a vegan as well and I don't eat these steaks. Like, I respect this far more. It's not just the steak. It's the bedroom. It's the slippers. It's the car. It was the teeth. But the teeth was a slightly different matter. That's your health, you know. But like Asmongold's refusal to, once you learn to live frugally, once you learn the value of things, once you learn the price, not the price of things, but the value of things to people who don't have much, then you don't, like, this is why some people get really rich and like they think, oh, they're stingy because they won't even do XYZ, or they're stingy with their money, and they the boss of the restaurant, and they're still fucking saving the potato skins to make into fucking soup or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, once you live frugally and you understand the value of things, that doesn't leave you, I guess. And when I was a kid, I actually grew up in a situation where I didn't have to live so difficult, and then my parents went through a divorce and it got a bit more difficult, and I just think I'm lucky. I'm so lucky. I didn't see maybe some of the difficulty that Asmund did, but he lives a bit more frugally than I tend to do. And yet the irony is that he's a millionaire now. He's a millionaire, but I respect that more, that frugality, that, living the same, he calls it a simple life. He actually did a video called Why I Live a Simple Life. Why I Live a Simple Life. And I do understand what he was saying as well. If you've got a Ferrari parked in the garage, you're always out there checking whether the kids have scratched the Ferrari. But, if you're just going up the road in your old Prius, then you don't care if it gets dinged. I respect Asmongold for this. It's also about him being an everyman. It's also about people accessing his content and saying, yeah, we're on the similar level here. I like you. We'd have a drink together in the pub and, have a laugh, chill. I don't go drinking anymore, but do you know what I mean? Like, it's about being on the same level. Even though he's a millionaire, if he did the train wrecks thing, or the Wreckful did a bit, but it wasn't like about being flash. But if he suddenly was in a penthouse apartment with everything clean and nice, he'd trash it, it'd get messy and it'd look bad, but it wouldn't be his look, his brand, would it, to be in that environment? It'd seem out of place there, and so would we as the audience. We feel comfortable up his treehouse, because I set up a treehouse with my mates when I was smoking, and we've got the vibe. So he hasn't let money change him, has he? So he has let it change. It changed his life. It has changed his life. It's given him security in other aspects. But there were things that he recently went through with his mom, for example, that I'm sure the money helped, because worrying about it would have been far more difficult. But there are things that money can't fix, aren't there? So my dog's sleeping, and the POPO fireworks are actually going off now. So he might kick off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's all right. Daddy's here. Daddy can hear the pop pops. They're all right. So there are things that money can't buy and money can't change, but he's a great example of someone that I respect for the reason that he hasn't let the money change him. And when you compare that to these whales who are spending 16 grand on, Asmund recently spent a lot of money on Diablo to sort of prove a point on his show, and you could consider that money spent on production of media. But I also worry about him and his gambling addictions. That's a different story. It's not that he has a gambling addiction. It's just, I should say this while I'm talking about it, because we're talking about this stuff. It's that sometimes he engages in gambling, and I worry, because all of that rolling for loot in World of Warcraft, all of that, waiting for things to drop. We all know it. The random number generation, we all know it. It is gambling mechanics. Is that my mom back in a taxi now? I think that might be your mummy. Yeah, that's your mommy now. Alright, hang on just a sec. He's there, but the fireworks are going off, so you probably don't want him to go out. that's all sorted now. So there is something else I wanted to finish on by saying about this, which was that we mentioned about gambling and how Asmongold had put money into, this sort of figure into gacha games recently to prove a point on his stream. I worry about him getting engaged in the mechanics of gambling. It's a slightly different story, because I think he does have some part of him that gets engaged with it. The thing I wanted to finish on was to say that out of all these things, right? Out of all these things, you're saying about investing in a gym and stuff like that in chat, right? I think, not to go in with, I agree with you about his health as well. Like, I think his health would be improved with his diet. We can talk about his diet. We can look at the steak. I wanted to react to the steak when he reacted to the vegan reacting to the steak. I wanted to do that. Maybe we don't do it right now, but we'll see where we go just for a minute. What I wanted to say was that with all the money, I can see what he's doing, right? At the moment, he's going to make hay while the sun shines. He's going to save that money. He's going to use it to capitalise. So he's built a company that can do the computer thing, hasn't he? He's going to make it more solid. He's not going to spend it all and then have nothing. He's going to make it into solid things that keep paying him money for the long term, because he's not always going to be the big streamer. That's fickle and it might burn out overnight. You never know. But as long as he's built more solid structures around him, he's safe and secure. Sensible, sensible thing to do. But what I would say to Asmongold out of all of this is that if you can spend 16 grand like doing that, like these whales, and it's the same with these whales, and the same with that lad in his bedroom, right? It might be that being in your bedroom having 400 people watching you is important to that lad or whatever, or the 16 grand on the game. But the thing that you're missing, and that Asmongold misses out a little bit as well, for that money, you could spend, say, 5 grand hiring a production team and going to Africa. 10 grand, something like that. You could not worry too much about the filming of it and the streaming of it. You could put that in someone else's hands. You could go around, you could hire a guide and you could see a different world, the world. And you should take that opportunity if you've got that option, if you've got that financial cushion, Don't worry too much about whether the content will be good or not. Just go and, experience some of the world. You've got relative luxury. If you need to, you can check into a 5-star hotel at any time. You can also live the more normal life, see what normal people get up to around the world. You don't want to be in dangerous situations or anything. You can hire a bodyguard. But I just think it would be a great opportunity that is going by. When people talk about spending money and, when I'm talking about it, it seems like there's a dichotomy between money invested into something real, like a computer company, good spend, and money wasted on something intangible, like a computer game or a casino or whatever, wasted. But money spent on an experience, living your life, you don't have to stay in the same. You're going to enjoy that bedroom, that kitchen. Asmongold here, I don't know, I got that one, the simple life, instead of this one. But Asmongold here, enjoying this routine, this familiarity. I can understand where he might say, I don't want to go around the world. I don't want to go to fucking Africa, mate. I'd hate it there. It'd be all flies and, people running around, and I wouldn't have my computer and my steak the way I like it. I like the steak the way I like it. I like my potato the way I like it. Yeah, okay. But just outside your comfort zone a little bit. Okay, maybe you start with Europe instead of Africa. Do you know what I mean? Where you can still get a steak and a potato. Maybe you expand your horizons little by little, knowing you can always come back here at a moment's notice. Private jet, drop of a hat, millionaire, mate. Only a couple of grand, I've done it. Spent that money on Diablo, so can always spend that money on getting me back home at a drop of a hat. But I would urge him, especially with his sleeping pattern as it is at the moment, up in the air, just take a break over Christmas, not a break from streaming, like a break I don't see the audience for 6 months and then I'm back. Not like that. Get one of your mates out with you. Have them stream it, have them film it, have it be a part of the content a little bit. But just go out and see the world. If you had that luck, that opportunity, that money in the bank, that millionaire status, all this other stuff can be discussed. Whether you should have expensive kitchenware or whether you should have fine foods, that can be discussed, can't it? But if you discuss for too long and then you get too old and you didn't, like, go and see some of the fucking world. Have you been to Japan? Have you been to China? Have you been to, like, I'd love to go to those places. I'm not a millionaire. You know, Australia, like, do the tour. And do it in your own comfort if that's something you're worried about. You could even take your damn PC, you know. Being at this end of the scale, money gives you that opportunity to do things, so do them. That's what I'm saying. It's not all $2 steaks every day, mate. And they'll be there waiting for you when you get back. Japan's great, says Bob Cassidy. There you go. I can't see Asmongold changing his... See, the thing is, right, talking about in chat there, it's serious what was being talked about, but it seems almost like ripping him. But, you know, things like his diet, his health, like, you know, he knows he's a bedroom golem, like, you know what I mean? Like, not golem like we were talking about earlier, but like a, you know, a fiend. He knows he's a fiend, that's the word, isn't it? He knows he's a fiend. But it's part of his brand and it's part of his life and it is what it is and all this. But I don't think people change their routines. Like, there's part of a mental... Like, part of his upbringing fucked him up in a way. I'll just say it like that. And it's not horrible and negative, it's just who he is, and we all get fucked up in our ways, don't we? So part of that is how he is, and you can see it, and he knows it, and we all know it, and that's how it is, and so just live in it. But what I would say is, like, you're not going to change these routines and these habits and these safe routines just because you just live the same life every day, and then someday someone says to you, go to the gym, eat different foods. You're just not going to. This is how it's happened, is that you're in these situations. So taking yourself out of the situation, you know, being in Vietnam, like, that changes things. You don't have to stick with it. You don't have to bring it all home. In Vietnam, I ate these kind of different vegetables because they were available to me on the street and it looked interesting. And, you know, it was a different circle. It wasn't like eating vegetables where I'm used to, the way I'm used to it. It was different. Like, I might try a vegetable in Vietnam. Like, you know, and then when you get home, you've got a different set of choices and horizons broadened. You know, like I was saying before about decision trees. You know, your decision trees back home, you've already walked those paths so many times. That's why this stake is the same. You're not on a fresh decision tree here, and the choices that you're being offered are choices you've made so many times. You don't even want to bother looking at the tree. You're already at the end of the tree before you even start the choices. You know, that's what's happening here, isn't it? It's my every single day I have the same decision tree. Why don't I just make the same choice? So you've got to change that decision tree, I think. If you come to Finland, no one's going to bother him, as he seems to be the kind of person who gets flustered by too much socialisation. Yeah, you see, that's a really good point there, Audi Paddy, is that you can... Like, when I'm saying travelling and Vietnam and places like that, I imagine Asmongold might think, oh, you know, there are things I don't like the sound of about this, but yeah, it's a whole wide world, and you can, like, he can go in a position where he feels uncomfortable, and he can easily take himself out of it because he can say, right, book into the 5-star hotel, I'm going to just go into my room here and just feel more comfortable. Somebody order me a $2 steak. Like, that can happen because you've got a bit of money. But the other thing is, like you said, different cultures, different countries. He could go places that other people might not consider. Like, you know, he could go to the fucking Antarctic if he wanted to be right out, you know, out of the way of it. Like, he's got the option, he's got the choice. So to just eat the $2 steak every day seems like a mistake that might, you know, one day you might not have such a choice. I don't know. I would urge him to go travelling. I'd love to see him. You know, I'd love to see this week Asmongold has just arrived in Bangkok and his mate's going to be holding the camera and he's going to be walking around. You know, that's the show. I'd love to see that. It'd be fucking cool. Anyhow, don't know how we got onto that. Genshin Impact Wales. And I'm not going to watch his stake thing now because, you know, I've just made my point there and talked about it. But isn't it interesting that the Genshin Impact Wales, that's the point I really wanted to make, was that someone who spends over $1,000, you know, 16 grand on it or whatever, someone who spends that, they're waiting for the right banner to spend the money on. It's the same as what I do. It's just that I'm saving up primos. So their experience and feel of the game, just going back to that before we get back to the actual game, is the same, isn't it? They're doing it with actual cash, I'm doing it with primos, but our feeling is wait for the right banner and then pump hard and get the most out of it. For me, it's the damn character. For them, it's the entire constellation. But it's the same thing. It's the character. They want a more powerful version, but no, it's the same thing. We're both waiting for the right banner to go all out on. It's weird, that, isn't it? Like, I imagine emotionally, because to me the primos are valuable, my time is valuable, I'm not spending any money, I wouldn't, you know, saying about that value we were talking about earlier. To me, like, the primos are valuable, to them the 16 grand is valuable, we're both putting our feeling of value on the line and getting our reward. I think we probably have very similar emotional...
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate.
I think we probably have very similar emotional feelings when we're going through that. Theirs probably a bit more heightened because they're spending 16 grand. But for me, you know, when those primos run out, that's it all gone. I'm worried about that. When they're 16 grand, oh, that's it all gone, I'm worried about that. Like, it just... I bet it's very similar feelings. I bet it's all relative. And I bet that when... Like, cause saying about dopamine there in chat and, you know, like... tolerances as well, you know, I bet it just, as you get to those millions and you're gambling those high figures, it feels very much the same as when you were gambling 20 quid when you only had 20 quid. Like, it's just, they're always chasing that same feeling, aren't they? So I'm better off never chasing it and staying exactly where I am. I'm getting the same feelings. I'm playing it the same way, it seems, from what I see in their notes there. I'm playing it in the same way.
It is.
That blew my mind. Can we not tag the middle one? Fucking cheat. Right. And then I'm going to pop the big thing, and then I want to see what this does. Was it this? Plop! Like that. Or am I doing it wrong?
Everyone hold hands.
Oh no. Plop!
Rain outlines your... With sword comes shadow.
I think when everyone else gets going, it fucking evaporates things.
Incoming.
Orders given.
Orders received.
Wheel of light.
Speed of light.
They're all dead anyway. Oh, is one of them still alive? What are you doing over there in the grass, you little silly mushroom?
Don't blink.
Well, nearly 4 hours. We're going to push on. Big weekend.
No, my sword.
We're going to push on into unknown territory. Could do more, a couple more hours. We never know. Big weekend. Because I was supposed to go as quick as I can to Paris Dai, but I'm deliberately fucking about all the way there, aren't I?
Body and mind.
And that was real thought deviation there for a good long while. And I would like to react to Asmongold's vegan steak, but I don't think, you know, it might take 8 hours.
Time to act.
But maybe I can get it through quick. Not the vegan steak, the vegan reacting to Asmongold's steak. I'd like to do that. Vegan reacts to Asmongold, reacts to Asmongold's steak. How about that?
Body and mind.
Dink. Where is it? It's up there. Oh, I'm not going to fight them as well.
Time to act.
I'll just climb up the rocks. As quick as possible, mind. Wrong one.
Incoming.
I see everything.
I see every sunsetia. Here we are.
Paradis Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
No? Apparently not. Kachinga's fun to play, she is, isn't she? Yeah. And like up the mountains and stuff, yeah, like that's a good suggestion. Vegan steaks have come a long way. That's what he should do. Is for his $2 steak, he should do a $2 Beyond Burger and see what the difference is. Beyond meat's so akin to real meat, you can't eat it without feeling icky. I can understand the point. I actually still like it. It must still be in me, in my brain somewhere, that for some reason is like, yes, this is good, but I don't know, maybe I'm a bit brutal. Like, I mean, over my life I was always the sort of carnivore who would eat things off the bone and, you know, cook them over the spit and what have you, so maybe that's still ingrained in me a bit. I'd like to see Asmongold not just compare the ideas of veganism, but to actually eat the food. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But my ideas are different to that woman's ideas, the way she critiqued him, so...
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Paradis Di for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
So they're after trying to grab this woman up, aren't they?
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
We'll fight
It
him.
would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Ears, because he's got big ears.
You
so-
can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
Is that where we get the herbs from?
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Herbs, mate.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile.
With an H.
I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
That's a nice bow.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
And that's a terrible moustache, so I can see whose side I'm on.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Where's Hypatia? Why is he talking to her? Where is she?
Tainari, are you alright?
Oh, Tagnari's not doing it. It's
These
me.
two
I'm
have
doing
really
it.
crossed the line. Time to teach him a lesson.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands. Because
Make yourselves a move. Don't blink. Hey, nowhere to hide.
if anything, you're gonna something about hands, some kind of I don't know pun. We're getting on in the episode now. You know, my brain's starting to give up. So some sort of pun based on hands and death, and you know, you were gonna hold hands, you chuffer.
Let me weave
I'd have
you
probably
a
said
bird.
chuffer as well.
Cut to the chase.
Something about
Speed of
chuffers.
light.
Oh, he's still going. What are you doing over there, you fucking dickhead?
Don't blink.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
There's more of them.
Tainari, beat him up.
Why is Tignari talking? He's not here. Like, this seems like underdone. This seems not right. It seems like Tignari should have been a functional character. He is a playable character. Some people have him. So why isn't he on my squad as like a, you know, like a test runner?
Nowhere to hide.
Seems really
Speed
weird.
of light.
Oh, look, these mushrooms as well. Love them. Would you like a side of mushrooms? Ooh, I don't know. Ooh.
Everyone hold
Are they going to
hands.
come out greasy or are they going to be crispy? I like the crispy mushroom. Tell you what's good with the mushroom, right? If you're going to cook mushrooms, it's all about order.
Speed of light.
I like to take the dry pan first.
Go.
And whatever mushrooms I'm going to be cooking with, I put them in the dry pan, reasonably nice heat.
Don't blink.
These mushrooms as well.
Ring cutter. The temple of
Reasonably
wisdom.
high heat. And I dry those mushrooms out.
Incoming.
A lot of the water in the mushroom is bitter. Bitter water in that mushroom. And you can dry them out. Oh, hello.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for
And you
so
can
long
increase
that
the
you don't know
umami,
anything else
the
now.
umami flavour by reducing down that fluid that's in them.
Life
You
goes
get a nice. It's not greasy then, not a slimy mushroom, but a nice. Hello, what's going on? She squealed then. Who's attacking her? Someone's attacking me.
Speed of light. Hey. Nowhere to hide.
This shit's attacking me. Dry out your mushrooms, yeah, and then
Don't blink.
they're much nicer. And then you can take them out of the dry pan. You can put your onions in or whatever. You can start your cooking, and then you can put your mushrooms in when you want to put them in. But if you just put them in, chopped in, you know, into the mix that's already a wet mix, then they're already quite wet themselves, so they're going to come out sodden, laden with moisture, soggy mushrooms. So I like to dry them out in the pan first. And I can't do that if the pan's already got mushrooms and onions and... Oh, is everything dead
We're
now?
not getting anywhere.
He didn't do anything.
Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
He didn't do anything. You ate like a barbarian as well. After 5 years, you've lost your appetite for the taste of meat. Yeah, it does. It wears off, doesn't it? It wears off. Might have to try the new vegan fish meat to see if the same stands. The thing with the vegan fish stuff, right? There was corn cubes, and they were advertised as meat cubes or whatever, chicken cubes. And I ate them, and they tasted like fish. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. It doesn't taste like chicken. It tastes like fish. I was expecting chicken, and that's fishy. So that puts you off. But then I saw they've changed the name to corn fish cubes. Like, they realised they just taste like fish, so why don't we call them fish cubes? Now it's okay. Oh, that tastes like fish. Ooh, that tastes like fish. Because I wanted something fishy. But if you're not expecting fish and it tastes like fish, you're not happy. So, yeah. I don't know what we're juicing. But I juiced those fucking Fatui then, didn't I? They all got it. Tignari didn't help.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
And my top tip for mushrooms, like, mushrooms, juicing them down makes it taste like peanuts, maybe. Mushrooms, I think, you take your mushrooms, you chop them up, you throw them in your dry pan, you cook them up so that they dry out a bit, and then when you start to cook with the rest of your dish, like, let's say you're making a bolognese, which, okay, it means, like, you know, like, or con carne, you know, it means with meat, but you're doing it vegan with your vegan mince. Like, if you put your mushrooms in later, then they're already full of water, then they just come out nice and soggy. But if you dry them up first in the hot pan, and then you cook your dish, and then you put your mushrooms in whenever you would normally put them in, they come out nice, trust me. Like tofu, yeah, drawing in the moisture, you can marinate mushrooms, that's true. That's true, you can do that, because they're full of moisture themselves, so it sort of reintegrates around, doesn't it? Oh, it's Hypatia, look, she's having a sleep. She is just sleeping, it says.
Well, how is she?
Asleep. Fucking, weren't you listening?
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, here we go. Some shit's happening.
So, you think this is over?
Right, you. That voice. Say it to him. Say, right, you. Don't just listen and the balladeer.
What? The balladeer is here?
Right, you. Get him, you know.
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
We've already met before, haven't we? When you took that gnosis, Yaimiko gave you that gnosis.
But, where is he?
I don't know, in my head, somehow. Paimon can't see him, so he's a spirit, a ghost. Wait! I'm inside one of these fucking... Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the balladeer in her consciousness? Well, making physical contact doesn't enter her consciousness, does it?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
That's the whole point. They're different. Oh, clever.
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Parties DI and made contact with Hypatia.
Yeah, so if you can hear all my thoughts, can you hear what I'm thinking now? Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking, fuck you, I'm going to kick your head in, so...
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to?
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Good, can we get on with it?
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please stay quiet for now, it says.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details.
No, Hedia sounds Welsh, but without the accent. But isn't the accent what the Welsh... Isn't that what it is that they sound like?
Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali,
You know what I mean.
it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me.
We'll have a go though, won't we?
Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Should we just put up the tent? We'll do the smacking.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
Yeah, well, you're only in black and white. You're not that good, are you? If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
Why don't you just fuck off and do one? You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You'll become the new Great Lord Rukadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
You're wearing flip-flops for a start.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value.
Yeah, I'll tear it up, roll it up into a little scrunchy ball, throw it out in the fucking wind. Shut up, you piece of paper. That's you now, paper face, you piece of paper.
All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
Oh, primos, mate. Primos out the lub hole. I got primos in my backpack, primos in my knapsack. Primos in my tape pack. Mate, I got primos. Lovely primos. Amber. She's good. Oh, you wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination.
I can hear what I'm thinking now. Fucking dickhead.
This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth.
Yeah, you know nothing about quality footwear, so...
It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
When ignorance is bliss, it is a folly to be wise. The words of Shakespeare, of course. If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely, with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way.
I don't give a shit.
She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen.
I am
her
the chosen
appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
I mean, I know this is going to take a while. So, like, we've already... It's already taking a while, so, you know, you can have this now. Yeah. Not this. Not this. You're going to have to learn to spell yourself. You know, you have to learn how to use grammar in your own... That's what school's for. I love the chosen one.
Loving him is lots of fun.
I love the chosen one.
Not as much as me.
I love the chosen.
I love him with my body parts. We love the chosen one. Everybody shush. There, it is decided I love the chosen one most.
Okay, so I love the chosen one. There he is, look.
I love the chosen one. Loving him is fun, fun, fun.
I love the chosen one.
Not as much as me.
I love the chosen one.
Loving him is so much fun. I
love the
him in the
chosen
night.
I don't know what
Right.
kind of authority.
Shut up. That's her. She's...
Who
Forget
wants
it.
to hurt my devout follower?
Forget it. Splendid deviation. The doctor does not wish for her stay in Sumeru and continue reading the...
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad? We're trying to drive a wedge between them.
How very amusing.
What's with the hat?
Has
That's
anyone
what we
ever
should be
told you
asking.
that you're not good at sowing discord?
That's a really fucking weird hat. I've never seen anyone with a hat like that.
The doctor has never known his place. Even now,
The puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god.
Looks like a bin lid.
You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the Doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
Follow the flip-flop. I love the chosen one. Monty Python, follow the shoe.
You don't know? Well, it doesn't matter. He doesn't know what they were called. Oh, they were called Simon and Adrian. Now... Oh, you said you didn't know. It really doesn't matter. The point is, there were these two servants. He's making it up as he goes along. No, I'm not. And he gave them... No, wait a minute. Well, there's three. Oh. He has given us a shoe! The shoe is the sign! Let us follow his example! What? Let us, like him, hold up one shoe and let the other be upon our foot, for this is his sign that all who follow him shall do likewise! Yes. No, the shoe is a sign that we must gather shoes together in abundance!
Cast off the shoes! Follow the gourd!
No, let us gather shoes together! Let me! No, it is a sign that, like him, we must think not of the things of the body, but of the face and head. Give me your shoe.
Give me your shoe. So that's similar now. Now you've seen that. Like, you're always, when you see him in his sandals, because he wears these little flip-flops, that's what's going on in my head.
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while. Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Must they? And again, they've disappeared. Done me a disappear. I'll pick that flower. You're right there. She's alright. She's sleeping. This is actually, like, you know, this is the god you've been looking for all this time. He's here now, jumping on your bed. Time to wake up. No. What an irony. What a great irony after all of this. She wanted to meet God. Here she is jumping on her bed. She ain't gonna like that when she wakes up. Who's been jumping on my bed? What do you mean, God? Not the God I'm following. The other God. The small one. The last... confusing. I love the chosen one. Loving him is so much fun. I really shouldn't do this with this character, because she's supposed to be locked in the thing. Feel bad. Feel bad for doing this, so I'm going to switch. I just think it's wrong. I just think it's well wrong. And actually, I was going to put Candice on
Just what will we come across this time?
in this slot, but she said she was staying back in the village, so I'm going to stick with my top liners. We're the saviours of Leeway, saviours of Mondstadt. Amber could be here for this important moment, but instead we're going to go with my top liners. Let's go.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Well, there was no need to put them on then, was there? Tignari and Dea are over there.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's electric.
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Electric.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before.
He's struck by lightning.
You need to rest.
And he's fine.
Struck by lightning?
They could kill you.
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive.
Right, and our stratagem here is to go outside and talk with them in the outside. They couldn't realise themselves that, oh, dangerous weather, I'll get inside. They couldn't figure that out, so we had to come out and talk to them, and we'll do it outside. It's not like, oh, let's get inside quick. It's like, oh, what's happened to you?
Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes.
You dodged the lightning.
There were a lot of Fatui, though.
Get fucked.
And they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
They killed the Fatui.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Because he don't want them to... He doesn't want them... The electro god of big hats doesn't want them to take his follower. So if anything, he's protecting her, so she's fine. Your wound.
It's all right.
Apparently it's fine.
My
Struck
wound
by lightning.
aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Okay, for now. Oh, I tell you, being struck by lightning, it doesn't half come sharp.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Stay really still when you get hit by lightning. That's the doctor's advice, is you stand very still. Paimon has to tell everyone the obvious for them to understand, yes. Everyone's constantly acting on assumptions that turn out to be the truth. Like this god using the weather to put others in... Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. You know, we're just like, oh, it must have done this. That's it now. That's how it is. But we do, yeah. We just roll with it, don't we? We just flow with the flow. Like, what I've learned this far into it now is that... I've said this before, you could start a quest, and the quest says, like, go over here and pick a mushroom and take it to this woman, and the woman's like, oh, these mushrooms are great because I make pizza for all the kids in the village. If you could just go and find my pizza oven, then I could get on with finishing the job. And you're like, all right, now I'm out in the desert looking for a pizza oven, and then the pizza oven turns out to be the haunted door into like a domain, and then you have to like go through the haunted door of the domain to find I don't know, like a mask for a ghost, and then like you're off looking for this mask for this ghost. Like all the way back at the start, it was something to do with a fucking mushroom, and before you know it, like you're like skulking around in a cave looking for a mask for a ghost, and you could say to yourself, how did I get here? And I a lot of that, actually, I'm doing these deviations to show you what's in my head, but again, this is what's playing. This is actually playing in my head. I can't quite explain it any other way, but I mean, this is sure to get me copyright, isn't it? This one. Sure to get me copyright. But they should really chill out on these copyrights now, because, like...
Mobile. And you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here?
The days go by. Water flowing underground.
And you may ask yourself, how do I work this? And you may ask yourself, where is that large automobile? And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful house. And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful wife.
Days go by. Water flowing underground.
Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. So yeah, that's what's going on in my head there, is like, you know, sometimes they start you off on a quest, right? And then, like, it's like, you know, you may ask yourself, why am I driving this large automobile? And how did I get in this cave? And you may ask yourself, what is this fucking teapot? And why do you need fucking 40 of these fucking lotuses anyway? And you may ask yourself, what the fuck is going on with this fucking quest and the story? And, like, at first it was pretty straightforward. There was a dragon, and I knew where I stood with that, because dragon equals bad, saviour of world. Then there was like this other guy who was like an Archon. He's a god. Turns out he's a god. So I'm chilling with God. And then there are baddies that are like anti-gods. And then there's like the history. And then it's like, then the days go by. Same as it ever was. Yeah. Or before you know it, you're like right down that road. You may ask yourself, how did I end up in the outdoors at this botanical garden centre with cat ears and and dog ears, cat and dog, they both got ears, having a row about whether he should move after he's been struck by lightning, because we were just looking after a woman who has fallen into a coma because she met God in her dreams, and it wasn't really the right God. It was a baddie who was actually not really a god. He was one of the Fatui who was being pumped full of knowledge capsules, which was making him into a god. Same as it ever was. Then the days go by. You just have to let it go, don't you? Just a lot of games are like that, though. A lot of games are like that. Like you get introduced to, like in Dark Souls, I remember very vividly. I felt like it until Dark Souls, really, I suppose. A lot of games, and like games have changed over the time we've been playing them. Over the time we've been playing them, they have changed. They've gone through different phases and like asked different questions and different answers. In Dark Souls, like in many games, you just arrive somewhere, but in Dark Souls, you really feel like I'm here in this this dungeon, this cell. I'm in the asylum. Why am I in the asylum? In the asylum is my first question. You're offered a key. You can open the door. You get out. Right, I'm out the fucking asylum door. So why am I in this fucking asylum? I know there's a lot of lore in Dark Souls, and it's there. You know, it is there. It's deep, and people know it. But like, I never found out during my entire playthrough of the game what the fuck I was fucking doing. Like, I know there are bad things, and I'm ringing the bell. I'm up there to ring a bell. My sister was like, you know, you got to ring the bell. So like, this guy said ringing a bell. And like, then there's up 2 bells. There's downstairs bell as well. Upstairs, downstairs. And like, by this point, I know about killing bosses and doing a run. So I'm killing these fuckers. I didn't. There was no. I had this question at the start. What am I doing in this asylum? How did I get here? I just didn't fucking answer it. It didn't ever. There's no. Like, the lore is in there in item descriptions, like you say. It's in there. It's in there. I should clip that as a nutshelling of Genshin's story of this particular quest. I mean, that's how it works, isn't it? Maybe I should. I have to make a note in the edit. Edit that, you chuffer. Just then, edit that bit. This is your note. If you're watching this, you bad chuffer. So. Yeah, a lot of the lore is in Dark Souls. It is in there, but if you're just playing the game, like I was used to games being like cutscene, welcome to the world. Like even in Breath of the Wild, like Breath of the Wild's a bit like it. You arrive in the world, you're born into it. It's come a lot of time after Dark Souls, bear in mind. But before it, I was talking about Ocarina of Time. Really, Ocarina of Time. You're like, well, wake up in the world that I mean, the Kokiri. Okay, I'm a Kokiri. I get used to this. I see what's going on. Oh, this bad stuff's happening. Oh, we need you. Okay, I'm in the story. This is me and my thing. Dark Souls, not that. In the asylum, you want to get out, don't you? There's the key. Away you go. And I don't know what my point was really about it, but a feeling of not like it's a choice. Now it's a choice. Like before, it was almost like Dark Souls might not be the game that did it. But for me, it was like experiential flagging a map before and after Dark Souls, like life before and life after Dark. You know, as a game developer, people should understand what I'm saying. Like, you know, certain games are these flags in the map. Are these? Oh, look at what they've done there. Like maybe it had been done before. You know, maybe Dark Souls wasn't the first game to do it. But certain things that when you play through it, you're like, oh, hang on, this feels different. I thought I knew what this was gonna feel like, but I don't know, this feels different. And I think games before would have said, you know, you need to give them even basic NES games where it was simple sprites would have said, like, this is the main character and you are on a journey to do X, Y, Z. Like, they put in some story. Like, now it's like, fuck you, I don't even have to. So there are no rules anymore, I suppose. Oh, man. I don't know what my point was, really, but you like the type of storytelling. You're constantly at the cusp of finding out the answer to your questions. And knowing your speculations is always both right and wrong, yeah. I think they've also got a good vibe going with, like, they changed the nature, like, in some, like, how do I want to say this? Like, in some games it gets repetitive, because the nature of it is you must enter area, there must be boss, like, you must fight boss, so get hard fighting these minions and then fight boss. But here, there is that, but this weird story's gone on as well, like, a weird story, like a different and they've done a good job over Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru. Each has its own unique feeling story that at the end of it is, I've arrived, I've kicked everyone's head in, it's time to fight the boss. But along the way, you feel like you're doing something very different in each place. Like, you feel like you are doing something very different. So,
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
yeah, he doesn't look very good, does he? Oh. No. Go to where Hypatia is. What, back up there? I was just up there. I had to run out here. Now they've all disappeared and I've got to run up there. You can get fucked. No way. I was just up there. Magic me up there then. Magic me up there. I don't want to run. I'm not using my legs. Magic me up there. Fucking dickheads. They magicked up there. They went without me. Big quest, important quest. Does Gravekeeper want to come? Oh, let's just go without them. Leave them a note. Make it part of the quest. They've got to run up on their own. Fuck that. I'm hiding. It doesn't seem right, does it? Hiding from the storm under the fountain. But it does actually work. Look. My head's not getting wet anymore. My feet are not getting wet. I'm hiding from the storm in the fountain, so have a bit of that. Go to where Hypatia is. They chiefing me. They're chiefing me. The tangent made Takari stand still. It's good for his medical. You know, medical. Don't move them. Careful, don't move them. I'm a doctor. Okay, move them a little bit so I can do my doctoring. Move them just as much as I need to do for doctoring, but not any further than that. Probably just don't twist their head. Can you move your fingers? Like, it's weird, isn't it? They always say, don't move them. And the first thing they say is, can you move your fingers? And you go, oh, should I? Should I? Because you just said not to move anything. Can you move your head? Oh, I don't know. You just said not to. If anything, I'm going to try and keep still. Can you feel your toes? Can you feel that? And you always want to joke. You always go, feel what? Like, see how much you can tolerate before you tell them. Oh, no, I can feel that. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I can feel that. Ooh, hello. Can you waggle your toes? Forget my toes, it's my dick I want to waggle. I've never been able to waggle it before, but if I can't waggle it now, does there something wrong? I don't know, officer. I was never able to waggle them before. Don't move. Don't move. Nobody move. Don't move them. And you ask them as well, don't you? I don't know if you've ever been in this situation. We out to my friend the other day, a little while ago. She fell down her stairs and she had to call us because she needed to go to the hospital. We were quicker than the ambulance. She fell down the stairs. She broke her leg. But the first thing he said to them is, "Do you think you need an ambulance?" Do you? I'm not a fucking doctor. Do you need an ambulance? You tell me. If they don't tell you, if they don't reply, then they might still need one, but you can't guarantee it. It's just they're not replying. So usually it's the ones that don't reply need it the most. That's ironic, isn't it? You know, you turn up to accidents, the screaming ones, the ones that are yelling the most. Ah, fucking hell, help me! Ah, this is bad. Right, they're the ones that are definitely alive. This is proper knowledge. This is. They're definitely alive. You can verify because you can hear them yelling. The ones that are quietly just sleeping. Oh, like they look like they're the easiest customers because they're just lying there quietly, but they might be in the worst state. The worst, or slightly one up from the worst, still redeemable health-wise, but very nearly poorly, very, very badly poorly. If they're not making any noise, they're the ones you want to help first. They're the ones you want to go and check first. Airway, breathing, circulation. The ones that are yelling will be yelling at you, so it will annoy you. So by the time you get round to them, you'll be like, listen, mate, I've just had to watch someone die in my arms, so you and your yelling, you better fucking pipe down. Oh, is it a broken leg, is it? Let's see if we can put that back into place, you fucking yelling fucker. You're yelling now, aren't you? You're yelling now, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, well, good thanks to the doctor. Worry for the ones you can pick up with the spatula. There is a limit, isn't there? Yeah, when you arrive at the scene, you know, certain, maybe beyond help. Maybe beyond help is I'm doing. Snips isn't here today, but I'm doing the medical tips today. So, airway, breathing, and circulation. And if you can fit them into a bucket, then you can probably just move on to the next customer. They don't call them customers, do they? Oh, they do in America. In England, we call them patients, but I think in America they might actually call them customers. I don't know. Maybe they call them patients. Do you know what? They always worry about big pharma in America, don't they? Big pharma. Ooh, big pharma, because it's like the medical system is like a capitalist system, and big pharma, like the doctors have got a reason to be selling you these or promoting these these tablets that you have to take because they make money off the big pharma. And I always think, right, so that's one aspect of medicine, isn't it? Like tablets. But the other aspects, like what we were talking about, like, you know, broken legs, for example. Like big pharma, aren't you worried about that as well? A big pharma making money off the plaster casts? Are they out there tripping people over and, like, you know, smashing legs? Are big pharma responsible for, like, other forms of, like, negligent injury? Customer sounds like someone the paramedics would say, so how we... So, what can I get you? I think my fucking leg's broken, do you? I can offer you a special side today. We've got 30% off oxygen. If you'd like oxygen, 30% off. I'll get someone to bring that right to you, yeah. Have you checked the menu? While you're in today, you might want to get that hernia sorted out. You don't have a hernia yet. We could sort you one out. You might want to get it, you know, while you're in today. If your car's, like, it's like taking your car into the shop, isn't it? While you're in today, do you want me to also do this? Don't know. Just in for the broken leg, really. Bit of a broken leg. Oh no, can't have that. Just leave it with us. I'll give you a ticket and you can come back and collect it. Or we'll do it while you wait if you want. Do you want to drop it off? Park it up over there, leave us the keys, and or we'll do it while you wait if you want, if you prefer. Yeah, we've got a deal for double break. It's 50% off. So you only qualify for the deal, but if we break the other leg first, we can reset it immediately. But you only qualify for the deal if we break it first. So might have to. You only got one broken leg, so you don't qualify for the deal. Children have their legs broken and reset for free as well. Children eat for free at hospital. They probably should do, shouldn't they? Because they'd be poorly, so you want to give them free food. I wonder if they do in America. In England, they do. Everyone eats for free in hospital, but they complain. They say, "Oh, I don't like the hospital food," but then it is free, so you know you should shut up and eat it. My nan was funny about that. Like, there were some things she wouldn't have a night. You know, she needed to eat her dinner in the hospital, but certain things she just don't want to eat in the hospital. I think I remember that right. She was quite good for it in other ways. She'd eat other stuff. You know, there were options and choices. I'm going to have to get another can of Coca-Cola. They're still up there in that, you know, they're still waiting for me to complete this quest. But it shows how much they think of me because they've gone up without me, so no wonder I'm late. Picking flowers I was. Sumeru Rose, that's mine. Hiding out under here from the weather. The bad god made the weather bad, so the bad god made the weather bad, so I'm just hiding out down here amongst the moss. Having a little chiffy chiefer. Just going to get another can of Coca-Cola out the fridge. If we're lucky, maybe we can arrive at the end of this part by Monday. Look. What the fuck's that? Oh no, it lives here, doesn't it? I was going to attack it then, it lives here. Don't you? Carter. I remember you from earlier in the game. Jesus. Look, this is my stream, alright? I'm the entertainment around here. This game's like secondary to me. You don't think this game would be that fun if I was just playing it like that other kid? Dropping 90 grand on it, do you? You don't need 90 grand for this. 90 grand, you can't... 90 grand can't get you this. Well, You probably could, actually. If you pay me 90 grand, I'd probably come and play it on your stream instead. It can definitely get you this. Here we are. This is us now. We're all here now. So, she wasn't there a minute ago, but she is here now. Or some shit. Just rendered in.
Thank goodness she's fine.
She's not fine. She's fucking sick, Tignari, look.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition.
Well, you didn't have
The
to...
wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
He vocalized the grimace.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
He sat down. We didn't see him sit down. Not going to be able to animate that.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, Traveler. Now you may start.
Maybe if you invest 9k on your account, super fun stream. Could you imagine that? Yeah.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
I mean, it's sort of the equivalent to, like, you know, running a competition, but in a slightly more extreme way. Could you, like Mr. Beast style? I could be the Mr. Beast of Genshin Impact, and I could just, like, I would only be able to afford to do it for about a year, and then I would either have to become big and be reaping the rewards, or like I've just spent loads of money on a credit card that I can't afford. But I could do that. You know, I could just take 9 grand out on a credit card tomorrow, bang, put it on your account as a stream. Cross my fingers that, in some way, that turns into success.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
100% guaranteed. And again, I don't want to make this seem like I was dissing that kid, because I don't even feel bad for him. I feel like, you know, in a way, it looked kind of cool that he got that stuff, and like, if he wants to spend his money, I can see that it's not like for me to diss that sort of stuff. And I'm not bitter and jealous that I don't have it, because I don't actually want it. I was like, whoa, looking at that, like, I would have made different choices, I think. Shocked at the money spent.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to, and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I have a theory, apparently. I think the balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the balladeer, and she's seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm not really sure.
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Ching, ching, ching. Thumbs up, we completed. That's good. Dare's my favourite.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, fuck you.
Also happy for you.
Forget him. Look, go off back to the woods, you fucking dickhead, and croak on your own.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, go on, get some rest.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, it's hurty. Oh, look, just piss off you.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar.
All right.
Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
It feels like that's a natural break in proceedings, doesn't it? It's gonna give me some primos, is it? No. No primos. Wait until the agreed time. Now he's sat on that box thing, which is actually that robot. That's different. I've not seen that before. Not seen this before, happening like this. This is all very new. All very different. His face is having trouble clipping at some point. No, we're right there. His face seems to be... Is it just me tripping, or is his face clipping in and out? There it is. I'll be able to watch that slow down and find that exact frame. Something's going on with his face. Right, anyway, I need to have my photo taken, so if you could just... Thanks. It's a good one, isn't it? And with her as well. On the bed here. We should have the little god jumping on the bed, shouldn't we?
Time to broaden the horizon.
There you go. Lovely photo. Yeah, we can even pick these flowers from in here. It's kind of rude, but fuck it. We'll have them. Wee, little god running in and out. Wee. And since we're 4.5 hours, I think I'm not gonna stop the stream now and just carry on streaming for a bit. But I'm gonna not do the next bit of the quest right today. I'll let the next, feels like a natural break for tomorrow's stream. Continue where we left off there. And do the next bit. I'm surprised we didn't get any primos or anything to sort of say, well done.
I see everything.
Wait until the agreed time tomorrow. I know, she saw what was underneath his clothing, the blue oyster costume. That's like the one girl who took a selfie near her grandma who just passed away. Do you remember that? Yeah. I don't know if those are real or if they're once the story had come out whether people faked them, but I'm sure I've definitely seen one of a girl with like a selfie with R.I.P. Nana. Yeah. I mean, it feels like it could be real that people could actually be that insensitive. But as by a god's side, see that's changed. That's a different thing now. As by a god's side. I don't know. It says as by a god's side. It's a bit of a funny sentence, but that's there now. 30 primos. So it's changed in a way, hasn't it? I don't know why I didn't get any primos. Got all this still to do. Got all that. Fucking hell. These are just side quests down here. Oh, there's loads of them though. World quests. Oh, there's loads of them still. Loads. She's on her swing. I haven't got any flowers. At this stage, I feel like I should be feeding books to some of my squad. Oh, we've got 29 of these. Can't remember how we got them, but fucking hell. Oh, we did a world level thing, didn't we? We did a world level. So I actually shouldn't pump them all into her and just put her up to 90, should I? What did I say who I was doing? No, I feel like I should. Feels like a little... Oh, go on. 12. Oh, that's... 12. 7. Cancel. Hang on. Yes. 90. Look at that. That's what she looks like at 90. So those people who pay all the money, they can only get to level 90. They can't go any higher. Like his characters also say that. Might have better weapons. Might have better artifacts. Might have a full constellation even. But I'm free to play. She's at level 90. So I think that's cool. Hello, Teak. Teak. Shouldn't I use the one now? Yes, I definitely should. But she can't be gone any higher than her ascension. I need to ascend her first, and I don't have any of these. She's at 7. If I want to make her go any bigger, I've got to feed her 45 flowers. She's got to eat 45 flowers. It's quite a lot of flowers for one little girl to eat, but she's got to eat them. It's better than putting them up her bum, which is where those have got to go. 6 of them. This right hand side you get to eat it, and on the left hand side it's got to go up your bum. Fucking 12 of them to go. And once you put all those together inside, then she gets stronger. Level 70. And once you've done that, I need another 60 of them. Oh my god. 60. Emotional damage. Tie top into cruise, yeah, maybe. No, I think I should just grind them. I mean, it's how I have to do it. They're paying to lessen the time to get the same gold, yeah. They can't pay for those flowers, though. Like, they literally can't buy them. They have to go and collect them. I wouldn't even know where to go to get them, either. Can't be arsed with it. I just get them as I run around, you know. I want it to be, I'm free to play 0-0. I'm not quite happy just like, you know, she's got there, look. They get there. She needed core lapis. Somebody went and picked up fucking over 200 core lapis. Didn't they? Somebody. Oh, yeah. Take notes. Yeah, all that. Yeah. I've got a memory brain, so look, I'll show you where I memory brain them. This is where I memory brain them. Somewhere around here, around that area. There's somewhere like, I think maybe up there, maybe around here. Somewhere around there anyway. And I remember this phrase, this monument, Yashaja monument. So I think we were on this there and we went north. So that was some around that area. Which is quite close to that area. And then there was some on the side of some mushrooms somewhere. I think they might be in the woods, but I'm not sure. Maybe these woods. That's about it. And oh, on this mountain. On this mountain, on the side of that mountain. Up there. But not always. Doesn't matter anyway, you've got to keep going round. Yes, Genshin Hermit. It's a stream hermit as well. Like, it doesn't matter what game we're playing. Like, I'm just like, whoa, I'm on stream. Like, you know, let's just calm down with the multiplayer action for a minute. I'll play Fortnite with my sister, but like, frankly, just, you know, strangers on the internet. I don't know about inviting strangers on the internet into. You're inviting me into your world. I could do anything. I might not even take my shoes off when I come in. We should have gone around these places and look for the fucking thing, shouldn't I? Shouldn't just say where they are. I should go and fucking pick them. But this is how much of a load of bollocks it is. I don't mind some of the things. Some of the things are good for picking, but some of them are not good for picking. Some of them are a load of bollocks, like these. Yeah. Like, where are... Well, there's a fire. I've been there before, probably. Where are they? They're not good for picking. They're not like, oh, here they are. It's like, where are they? Where they are. And they're always hanging off the side of something or like fucking about somewhere. See, I can't even find them. Maybe it's because I picked them recently. I hate them. It's at this point I start feeling like I hate them. And I've got to pick 60 of them, so I just have to keep hating them. Ooh, I don't like those fucking things, those chuffers. And I'll find some, there'll be like 2. I'm like, yes! That took me an hour. There they are on this bit of branch here. There they are. So, she can suck them up with her magic, but like, here they are. I've got 3. So, flowers per hours. There's 3. Hardly seems worth it. Like, if I've got to pick 60, I should be able to go and fucking a million at once. You know, a lot. Should be able to get a lot at once, not just 1. Maybe 2. I'm going to have to kill those things up there. Hello. I don't know if you know, but I'm God. I've come here today to let you into a special offer. We're sending everyone to heaven at reduced price.
Nowhere to hide.
Reduced price. No, I can't even get off. I can't stand up and kill them.
Speed of light.
Got a problem here. I'm not going to be able to kill anything.
last sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Stand on the ice. There we go.
Committed to memory.
Right, now I can kill everything.
Incoming.
No, get on the ice.
Sheet of light.
Get off you. Fancy shooting at me. Pop. There you go, Spectral Husk. I need that. For my Weetabix. Kill that.
With sword comes shadow.
This one's got managed to sit on the outside and got itself
Incoming.
on its own there. Managed to save its own bacon, but nope. Not having any of that, mate.
Don't blink.
Kill it. Let me jump on that. Whee! Okay. Spectral husks for everyone. So I can come back here once a week and do that. And then I've got 3 of those fucking flowers. I mean, that's going to take me weeks. I'll be here till Christmas. Totally not to show you how much single charge shot of Ganyu. Yeah, I could enjoy seeing all that damage going in. There are 9 on the first statue of the 7 of Sumeru. 9. Right, that's the when we come in, we come out here and we come in there. 9. 9. I don't remember there being any. I haven't been coming and getting them from around here, I'll tell you. So if they are around here, then they'll be round here, because I haven't been picking them. None. Look, there's the statue. There's fucking none. Cliff on the waterfall. Oh, that one there. That cliff over there, yeah? It's got to be that cliff. I'm sure we've had this conversation before, and there are some around a cliff on a waterfall somewhere, but it's never the one I go to. I'm sure we've had this conversation before. Follow the water. It goes in 2 directions. This is where we come in. So it's not this one. Oh, it'll go off another cliff. I see what you're saying. There's fucking loads of them, look. Look at them.
Incoming. Hey.
That's 2. Press the button then.
I see everything.
That's another 2. They should be, like, they're the hardest thing to get. It's a right faff. There's a chest! It's a right faff. They're the hardest thing to get. They should just be in more abundance somewhere. You can't even buy them in a fucking shop. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Why can't I open the chest? Oh. These things, they're not going to put up any fight. That's my chest. Get off.
No, my sword.
Look how quick they're going to melt now. That's it. They're dead. All of them.
That's everything.
Chest.
On to the next.
It's my chest. Get off. I saw it first. Right, I'm telling. I got 4. I didn't get any more. I got 4. Instead of 4, it's 4's more. Oh, I picked some of the empty roots. That's what you were saying. Right, okay. You can believe that if you want. I don't believe I've ever been there and picked them. Or maybe I have, because now where are we? Get around the village. Maybe I have walked around the village looking. I've been looking a bit. Not really. It's just like if I see them when I'm wandering around, I'll just be like, oh, I'll get them there. Like, let's have a look in my bag, right? at the other shit that I pick. Like, bear in mind, some of this shit, you know, I've got 65 Filomenos, not really bothered about them at the moment, but I've got 65. I've got 240 windwheel asters, 245 lampgrass, 290 lilies, so like 123 silk flowers, 200 Noctilius jade. Maybe I haven't needed them for a character. I need Nakuweed for one of my characters. I've got 104 of it. 64 of them now. 85 of these Nila Pilata lotuses, don't even need them. 82 Rocadavata mushrooms. But the thing I actually really want loads of, I find it like difficult to have loads of it. I've got 100 onions. 100, I've got 500 Zayton peaches. No one wants them. You know, why haven't I got like 500 fucking... I've only got 29 scarabs. I'm glad I don't need to use those. I'm not sure what the point of them is, but I'm glad I don't need to use them. But anything that I do need to use, I find it very difficult. Like, the fluorescent fungus, I haven't got loads of that, actually. Don't need it, but... Like, I've got 200 Shin. But... a few billets up there as well. I could be making something out of these billets. They're starting to stock up. Could be getting another weapon on the go. Or I don't need another weapon. I've got 1,276 berries. 180 pieces of tofu. So I'm alright for berries and tofu.
Come on, enough
You
procrastinating.
can get 5 from the Aranara
Let's
shop,
go.
but I haven't got there yet, have I? Because those fucking bean men and their endless quests. For the Aranara shop, isn't it? It's this shit. I don't know how anyone else has possibly done it. I don't know how anyone else possibly can get this done. No, it's just too much. People are like, oh, I've completed it. Like, the new story came out. Oh, I'm finished. Like, what? What about all those fucking bean men quests? The shop should already be there. We'll go and have a look in a minute then. This is inside this bollocks. We were doing this yesterday, weren't we? If I remember rightly. Which I don't really, so I'm here in this house. And it's not a house, it's a ruined golem or guardian or some shit. And I've got to do something with some... I've got bits of crystals and there's this dude. So, this is the second floor, the lower floor, I think. I'm actually a bit confused now. I got myself locked in a thing yesterday and now I'm here. I thought this worked like a lift. I thought it was a button. Can't see the button anymore. So that's a bit weird. He's happy. What? I surely don't have to climb it. There was a lift before. What? So I don't see how anyone possibly finishes these quests. It looks like everything's disappeared that I need to do and use. I mean, I got myself locked in there, so I had to bin it out and come out with magic teleporting, but... Like, where is everything? What's going on? Do I have to go up even more? Where's the lift? Elevator, if you're in America. Elevator? I don't even know her. Right head scratcher. Connect all 4 relays in the middle. What about this over here then? Oh. Oh, it likes a bit of that, look. Because I've gone out of the circle. So, oh, hello. No. Despite the major loss in that night, Marshall's left eye was lost in this event, given Hajura was lost. It's like some note about some ancient battle they had or some shit that I don't care about. Like, really? Where is the fucking thing that I'm supposed to do? Up, maybe higher up? Connect all 4 relays in the middle. And it was giant lights, and they were lighting up when I put the stones in, and there was shit going on. And now there's none of that. Can't see any of it. Don't know what's going on. Maybe I've got to get up there. And that's... It looks like an up sort of thing, doesn't it? It looks like things are going on up there. And this looks impressive as well. Isn't that where we came in? And it looks like I can crawl on this bit of wood. Oh no! Fuck. So now I'm down here again. Just on the bits of wood if you can, thanks. No. Yeah. No. What am I supposed to do? Have I fucked this up somehow? It's an early camera robot. It doesn't have automatic elevators. Yeah, but I did have a button before. I had a button. But going down there, the button had gone. No button. Before it was all set up, it had like it was going up and down. I'd press the button. It was working. Yeah. Now nothing. No button. Where's the button gone? It was just here on the floor in front of him. Like, me and him were here. And we pressed the button there, and it's called the... Like, this whole room looks different, if anything. Oh, this is fucked. There's no button there. I did. That's the first thing I did, didn't I? I come in here and I talked to him. I was like, "What's going on, mate?" He's like, I said he's happy, looking at the machinery. And that's that. That's all he'll say. But when we first did it, before we got locked in that room, there was a fucking button there, and then you did this first room, you picked up the crystals and you put them in the thing, and then you pressed the button and you went up in the thing, didn't you? And that's what I did in the first room, but this doesn't look the same as the first room anymore. It looks fucking different. It's not the same room. Definitely wants me in here. Well, that's 100%. 100%. And then the next level up, which I thought I'm on now, had all these other pillars, didn't it? And I got locked in one of these things. So where's the thing that I got locked in? You know, for example. Feels like I'm on the wrong floor still, somehow. So I was thinking I need to get up there. But I bet I don't. I bet that's still not what I need to do. But that's what I was thinking. But it's got to be the lift or the elevator takes me up there, hasn't it? I was locked in one of these sort of things, wasn't I? I went in by mistake, and then... Oh no, I was locked in. Well, where's all the shit? You know, where's all the shenanigans and the stuff? In one of these we had a fight with something. That's gone. And I was doing something with my crystal things to make other things open up so I could get all the crystals. But that was all making sense, wasn't it? And then we accidentally got locked in one of them. Why does it feel like it's different? Am I in the wrong place? Because these feel like those things that I accidentally got locked in. One of them had a switch outside and everything. Maybe I've gone round in a full circle. I know that if I jump down there, there's only one floor down, and it's down there, and I don't want to go down there, do I? Because it was that lower floor with that chuffer and nothing happening, yeah? So I don't want to be down there. So my only other option is to go up higher. Should have resetted, but not like this. Yeah, it feels wrong, doesn't it? It feels like there's something missing in the quest now. Like, where's all the stuff in this area? I got soft locked, so I teleported out. And when I teleported out, I had stones in my hand that I should have, you know, put in devices, shouldn't I, and stuff like that. Like, it feels like I was part way through it, so maybe I've taken the stones, it doesn't like that, so it's reset the things that I was holding. You know, maybe it's asked, where do those stones exist in the game, because you need them to open up these things. So if you teleport out and you have them, okay, but if you don't have them, because one of them I didn't have, it was in the switch on the other side, somehow I got on the wrong side of it. Maybe that. I mean, I'm trying to climb up there, I've already tried to climb up there before. Like, my best chance is maybe up that wall over there.
Nowhere to hide.
Okay, do that instead, you fucking dickhead. Like, this is hugely problematic to me now. I don't like it. I want it to just work. But we'll have a go at getting up on there. If we fall off, if we can, you know, maybe it'll continue on. Maybe we can fix things from up there. Stomach's starting to rumble now. Can't really perceive where I am in 3D. That route goes across. I can't think where I am really. If I broke it and it's ruined, I did hear that thing, yeah, I heard some sort of sound as if like as if something opened or something. I'm on this higher level now, so you know I fixed that aspect of it, but it feels like there should be something in these rooms. The notes are still here, these little bullshit notes. No enemies, no chests. Oh, no. Fuck. You can't get up that. No. Because it's agony having to climb all the way up, isn't it? And knowing now as well that when I get up there it means nothing, doesn't it? Because the actual top thing is sealed. It's a ball and it's sealed. Now, does that mean I can never do this now and it's forever broken? If that's the case, worst thing in the world. I hate it when this happens in games. Genshin's so big that I guess I could live with that, you know, live with it not happening and not working, but for me to have, like, you know, it'll just be, you know, my account is fucked, isn't it? I'll have to start again if I want to get it to work. Like, they won't be able to fix it, will they? And then, like, whatever's hidden behind finishing these quests will always be unavailable to me. That would be awful. It would be really bad. It would, like, things like that, like, the Outer Worlds, not the Outer Wilds, but the Outer Worlds, right, had a game-breaking fucking shit bug in it, where it wasn't even a bug, it was the way the game played, where if your reputation was so bad with a certain faction, they would turn hostile toward you, right? That's fine as a concept, but part of the game required, like, I went into this final area, and because I'd done what I was supposed to, bear in mind, I'd done the obviously ethical thing, the major corporation, like, you know, Supercore, the big baddie corporation, they didn't like me. I had a bad reputation with them. So bad, in fact, that when they saw me, they would attack me and I would attack them, because they're the baddies, bear in mind. Yeah? But the final area, the final planet, they own it. So all of the policemen on all of the streets, all of the townsfolk, it was like, you know, when you kill somebody deliberately in the town and, you know, everyone turns hostile, you know that? Ha ha ha. Like, but no, they were doing it because that's what I turned up day one on the final area, everyone hated me. You can't come in my shop. Oh, attacking on-site guards. Why are you doing that? Because my reputation's bad with these people. Right, yeah, but my reputation's supposed to be bad with these people because they're the baddies and I'm supposed to... Now you're telling me at the end of the game that I was supposed to have not killed them on site and not done all these things, but instead maintained a good reputation with them so I would have some sort of playability of this final planet. Go fuck yourself. I had to turn it off. I had to just say I'm never playing that game again. What a stupid shit game that was. It was, honestly, an awful experience to have to go through. It was like a... like... fuck you for spending the money on our game, fuck you moment. And I was like, why have you done that to me? It's different with Genshin Impact, it's free and, like, you know, things happen, but if this is bugged and I can't do this, usually a relog solves things. You mean like log in, turn it off and log in again? I can do that, like, we can try. You mean fully log out? Like log out, log out. The game I was talking about is the Outer Wilds. Sorry, the Outer Worlds. We're going to play the Outer Wilds on this stream at some point. I'll differentiate between the two for you now. The Outer Worlds it's basically Skyrim in space, but on the cheap. Yeah, we're waiting for Skyrim in space, aren't we? We're waiting for that from Bethesda. This is Skyrim in space, but on the cheap. And it does feel cheap when you're playing it. Not this is God of War, but what's coming up after the ad. I'm not playing this yet. I've got to play the first one first. PS exclusive, wasn't it? The first one, was it? I don't know. Anyway, I didn't have it, but... This is Outer Worlds.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important.
Not 2, 1.
From the developers of Fallout, or people who have worked on Fallout, that kind of thing. And I think that did a disservice to this game, simply because Fallout at this point is a very well-established AAA franchise. Obsidian, at the time this was made, was a AA indie studio. They've since been acquired by Microsoft, of course, and let's be real, all future titles will very likely be AAA, but
it's Fallout in
the time
space.
You really see yourself is literally in your inventory screen. So it was nice of help you specialize your character.
Let me just fucking... Please, can I just see the fucking Outer Worlds being played? This is a speed run.
I'm really interested to see.
But, like, you know, you can see what it is. You're out there with your guns. It's not as deep, it's not as rich as games like Fallout. It's not as deep and as rich as games like Skyrim. Each planet seems quite diverse and interesting, but really is quite small and more linear than you feel. Like, it's open world, but with small planets. So it's not one big open world, it's several small open worlds, and each one, like, you know, you're going from place A to place B, you're obviously avoiding that mountain, or, you know, on a speedrun here, you're going straight over it, but, you know, you've got certain linear routes and certain non-linear routes, and they're your routes. Like, there's not that much to it, and it's very, very Fallout. In the first one, you've got to go and acquire a water chip, basically, or whatever chip, and you've got to decide who's going to get it. Is it going to be the big corporation that's running the planet, or is it going to be the rebel people who are, you know, making their own rebel community out in the wild or whatever? You know, do you choose the corporate baddies, who are obviously the baddies, or do you choose the other people? So at the end of level 1, right, you get this option, who are you going to give the water chip to, sort of thing. Now, you don't care, because you're going to fix up your ship and move on to level 2. So you give the water chip, not to this chuffer who runs the business, but to the other chuffers, don't you? You know, you give the water chip to the other chuffers, and then, like, sorry, there's an advert for the Nintendo Switch there now. And then after you've done that, like, you make these choices throughout the game, and you put some 2,000 hours into Oblivion when you're young. I've got that on the back burner ready to play. I still haven't played that. I started Bethesda Skyrim. Well, obviously I played Fallout before that, didn't I? Fallout 3 was my first one of those games. But you can see what's going on here, can't you? Like, you can understand what we're talking about. It's a very simplified, easier version of it. It doesn't have as much depth. So a bit more like an arcade version of a Bethesda game, I felt. And the problem is, right, like I'm saying, you make these arbitrary choices through the game as to which side you're on, and it feels arbitrary because it doesn't really make a shit of difference to you who gets the chip, does it? Or whatever. You know, you're building your own roleplay fantasy about being a good chuffer or a bad chuffer or whatever, and you're going to choose good chuffer. You've got like a group of people on your, like, you've got a ship that's your home base. It's basically like the lobby that takes you between the other you know, worlds, and you run around doing this sort of stuff, and like the power regulator, that's what they were just doing, and you give it to someone, like, don't you? And then these are the other worlds, like, you can decide to be in one of these places but not all of them at the same time, so it's small open worlds. And of course, obviously, they get more difficult. They get, like, you know, different challenges in different places, but it's not major. And then, like I said, so at the end of it, what's happened is I've arrived on this last world, and they're fucking pushing this God of War right now, aren't they? I've arrived on this last world at the end of it, and as I step off my ship, oh, I'm not having another advert. Fuck off! I just want to skim through the video. You can literally fuck off. As I've landed on the level 5 or whatever planet, because I was playing it full through, having a good blast on it, and I just walk out the ship, and they're like, right, hostile, attack him. And I'm like, what do you mean attack me, you fucking dick? I'm here to do the thing with the mission and talk to the man, and like, this has all been leading up to this last level. And they're like, attack me. I'm like, well, I'll go in the shop, and in the shop they've got side quests, you know, like, usually the shops have got these side quests, like, you know, like in Skyrim, and I can't talk to the woman in the shop because she's, attack him. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, even the normal people on the streets are all fighting and shooting me, you know, like when everyone in Skyrim goes, like, you know, when you have a fun bit before you turn off the game, before you save it, you kill everyone, and, you know, everyone attacks you and gets hostile, you know, and all the guards are hostile. Oh, man. And I was like, what? I can't finish the game now? I could either murder every innocent in this entire place and then just consider the game finished, or I can't finish. I can't get the side quest, can't do the 100% content, can't do any of that. You know, my arbitrary choices about who should get the water chip earlier on have led to, it tipped the balance of everyone hates me. Not because I killed them all in the town or anything like that, but because the hostility meter just built up. He made this choice, he made this choice, he made this choice. We're over the level. And you can't take it back. It's not like I can undo the entire last level and decide to give the other people the water chip. I'm here now in my spaceship. You can fuck off. So that got deleted. You know, I'm never playing that game again. That had to go. This won't be so bad. I haven't logged out, but I've, you know, turned it off and on again, essentially. But I haven't officially logged out of my account. But if Genshin Impact does this to me on this quest and I've got a problem with my account, it's just one of those funny things that happen to me. You know, I'll still love Genshin Impact, but I'll be disappointed It'd always irk me, you know, that I won't be able to do this thing, but with the Outer Worlds, it was like throw it in the bin. Not with Genshin Impact. It won't, you know, even if, like, let's say I don't get to do any more of any of the R&R quests. Let's say this precludes me for some reason from doing any of the R&R quests. I just don't get to do them. I'll just move on and live with it. But it will be a fucking nightmare, and it's stupid nightmare. Right, now the cat's meowing. Oh look, something has changed. What the fuck, dude? I'm stuck in the ball. Because I got myself in here, so now I'm in here. And it knows if you're in here, it must be on the last bit, eh? But I'm not on the last bit. So the game thinks if you're in here and you load in, then you must be at this stage in the quest, where you're controlling the machine. But I'm not at that stage in the quest, and it knows that, so it's put my objective down there.
Rain outlines your incoming.
Can't go in there. Then what am I supposed to do? Obviously I've got to turn off. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I can teleport out. Thank you. I was going to say I turn off and on again, but then I'll come back in here. But I can teleport out. I mean, maybe this has changed something, because now if I teleport out, this is going to be bad, isn't it? It's going to be worse. Can I fast travel? Yeah, I can fast travel, so I've always got that. But this might have been a mistake, right? Because wait. Now that is closed, isn't it? And before I was able to go in it. Now how am I going to get in it? Have I reset it though in some way? Because that looks different now. That looks like more alive. The elevators look alive. I mean, that was it's back. Look, it's back. We're fixed. I mean, I don't know where my things are, but this is all like, it's like I'm in a different phase in time, because these doors were all blown out before, weren't they? It wants me to be able to interact with that, but I can't interact with that. I don't have any of those crystals. But that's where we got locked in. You know, maybe if I'm lucky I can take this crystal out of here and just get on with the mission like I was doing yesterday. Take this one out of here without getting locked in. Yes. Yeah, we're back on. We're fine. I fixed it. I fixed it, look. Fucking hell. That's cool. I was ready to write it off then. I need one more core to do a three-er. So I was ready to, you know, accept I couldn't do it. And there's one other game I want to introduce you to before we finish this, but I'm just gonna casually just do this as if nothing ever went wrong. I'm not going in there. Fuck off. And I'm not going to worry about it, and then I'm not going to say it until it's happened. But when it's happened, I'm going to be like, oh, it's fixed. But I think it might be fixed. I think we might be fixed. I've only got 2 cores. That's a 2-er. So I'm in here to pick up my 3rd one. Thanks. Do I put it in there? No. No, I don't, because I need to take my 2-ers and all my 3-ers, don't I? And go and open the 3-er. Oh, I don't know what's going on now. Don't I need to open this over here and get another core out? What was that? That's a 1-er. What? There was one that I couldn't open over here that was a 3-er. There you go. Now I've got an extra core, which means I can actually put that in there. Oh, hello.
Don't blink. Commit it to memory. Ring cutter.
You've never seen a true lockout in Genshin. I don't know if it was because we restarted it or because I was in the ball. I don't know if that made a difference. Maybe it was just because I restarted it.
Don't blink.
But that was cool for a while. I mean, I didn't want to stay in there forever. So now I can take these out, but I've still got that one. That one's powered in there now, which means that I can do it sort of in reverse. So now I go to level. I don't want them to be powered up, you see. So now I need the tour. Where's the tour? Find the tour. Connect all 4 relays in the middle, which means connect these things out here to make it go womp like that, isn't it? And it creates a line that's going around the side like that. Now I can take those away. I think I've got something going on here, but I don't know if I'm completely correct. Maybe put this one back now? No. Maybe put this one back now and then that one back. There you go. Oh, hello. What's your name? Inghilder, Sword of a Lost Homeland. Well, you look... Wait, can we look at your costume? You look like the Lich King. Ooh. Ah, hey, hey! Oh, you fucking eggy bastard. Right.
I see everything.
I'm going to give it you now.
Incoming.
I was going to look at your costume first. Oh, this is that chuffer that follows us around. What's he doing with his sword? Oh, shit. Look at that. That's that chuffer, he follows us around, doesn't he? He just didn't do any talking today, he just turned up. Isn't this like the chuffer that follows us around? Like, haven't we seen him with Dainsleif? See if we can drop him down the hole, because the lift isn't working.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
He ain't got a head, has he? He ain't got a proper head. He's like a Fatui super lord or something.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Life go.
That's what, from what I can remember. No, I've frozen him now, so...
Everyone hold
He ain't that
hands.
tough. Wow, that did loads of damage.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Temple of Boom.
Witness the power of
Witness the power of a little girl and her mates. Giving it... Wow, watch out with your sword.
Hey. Don't blink. Hey. Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide, mate. You're dead. Dead as it gets. Dead as a... Talk to Jazari. He's down the bottom. So I will do, but if this fucks it up again... Oh. Okay, we're okay. There's the lift. That's there. And the button will be back now. Look, watch. There's the button. So, we're all good in the hood. I better not leave here. I better finish this now. Jazari. What are you guys doing up there? I don't care. Just shut up, you. That's what he said. We met the pilot. Apparently we did. We've got to go up there and reconnect all the systems. So connect the pilot cabin power system. Which I imagine means go to the top level, doesn't it? So I'm glad we had to come all the way down here to find that out. Why can't Jazari be up the top? Where's the lift? Oh, I've got to get on it. Okay. A Norse robot? No, I don't think so. I think we're... I don't know what it is. I don't know what the... Look at her leaning like Michael Jackson. I don't know what the lore is, but... We don't have much Scandinavian. We've got a mixture of European... Germano-European in Mondstadt. Supposed to be more Chinese in Liyue. Supposed to be more Japanese in Inazuma. And Sumeru seems to be a combination of Indian rainforest jungle and Arabic North African desert.
Let's go.
Alright, you procrastinating. I'm just looking at you leaning. You look cool with your lean on. What does he want me to do now? I'm up here now. Go to the... No, I'm not doing that. Not more of this. Cause. Wasn't there a little room as well that I went in before and I was like, where's the chest? So surely there'll be like... Shit going on. Yeah. Shit going on, look. Straightforward though. To the seasoned adventurer now. Fucking nothing in there. Yes. Thank you. Might as well leave that charged. I'm assuming I'll be able to. They won't want me to keep coming back and forth. Shouldn't have spoke too soon, should I? There's nothing in there. Oh, there's a chest. I hope there wasn't a chest in the other room where I said there was nothing in there.
You give,
because that was
you
like
receive.
hidden. The name was Norse. It might be they nick things from our culture and then they just seamlessly weave them together. From all sorts of culture, I should say. Not like Norse isn't my culture necessarily, but you know they nick things from culture all over the world and then just put it in this fantasy world. And you, like in some way, you could like I find it really weird actually because you could say, well, Inazuma is like Japan, isn't it? So XYZ, but it's not, is it? It's a fantasy world where like we just make up a load of shit. So just because they've got some Japanese stuff doesn't mean it is like Japan, because it's not. Like some things are, but why Japan? Like I get why, because it's like a bit cool. Like it's a location, like it's cool. It's a bit like this, but do you know what I mean? Like we're not on Earth, of course. We're not on Earth. We're in a fantasy world. But this is a bit like Europe, and that's a bit like China, and that's a bit like Japan, and this is a bit like Russia, and that, like, well, it's like Earth then, isn't it? It's a bit like Earth. No, it's a fantasy world, so it is like the Earth, but it's the Earth. It's what's going on. No, either you're not or you are. One or t'other. Well, this is a bit of both. I shouldn't get cross. Here we are. Besides this Darkstone slate, nothing else seems to be of value. That's handy then. We're going to get it working. It's the controller. Let's start the machine. Activate it. Activated. I don't really want to blow everything up. I think I'm sort of obliged to blow everything up now, aren't I? Jazari's like, calm down. You must preheat to attack. What? Oh, I don't want to go blowing everything up. What the fuck? Uh-oh. What have we done? Oh, Paimon, we've bollocksed it now. Moved its big arm. Opened up a hole. Talk to Jazari. He's going to tell us off. He's going to be really cross. What did I say about following the instructions? You see, its arm fell off. Paimon's pretty sure the machine itself is to blame. Fine, I'll record it as an experimental accident then. I do hope this won't diminish my... Anyway, it seems like we won't be able to start the ruin golem again, so there's no point in me keeping you here. I know you're here to investigate the contamination of the underground ruins, but I'm afraid the ruin golem won't be any use to you now. You might as well fuck off and go and have a look down the hole. Bye. Come and look me up when your work is done, if I haven't been disciplined for destroying the ruin golem yet. Once that happens, you can apply for the research project on the Chaos Cause. I'll be the one in charge of the project, but for now, don't worry, give me half the funds. I'll give you half the funds. Anyone can embark on an academic career as long as they have the desire to learn, so go for it. Leave me alone. Completed, though. There's the primos, so leave the ruin golem. New quest, that's part of it. The quest is to leave. Will do. Paimon's still talking about, like, you know, explaining that the arm hit the thing and made a hole. Check the area that was hit. Okay, will do. I suppose I'm going down the arm and then out of it into the hole, yeah? That's what I think is happening here. I can hear a homunculus, which I'm assuming I can now access because there's a hole. Or some shit. What's going on? What? Yeah, there's a hole here, yeah? So, down the hole. Oh, there's Aranara can. Oh, wait. Okay. Spearman Aranara is over here. Something fell off. It almost hit him. That was us. We nearly killed you. We're going to go down the hole. I was on my way down the hole. Fucking mess me about. I was on my way. No, I'm not on my way because of you and you're messing about. Where's my homunculus? That's what I want to know. It's that direction. Come on. Where's the homunculus? We just want... Where is it? If I've missed it... Enter the underground ruins. What the fuck? No. Look at this! There's like a whole another layer to it again. It's like when you get chocolates at Christmas and you eat them all and then there's another layer underneath and you're like, yes! Teleporter, teleporter. But no homunculus. Which I thought I was going to get. Got the teleporter though, so I can do this whenever I want now. It goes on. It just never ends. That quest, once we finished it, we had to fucking carry on doing it. Like entirely, it's opened a hole and it carries on. It's not finished. That's just the start of it. It's easier to take surface level inspiration and cram it full of content. Yeah. High Fantasy Earth has all the necessary building blocks, and going too far with the influence risks removing the magic. I tell you what I find really weird about High Fantasy, because it's the same thing, isn't it? It's like even with like in Lord of the Rings and all these things, they've all got the same like Dungeons and Dragons based off Mordor. You know, dwarves, elves,
as far as treasure is concerned.
Warriors, witches, mages. You know, there's always like similar tropes. It's going back to what we were talking about earlier, whether that's from a central consciousness that we all have access to, so we all make the same ideas, or whether like in some other way we've made the same ideas. But yeah, we do tend to lean on these things. And the thing that I find so fucking weird about it is they all fucking speak English, and they've all got words that are in our like for example, umbrella is an Indian word. So you can have it in Sumeru, they can have umbrellas, but this chuffer, his family make ornate umbrellas. He tells us. He tells us about it when it rains. My family make ornate umbrellas. Do they? Because they don't call them umbrellas because you don't have India. Well, now you do, so maybe you can. But, like, before that, you didn't. And, like, you know, we've got Mondstadt. Mondstadt's not France. It's supposed to be Germanic. Where does France exist? It's Fontaine. It's a real place. In Genshin Impact, it's going to be there. But what about the words I have from French? Does French exist? In Lord of the Rings, you've got umbrellas. Oh, I don't know if they ever explicitly mention an umbrella in Lord of the Rings, but do you know what I mean? In Game of Thrones, if anyone uses the word umbrella, where did you get that word from? That's a strange word. Why do you use those words? Oh, because fucking, you know, can't explain that. You got all this lore, all this backstory. Oh, it goes back to King Baratheon and Joffrey and all this, and you know, it goes back and it goes back and it goes back. But when was the central consciousness talk? Earlier in the episode. Earlier. Can't remember. I've been wearing that funny hat that did my brain in, remember.
It was on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
So anyway, we know this is the case. That was just an example. You know, there are lots of words that we have in our language that come from other places around the earth, around the globe, that get factored in. And then they just start appearing in, like, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones speaks English. I know they can't, like... Won't it be silly though if you can't watch a Game of Thrones episode in an invented language? No, you can't. But then they've got all of the Dothraki. They speak an invented language, don't they? Like Klingons. Like they're like the Klingons. They speak an invented language. So you can have that. But we choose for our main lot to be all English and to just use English ideas and tropes in their language. But
Wow.
So you see what I mean?
All
you know,
will be revealed in the
well, yeah,
next
you don't recall.
volume?
Yeah, you know, it's because we were wearing that hat. We were wearing the hat with Nahida's, you know, brain hat thing. We've all had a bit of a one today. It fucks with you over time. I can't help it. I'm going to kill this. I'm not going to leave that there. Have a bit of this, you chopper.
Rain outlines your speed of light.
These don't even scare me now. Nahedia just goes in the squad, and her little this thing, that. Now watch its health disappear. Look. Countdown from now, quick, how quick I can go. It's not happening. Go quicker. Come on, quicker. There we go. As long as I've got the big house up.
No, my sword.
Big Wendy house.
Let me weave you.
Well, I haven't got the rain cutters on, have I? When you've got the rain cutters on now, it's going to just melt. There it goes. Sorry, buddy. You're dead. Rain cutters really help. Rain cutter. Having a persistent effect like that. I like that. So now I'm just down in a big underground hole. Or some shit. And like, it is a big... Oh, what the fuck? It's outdoor. I've come out. What? How's that happen? I'm supposed to investigate the underground ruins and somehow I've come out. Gone the wrong way then, yeah? Okay. Oh, the Celia unlocked the exit / entrance. Genshin would make sense to each character have a different voiceover depending on where they're from, yeah. Like, you could actually have the Germanic Mondstadt speaking actual German, couldn't you? And you could actually have Inazumans speaking Chinese. Like, but then that's too close to the bone because that's actually the languages of the real places. And we're not really in the real places, so why don't the... it doesn't have to be like that. Maybe the Mondstadtians speak Chinese and the... you know, the Inazumans can speak... chuffing Thai if they want. Like, it doesn't matter, does it? Because they're not real places, so you can arbitrarily choose different things. It's Abyss Mages. If it wasn't for those wily Abyss Mages, I woulda. Why I oughta. Fuck them right up. Fuck them right up.
Orders given.
Orders received. Fuck them right up. Temple of Boom. Get your temple fucking Abyss Mages. Fucking get that. Give me that to memory. Fucking dickhead. Now you're dead. Yeah. Glad we sorted that out. So fixing things as we go. Fixing things as you go. What's this now? Little mushroom, little cheeky mushroom. Someone's left a fat feather in a box. There's quite a few mushrooms. I mean, it's quite dank and musty. Someone's left a cabbage in a box. I'll have that. Nice rotten cabbage. Kimchi. Nice bit of kimchi. If anything, just pretend. Think of kimchi. Just eat it. It's not my dinner. It's your dinner. You eat it. Oh, that looks like Irminsul. I'm learning. Oh, it looks like a core. It looks like the core has fallen down. The glowing thing must be the Ruined Golem's Chaos Core, yeah. Yeah. It's sealed by branches and vines. Something's flowing out of it. Is it? It's filthy stuff. Oh, they don't like it. It's like pollution. I was going to say, is it doing any good? But no, it's not. They don't like it. The Abyss Mages are up to something, so let's kill them. And we're going to go and kill the mages. I mean, I could stop soon. We're past nearly 6 hours now we're coming up to, but I'm just sort of just going with the flow now. Still got time in the evening for me. I wanted to make a big episode today, so carry on a bit still. If I want. It's up to me. It's my life. It's my time. It's fine.
Witness the power.
Witness the power of getting your fucking heads kicked in, lads. Because come on. You don't think I mess about with Abyss Mages, do you? Look, are they male or female? I don't know. I assume they're male, but it looks like the power of the branches is restoring. So Abyss Mages, let's get rid of the mages. Like in my colloquial terminology, Oh, I just killed the mages. In my colloquial terminology, what? Defeat the Abyss mages. Oh, at 3 locations. Okay. In my colloquial terminology, a mage would be male, I think. Maybe I'm being sexist. And a witch, like maybe I'm being trying to think of the difference between wizard and witch, and maybe mage is not gendered. Maybe I'm being sexist there, but wizard certainly feels more masculinized, and witch certainly feels more feminized, doesn't it? Where am I even going, and what am I even doing here? I can hear the mages sometimes, but I can't see them. Are we up and down? Is that the problem? Up and down. Where are the mages? Oh. Right, you can have your heads kicked right in.
Rain, help mine too.
Like opening box of a death tricks.
With sword comes shadow.
These aren't mages, these are shaman.
Committed to memory.
I can hear him going ching 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 for you. This is where I came in, so it's not down there. Is it where I came in, or is that just another passage with some good stuff in it? I think I got all the... I was like, oh, there's cabbages. I think that's where I got the cabbages, isn't it? Or is it not? I can't tell for bollocks what's going on now. Mage sounds unisex to you. Probably is, isn't it? Oh look, I've gone in a circle there. Dev's Cavern. Dev's Cavern, like Developer's Cavern. I have gone in a circle, look. Yeah. And that'll activate it. What's going on? Oh, there it is up there. I don't want to get an archer on if I can avoid it, so let's hope I can do this with no archer. It's going to need an archer, isn't it? Is it still going? Fucking hell. I was going up that way, now I'm coming back down this way. Missed. Come on. No. Hurt. Got it. Black, pink, pink venom. Get him, get him, get him. Curiosity deserves a reward. That's what they say, isn't it? Curiosity is its own reward. There's 2 of them up there. Right. Get me up there. Attention impact. Can I fly? Anyone? No. I thought my tingers would ting me up better than this, but I'm going to leave me just stranded. There's one. Oh no, I wouldn't hit it. Fuck. Come on. Ting me, ting me. Yes, 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 yes. Right. You know the drill. Whoops. How did she get dead? This is problematic.
Don't blink. Hey!
I might not have the right elements here, have I? I might have to retreat and reassess that. What I need for them to do is to stop attacking me. Thank you. No, 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 no. I need for you to just stop attacking me so I can change my squad. Thank you. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, leave me alone. And they're up there as well. Right, they're up here as well. I've lost Nahida now. We're underground, so she is lost. But I'm just going to try and get close to these without having the Barney. They're both Electro, so I'm going to go... I don't think they're both Electro from what I could see there.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Let's skip it.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Where's your chuffers? Can't see my chuffers now. That shit.
I can't wait any longer.
This should just do. Oh, that one's water. Fucking hell, they're hitting. Should still be fucking them up though, shouldn't we, here?
Go.
Don't let him start piffing around with his magic. Her magic. Their magic. Dead, mate. Dead. Come on. Where's the other one? Still piffing around. Right, that one was dead. Don't know what it's showing me there. It's showing me something. But, they're dead. And this squad might... Maybe I've still got the wrong healer. She's ice, isn't she? But see now, I can't remember what the others were about. Can't exactly remember what they were. I had problems though. It was big problems for whatever I had on. Ice and electro. Yeah, we're alright. Come on, let's have this fucking choppers. Whoa, Clee dead. Clee dead. No. I'm gonna get everyone killed. I'm gonna get everyone killed. Come on. And they're the ones that I need. No. Because I won't be able to shatter the shield now, even. I can kill that fucker. Let's kill this one. Let's see what we can do about this. I'm stuck in this fucking corner. I can't do anything. I'm climbing on everything. Stop climbing.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Right, let's kill this one. Get it dead. I'm climbing again. Right, that one's dead.
Faster?
Next, can I shatter this shield with just Dendro? Probably not. I don't want to go away and mess about. I just want it dead now. Obviously, Cryo won't do anything, will it? I don't think the Dendro will either. Certainly, if you're pissing about on the ledge like that, it's going to make me annoyed. I don't think that's doing any damage. So now I actually need to switch my squad. I have to. I have no choice. There's nothing I can use in here to give him like environmental swirls or anything. So I guess I'll just do this. Just go away. And it will stop going did-it-did-did-it-lee. I can't stand here and change my squad though. I want to go straight back. So I'm going to try and stand on this wood. Okay. And now everyone that's dead is still dead, so I now need other characters that can do that shield, so she can do it. Electro can do it, can't it?
We're going to hunt.
Get ready for the
Gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Get him.
Black, pink, venom. Get him, get him, get him. Got him.
Life goes on.
Don't knock him off the edge. Her. They.
Scatter.
Oosh. Got him. Okay. Head to the core to shut it down. Certainly will do. Certainly will do. We'll just go up here and kill these silly Billy Hilly churls and take all their things first. Seems a bit harsh just for a little crappy pole arm, which I'm never going to use, but I mean, they were happy squatting around in there with that pole arm, but you know, what was that? Another crappy pole arm I'm never going to use, so they were happy with it though. Seems a bit of a shame for me to come up there and kill them, take their iron points, but you know. Seems like the done thing, really, doesn't it? That's what we're up to.
Hey, get him.
Get the tingers. Get the ting. Right, head to the court. Lower. Here we are. We're going to stand in here amongst the nuclear reactor. What the fuck? The bad chuffer. Well, I'm not prepared to have a fight with you. I've got a random squad on. Oh my god! Let's just do what we can and see if it works. I haven't got much choice. Razor's gonna work. Look. No, we're alright. We've got Kipper, we've got Razor. Amber is still a main character, even if her bow is not even charged up with proper goodness. You know, her bow is probably a level 20 or something, but we've got enough. We'll do this. We've got a healer. Peace be with you. And we hit for fucking 2k there with Amber. So we are getting it done.
Hey. I'll race you there.
Why don't you focus on that Baron Bunny? Thank you.
Peace be with you. Hear the truth.
Shit. I'm gonna need heals.
The light shine. The gifts of grace. Peace be with you.
Hey, go, Baron.
The gifts of grace.
The name of the truth. Where did this chuffer come from? Like, all of a sudden, this chuffer. Now he's got a shield.
That's cheating.
Now he's got a shield. Like, all of a sudden, this chuffer. Out of nowhere. I'm not going to be able to do it unless I can kill that shield, so it has to be Amber. For this elemental, and she's about to die. No. No. Come on. She's dead. Amber's dead. Somehow Amber's dead. The minute I said it, she's dead, somehow. Somehow Amber is dead, so now the only chance I've got... I am damaging that shield somehow. I think it's the... Fuck, this is fucked. The only chance I've got is that Chi-Chi has got a radiant effect that is... Chi-Chi can do frost damage. And that's what's doing his shield damage when Chi-Chi hits him with the frost damage. But unless she does, it's going to be a long time. This is. I got a bit there. Maybe that was Kipper did it. Maybe it's just the shield thing. Man, this is bad. This is going bad. I've just got to hold out, hang out, not get killed, and do occasional frosty damage with Chi-Chi every now and then. Oh, that works. The Dendro works as well. So if I can get my big skills going. And we're getting shields. Shields will keep us in there. So we are in there. I mean, not a lot of these hits are doing anything, but we're not dying. We are just chipping away at that shield, tiny bit by tiny bit. When we can. With elemental attacks like that one. And Chi-Chi's little thing that goes around her like that. We are so close now. Got it. Got him. That was close. Got every Pyro character killed on the way to doing that. So if that had turned into anything further than that. Shut down higher 53 meters. Okay. Nice to have to go up again. Because I've already been up there, you fuckers. But go on then. How do I get up there now? Right, how am I supposed to... I want to just ting up somewhere high, don't I? Just see where it takes me. Like that. Wherever life might take me. No, the life zone breaks me when I come to call. She won't forsake me. I'm loving angels and stay into it. Ooh, she offer me protection, like love and affection, when I'm around. That's all the stages of being drunk. You start off alright and you end up like that. I know that life won't break me when I can. Happens quick. There's no random notes explaining what the Abyssal Order wants to do with that and what's going on. He was there. He just was there. Leave the ruins. Like, I've sorted it. I've fixed it. He wants me up there, out here, in there, down there, round there. Fucking, I've fixed it. I'm quite tired now. I'm getting to the end of the stream, I think. Getting to the end of my fucking brain, anyway. I'm not going around here digging around for shit. Maybe there is nice shit down here to dig around. I'm not going to dig around and get it. I'm going to leave the ruins like it tells me. Fine. Fine. I'll do that. I don't know how. I think you go up this way. Yeah. I hope this will be extra super primos on our... Talk to Ari... Talk to the pineapple... Not the pineapple, the spearmint... the spearmint chuffer. Where's the spearmint chuffer? You know, like, they come in different flavours, like natural green mint. Like normal mint. I don't know what normal mint is, like mint. And then you get other kinds of mint, like spearmint, don't you? And spearmint's blue. Where is he gone? Let's go tell him the good news. He's fucked off somewhere. Higher? What do you mean higher? Can't get any higher. Oh, there, up the top of the hill. Higher in terms of on top of the hillock. There he is. Ari. Spearmint R&R. Phew, it's finally over. Phew. It was a long journey, wasn't it? If you're talking to me. Going on about this grandpa or something. You see, like I was saying earlier, this actually started when we talked to an old man about his adventures as a child. He used to, as a younger man, he used to go about gallivanting, and it ended up with this. Something to do with an old man, ended up with this. What do you plan to do next? He's going to celebrate the festival, but he worries about the forest illness. There's a chance that bad things have made the forest sick, and they might come back, and Arikana needs to guard the forest. So they'll come back here after the festival. So they've got tough jobs. Do you ever need any help? Come back to us. Okay, don't though. Please, don't. Thanks. Yes, completed. 40 primos. Put that in your back burner, money earner. 40 buttery primos. Made with real... I can't eat them then if they're made with real butter. You advertise it like it's a good thing. Oh, made with real butter. But it's not that I can't. It's that I choose not to because I'm vegan. But actually, you know, being human as well, it's going to do me no good on the cholesterol, is it? 40 buttery primos. Let's get everyone resurrected before we forget, because everyone is dead. New billet token. Was there? Ooh, we're going to go have a look at that. Yes, please. I haven't got enough resources to upgrade another weapon. At the moment, Amber, she was just in the squad then, rocking it. Amber's weapon is currently a level 40 rust. Level 40. But level 40 is not a lot. You know, it should be level 70 minimum. So I need to enhance that. I've got 104 of those now, that's good. I'll run out of more very quickly. But, you know, you start spending your more on the enhancement. I've got 100 of those, all good. Now I've run out of more, I've spent that. Like, I know what's going on, though. I know what's going on. I've got that to resurrect, to ascend. But also, you know, she's in the squad. She's a big hitter now. The Eye of Perception is what she's rocking. We could switch it out, but at the moment that's what she's rocking. Level 70. That could go up another level. We could then ascend one of these other types. Maybe even a book. Have a look at these. You know, they need to be leveled up. On top of my lovely swords. Ooh, that's a level 90. Ooh, that's a level 90. You could refine that. Don't mind if I do. Could refine that. I've got a level 1 sitting on the back burner. Could refine that up to level 3. Don't mind if I do. Might not. Might have 2 flutes. 2 flutes. That guy that we looked at earlier had all gold, 3 of them. 3 gold ones. I'm talking about 2 flutes. Free to play, mate, all the way. And instead, though, like, I've got weapons coming out the rumpole. Look, sapwood blade. Let's look at it in the right hands. She makes them look cool. Look at that. The sapwood blade. She's also got that. The Kagu. Kagu Surabi Inshishin. That's a fucking cool weapon. Isn't it? That's the fucking weapon. Benny's got that at the moment, but you know, I need to pump some crystals into that. I'm talking about the weapon. So I've got that. I could make another one of those. So I haven't got enough Mora and enough crystal stuff to finish ascending these weapons. That's only the swords. We've still got the claymores. Don't sleep on the claymores. Just because I haven't got that many claymore characters and they've all got happy with their sword selection. We have got our very first legendary Wolf's Gravestone on its way up. Currently sitting at 40. Takes a few more materials, that does, because it's legendary. But that's on its way up. I've got a Mahakiarika Aquamarine. Forest Regalia. Is there a way you could get to Dodico Tales book someday? I don't know. The Klee weapon. Is there a way for you to get Dodico Tales book? I'm assuming that means like there's an actual like special book for Klee, and unless I'm lucky, it will never come round. And even if it does, I can't wish on the banner. Maybe I never get those sort of things. Just have to pick from this selection. I mean, that weapon looks fucking cool in his hands as well. Like some of the characters are lucky enough that it doesn't matter what sword you give them, kind of looks cool in their hands. And so I've still got, even if I did get the Dodico book. It was an event-free weapon made for... Well, then they should hand it out when you get Klee. You know, they shouldn't just sleep on that. Just because it came and went. Bring it out again. Hand it out. Dish them out. Make everyone happy. It's only stuff you put in the game, like you made in the game. Why hide it? Why prevent people... Oh, yeah, but only the people that had it... It's only special for them now. And if you didn't play the game then you missed out. Yeah, fear of missing out. Oh, I get it. Yeah, but... Like, it's gone now. Like, new players who start now can never have it. What a fucking stupid thing. Something good that you made in your game, and new players that just didn't happen to play the game then. Maybe they're a bit young and they're getting older and now they want to play it. Or maybe they're a bit older like me and they just discovered it because they're an old fuddy-duddy who didn't know about it on day 1. Whatever. Like, if someone's new to your game and there's something cool, it should be in the game behind a little quest, behind a little side quest. Those chests that we get all the time, you know, maybe some tickets towards a thing. Like, just fucking hell, I can't believe, like, maybe the event comes back. Yeah, maybe the event comes back, but it shocks me that, like, it happened with the fish sword as well. The fish sword looked very cool. I'm a vegan, I wouldn't want it, but like, I'm surprised that they don't, like, when things are in a game and they're good. Happens in World of Warcraft as well. Like, you know, new season, Hearthstone's terrible for this, isn't it? Your cards go in the bin. At least they're finding a way to recycle the old expansions in Hearthstone and have them feel a bit more present in the modern meta by literally putting them as part of this new core set. Every now and then, different wild sets part of the core set again. Oh, is it? That's good. It's good that I spent loads of money on it and now everyone's got them for free. Should I feel cross? No. Let's just all play and have fun with the cards, and it's good that they're back in the meta. So it's like you create something good in your game and then it's there for a bit and it's gone. And new players don't get to experience it. Like, just leave it in. Have a. We talked about this before. Have an option of like extra DLC. Like, it's a lot of. We talked about it being a big game file or whatever. You know, DLC some of it. Like, not paid DLC. Like, you know, you load into the game, and this is all the stuff you've missed on a big list. So this week I'm going to download that one, and then it's going to download into my world, and we're going to play it. Yes, that was a good quest. That was good fun. You know, I got my rewards. I got Klee or whatever the fuck it is, and now that's great, and I'm happy. And then you sort of like, you know, your game then updates once you finish to delete that off, but you keep the rewards, don't you? In the same way as the events come around, there must be a way to do it for new players to have a nice, lovely list, and attached to each thing on the list, oh, something nice. Oh, you could actually win Klee. Oh, you could win a hat. Like, you know, yeah. Anyway, I've got loads of things to upgrade. That was what I was saying. So let's go and have a look at our new stuff. I'm going to go to where I feel most comfortable. Wee. Wee. He's not even hammering. Did you see that? He wasn't hammering. Did you see that? He wasn't hammering when I arrived, and then he like suddenly started up. He's like, I caught him out. Always hammering, mate. Always hammering. Were you? Or were you just having a cigarette break?
Hanfeng's Ironmongers.
You weren't hammering then. I caught him out. That's never happened before in the history of Genshin Impact. Make a note. Edit this, you know. Edit this. Edit this. You chuffer. That's never happened in Genshin Impact before. He was hammering, and then he wasn't hammering. I mean, he was stood there with his hands by his side. I saw it. I fucking saw it. I'll edit that into a little short. Fuck, man. They're always hammering. I'd like something made. Yes, I'll take that. I know, I only made one batch of it because it was 10 resin. I had the 10 resin lying around. I'm not going to make a lot of that. Right, what have we got now? New. New. Down here. Hang on, am I tripping? Right. Down here I've got things I can't make, but I could make if I had the right materials, yeah? So this is what I know that I have. Tell you what blows my mind, the Dragon Spine Spear. I thought we could never make more of them, but it turns out you can get more of those teeth. I need to go back and I need to grind that. I need 4 of them. I need to upgrade that one to a level 5. We saw 2 things that happened in the Genshin. A hard lock and a smithy not hammering. Exactly. Genshin's been weird for me today. I'm breaking the game. Free-to-play game breaking. The token is to get a new weapon recipe. Yeah, well, doesn't it appear here? Kind of like ticket, like click, learn new recipe. Or is it in my bag or some shit? I need to be able to make the weapon after I've learned the recipe. No. On the R&R tree, buy the recipe. Hang on, I've got 43 of those as well. Ooh, someone's getting rewarded. Let's go and have a look at this R&R tree then. Let's see if this makes any sense to me, because it doesn't. It makes no sense. Maybe I'm in the wrong place here. You're saying R&R tree, and to me, Varanara is the R&R tree. Like, am I tripping, or is that correct? I understand there is a bit of a delay on stream, so I can't be expecting you to answer me the immediate minute I say it. So I'll give you a minute to catch up on that. Yeah, here. Here I am. Amber Guide, Gliding Champion. I don't buy anything from here, do I? Oh, the chuffers in here, you actually talk to them. I never talk to them. Fuck them. Dirty little pedo, man.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
You don't know what they want. Go down the little hole and see the little man, and he's got a shop, yeah. What, down a cave, a little fucking weird cave, yeah. Go and get your sweets off him. I never buy anything off them. I fear them. If anything, I fear them. Scary pedos. Right, could be this one. Oh yeah, we've been here, haven't we? And we bought some stuff, yes. Yes, though, yes, yeah. The bow, the pole arm, the catalyst, fruit of fulfillment. Now it feels a bit like the catalyst might go to Nahedia, doesn't it? Feels like that's the right choice. I don't need any particular weapon out of these. Everyone's got their own weapon at the moment. I could take, I will take all of them. I'm interested in the polearm because I've got some cool polearm characters. I'm interested in that. But it feels like we take this at this juncture because we've just got Nahedia. It might be green. Fruit of fulfillment. Feels really green for Nahedia, doesn't it? We just go that way, don't we? And the other 2 will be taken. We will be having them at some juncture. Nice. 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 Let's talk to this one as well, just because they might feel bad now. Right. It's going to tell me a story. I'm going to skip through it, though. Haha. That was a waste of everyone's time. Let's go and reward Dendro Sigils. Yes, don't mind if I do. What are we getting? We're getting a key and some Mora. The key's good, though, because it's for a chest. Just have to go and find one of those fucking palaces. One of the shrines. Rewards. Claimed. Claimed. Still got a lot to do there. We'll see those places when we walk past them. I think there was one over here, but I think I've already claimed it. Where is the chuffer? I think it's over this way. Yeah, it's there, but I've claimed it already. When we see another one of those places, I'll just claim it as we see it. No worries. What I had new, though, was a weapon billet, so I needed to go to the hammering man. Let's see if we can catch him at it again. Let's see if we can catch him out. Is he going to be hammering? No, he's up there. He's hammering. He's already hammering. I can see him over there already
Bet you can't
at
keep
work.
up with me.
So how on earth did I catch him out? I've never heard of that. Never seen it before. There we go. Now yes, learn. 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 Learn that. And what does it look like? Let's have a look. Oh, I can't make it because I haven't got that for some reason. What a mistake to make her. It's alright, we'll get that in at some juncture, whatever that is. Catalyst billet. Get it from the old Trounce domain. We'll get some though. And it does look right, doesn't it? Nice dendro heart. I'm sure that Nadia would look right with that. Nahida. Sure that would look fine in her hands. It's not my favourite. Like, out of all the weapons, I like swords, I like cutting, and I like the pole arms. I've grown accustomed to them now. I like a little wooden ball and a heart. It just fucking, it's not like a weapon to me, but it's not my favourite of all the weapons, but it's alright. The blade looks cool. The big chuffer looks alright. I like the fact that all the different weapons from the set, look like a set. I think that's quite cool. I like the fact, in a way, that they're designed more around the area and the set than the characters themselves. Like, it's not like that's... Like, they're all the same style, so... Like... My characters are all different, so they're going to look different in everyone's hands, aren't they? Some look better with some other characters. I think we still need a way to sort of transmog some things, even if it's just colour. Even if it's light to dark, or 3 different options or something. If you have a normal catalyst, you can use... I don't think I've got any catalyst, do I? Don't. Because I can't make that. But I'll get some. I will be able to do it at some point. It's not going to, like, lock me out of it. It's just at the moment I seem to have an overflow of other sorts of billet. And I'm tempted to just make another one of those and refine the one I've got, just because I've got the option. But I just hold on to them for a bit, because we're not desperate, are we? Again, same with Iron Sting. I've got a level 90 Iron Sting, so I could just spend that now and refine my Iron Sting. But I'll wait till I've got 2 or 3 of them, and then, spending one doesn't seem so bad. I'll just hold on to it for now. I made myself a white blind. I've never used it, never leveled it up. But I could do the same with the archaic. I could be creating a level 5 archaic. I'll just chill with them. Make sure to do the weekly bosses, yeah. At the moment, what I'm doing is... Because you end up with 60 spend, I can smash this now, Storm Terror, and I have done this week. And Wolf, I've done that this week. Remaining attempts to claim treasure, none. But at a cheap cost, you only get 3, don't you? So I do the Wolf, the Dragon, and I do Child. I do that on the weekly. But I need to start factoring in Asajadadra. I did that this week. Azadahada. I did that this week. Off, just in the grind, off camera. But I need to start factoring in the other ones. And the one I really need to start doing is the big puppet. I need to start doing that, because these things that drop, need them for characters. So yeah, I do need to keep doing those bosses. Oh, I'm not going to bang one now. Astada. Ashada. I can read it in my brain. I'm reading it. Ashada, whatever. It's going off in my brain. It's all right. It seems like a normal sort of word that I've read, and then I say it out loud, and it's like, what? What are you saying? Ashada. Yeah. Having said that, we do need to bang the the runic chasm. The chasm. I need to do that fucker, don't I? Might as well do it while I'm here before I sign off. It's nearly midnight, half an hour to midnight, so I might as well do this with my knife. Got the resin. This is just do as much elemental damage as you can all the time. So, character is down. How can she be down? I went to resurrect them all, you fucking dick. That annoys the piss out of me when the game does this. It's basic functioning. Go to one of these statues. The statues resurrect your characters, but they don't resurrect the characters that are down, that are not in my main lineup. But they do, and they will do when you check it. They're all fine now. All fine now. So you just saw I tried to put her on. She's fine now. She's fine. She's not dead. That does annoy me when it does that. Right, now I'm going back into my map. And I'm going down to the chasm. And I'm going into the Serpent's Cave. This is just to finish off, spend a little bit of resin, see if I can upgrade the character. Let's have clean out.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Suppose we take you.
There's still so many places for us to explore.
Do I even take... Like, my best is when I'm...
Chivalry will never die.
Something's come up?
I need to be able to smash out those blocks. Ah, fuck it. We'll do it with them. We'll do it with these. And, I mean, it might not work. I need to have the lumen spar on. Lumen stone, whatever. It might not work. I might have trouble knocking out the blocks. This might be wrong, but let's just see. Because I think when I get the elemental damage going from these all in concert, then I do a lot of elemental damage. And it's all about elemental damage, this is. And afterwards, remind me to go and get those crystals if I don't remember. Let's see if we can just do some elemental damage.
No, my sword!
Speed of light!
I'm pretty sure it's all about elemental damage anyway. And I need to be able to smash this block to get my lumen stone, so I need to be able to do enough damage to this quick enough to just make the fight reasonable, you know, to make it feasible, but I don't appear to be doing much, but... Okay, we've got that smash now. Let's see what we can do.
Incoming!
This is bollocks when it does this. It doesn't matter, you just sort of stay in the middle and do as much damage as you can to wherever you can.
Nowhere to hide.
It just seems like I'm going slow on the amount of damage I'm doing. Most of the time the fucking thing's down in the ground somewhere.
This way through the room.
I'm supposed to be doing my lumen stone thing. There we go. Do that. Now we can put in some damage, can't we?
Wheel of life.
Should wait for the next opportunity to get into it again. Make sure I charge this up. This is where I should have someone that's maybe a Claymore on the squad, or a Clee. You know, Clee can do that physical damage to that, but anyway. We're a quarter of the way through, so it's not the fastest boss fight, is it? Sucking me off into the middle again. Oh, I've done that by mistake. Okay. Let's try and do as much damage as we can then.
Cut to the chase.
Well, that's active. None again. Wasted my special there.
Speed of light.
Not ideal to be wasting my specials.
Rain outlines your fate. Time
Yeah,
to
I need
act.
to get out of this. I can do that.
Stronger than I thought.
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Life goes on.
It seems like when I do my specials, it just disappears.
Incoming. No, my sword. Speed of light. Hey!
Not this shit again. Come on.
Rise.
Limestone adjustment. And that.
Don't blink. Rain outlines your fate. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
We should be doing some.
Speed of light.
We're getting there now. We've got a little bit of damage done then, but only a little bit, really. I feel. Can I switch? Can I switch, please? Cannot switch to target character.
Incoming.
What?
No, my sword.
This may turn a little. Yeah.
Speed of light.
I'm going to try and save my specials for the next opportunity when I get it smashed off the adjustment. See if that helps.
Life goes on. Don't blink. Hey! Speed of light. Rain outlines
now,
your
shouldn't
fate.
it? Yeah. Let me do it.
Incoming.
Sharing my knowledge.
Let me weave you a verse.
What the fuck? Where did it go? How come it didn't fall on the floor like when we smash it with the adjustment? Right, this is such a load of bollocks, man. I put up my special thing and it just didn't do the thing in the middle like it usually does. Like, it always does that, doesn't it, when you use the limestone adjustment, lumenstone adjustment to smash the thing on the edge. It just takes ages. I can just stand here and do nothing and it's not going to kill me.
Got lucky that time.
But I've got to wait for it to pop up again. There it is.
Wheel of life.
Oh, now the adjustment again. Right. And now it will crash down in the middle. All those specials that I saved up, now I can't use them because for some reason I used them before and then it fucking didn't stay there in the middle. Like, that did annoy me. Definitely tell I'm getting tired now because I'm getting eggy because this is just like a long one, isn't it?
Fortune preserver.
It would be made less. Like, if I had a character that could smash this yellow thing quicker, that would save me some time on that. But it's not really that takes the time, it's the actual smashing of the fucking stupid worm thing. No, he spends too much time underground while you can't do anything like this. Oh, here we go again.
Grow, grow, grow.
Go.
Oh.
If I just stand still when I'm not doing anything, it will make it more clear when...
The Temple of Wisdom.
Let me get out of my using concentrations. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Right, now I got it.
Don't blink.
And now it's going to go down the fucking hole again. Like, how often is it that I can fucking hit it? And why didn't it fall on the floor after I did the oozing concentrations thing that I was supposed to do?
I see everything.
Oh, it's off again. I'll just stop. I'll just stand still when you can't hit it.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
And it's gone again. think you can hit it now. No, maybe I can't. So maybe I'll just stand still again for a bit. You know. I can hit it now, I think.
Life goes on.
Oh, now I'm doing the using concentrations. So, not hitting it now. Now I'm hitting it again.
Rain outlines your fate.
Finally.
Don't blink. Hey! Witness the power of good.
Right, that's where you can do your damage, isn't it? Yeah? It's gone again. Oh, it's there. It's back. Quick, hit it.
Sheet of light.
It's gone again.
Time to act. No, my sword.
I don't know if I've got time to kill it before I need to do the yellow thing, but I'm just going to go straight for it and get the yellow thing off. Where's it gone again? Not this again.
Hey! Time to act.
Fuck these concentrations, you fucking...
Commit it to memory.
Just kill it. Just kill it.
Speed of light. Make yourselves a home.
Body and mind.
Thanks. It takes a while, that one. That takes a while. It's never in danger of killing me, but maybe I'm doing something wrong to not kill it quick enough. 3 runic fangs. Where is she? I need another 3, so I need to bash that boss one more time. And it takes ages. While I'm here, I need to do 2 more things while I'm down here. Always need to do this while I'm down here, which is switch up to anyone at all that can use the Claymore. And really, maybe I should have had a Claymore character on for this fight, because, you know, it would have made those yellow stones
I'll catch up.
clearance a little quicker, or I could have used...
I'll catch up.
There they are, these shiny crystals. I could have used Klee, because she makes those yellow things explode. While I'm here, I'll always take these. And we're yet to really explore the chasm, so I've only got 1 of these other enemies that I can grind, so I'm going to be grinding this as well. And of course you get an OP Animo Cup. Oh, I didn't even look at it properly, I just didn't see attack on it. I just didn't see attack written on it, but maybe that was really good. I'll have to look into it. I'm swapping out Noelle. I'm getting tired now, you see.
Justice.
But I do need while I'm down here. I don't need, but there's a couple of things that I'm trying... Like one of those swords requires one of these fuckers. I'll show you. Instead of me explaining it, let's just go down here and do it. There's a bit of core lapis there as well that I've left, but...
Body and mind.
This fucker down here. They're like a mini... like epic mob or something. Haltaf the Young.
Rain
Me and
outlines your
Haltaf,
fate.
you know, we have to bash it up once or twice a week. Every time that I come down here anyway.
Hey! Speed of light. This might hurt a little bit.
Because there's a couple of things that you can't get off other characters.
No, my sword.
And like,
To the chase.
for some reason, whatever Haltaf drops, only him and his fellow
Rain cutter.
whatever they are, Scarab Knights or whatever they are, you know, only them drop the stuff. So I only know of this one, so I have to keep killing this one. And there he goes. And he's given me 7 gloomy statuettes and 2 dark statuettes. So that's 7 green and 2 blue. We're looking for purples as well. So not ideal, but it's not bad. And that's what I do down there. We still got to do all this. I came down here and I was like unlocking it and looking at it. I was like, oh, this is really cool. Oh, I should do this on stream actually. Because I thought it was just a side quest thing. Like, there are some side quests I have not done on stream. On stream we do all main story, most events, and you know, anything proper canon, you know, proper main. We do the story quests. We do some side quests, of course, you've seen. Certainly the Varanara stuff, you know, things that have a bit of story around them. So that, as I was doing this, I thought, this is not just fetch some stuff from down a mine, is it? This is actually a big thing. So then I said, stop. Let's do this last bit with stream, at least. So we've always got this as main quest thing to do at some point, but I've sort of unlocked this much of it off stream, which is why we've got to the cave and that boss thing there. But yeah. That's there when the content dries up, which is never going to fucking do, is it? Hopefully not. No, I don't think it will. Like, there's always going to be these events and these things going on. Like, in terms of stream, I thought there'd be weeks where, you know, there's just not anything new in the game and we're a bit, you know, slow for content. So I will then do the chasm. But what am I supposed to be doing here? Not the depot. Fucking come on, brain. Rank. Now depot. Three of them. That's all of them actually, so that's why. That's not all of them, there's still a few more of them to buy.
If you ever...
Anything growing? Nope. Yeah, there's never going to be a week of, like, quiet week. I mean, unless I push through some of the content quicker, that's the only other way it's going to happen, because there's so much. You know, and I think I've started just at the right time, so I managed to catch up, didn't I? But I doubt, as it gets bigger, I doubt any streamer would be able to start from new and catch up without some real dedication and hard work. I was laughing a bit there, because dedication and hard work is playing a computer game, but no, I mean it, you know. I'm sure you understand what I mean. But we've managed to catch up with recent, you know, we're up to the main story. Apart from that bit of the chasm that I showed you, you know, we've managed to catch up. What am I doing here? Why am I here now? I was thinking of doing something. She can't be ascended because we've run out of flowers. She's at 90 now. So we now need to pick one more character. It's Kipper next. It's got to be, hasn't it? The main character. Yeah, like an MMO. I expected it to be, well, not just an MMO, any other game, like, until Genshin Impact. They can say that they're doing it, and they have been doing it. You know, live service. Hearthstone's always got a new expansion. You know, whatever. Like, they've all been doing it, but not like this. This is the first, and I've played a lot of games. I'm not like the world's biggest gamer, maybe. Although, you know, I do... You know, I had a NES, a SNES, a Game Boy. When they came back in the day, you know, I had an Atari. A Spectrum ZX Plus 3. Back in the day when they came out. Xbox. Someone put on Twitter the other day, what was the picture of the old Xbox 360? What was the first game you played on it? I remember walking past Blockbuster Video. Told this story before. I had a big fat wad of cash in my hand because the bloke that I worked with doing the hairdressing, he'd gone on holiday or something. He'd like, do my clients for me at the weekend, could you? And so I had my clients and his clients. Double bubble, mate, double bubble. So I had an extra 300 notes in my pocket as I was walking past Blockbuster in the window. FIFA bundle. And I was like, look, I could turn this money into that. And all of a sudden, it was like one of those adverts where, you know, they're walking past the shop and then all of a sudden I'm walking home with an Xbox in my hand. Like, it was pretty fucking cool. FIFA and Skyrim. FIFA, though, was the first game I played on that. I've put my time into these games. I know a thing or two about computer games. I say this, I've never played World of Warcraft, you know. There are things that I haven't done. There are things that... I'd say I was more of a console gamer, basically. Yeah. Now I've got a PC. We did have a home computer, you know, that I played Doom on, but yeah, more of a console gamer. But this, it's unlike anything. Like, the pace of the content, even if it's just silly little event stuff, which might take some time. But now we're doing because of course we haven't done that yet, have we? We've still got 17 days to complete the fabulous Fungus Frenzy. This is the sort of stuff I'm talking about, isn't it? But we're trying to finish the quest first before we do it. like, there's not going to be a quiet day. The only way there would be is if I did a grind or I was on here for a marathon and I said, this week we are only doing Genshin Impact until there's no more content. I could probably, I think, in a week with big streams like this, this is a 7-hour stream coming up that we've done today, coming on. Like, we've done a 7 hours. Like, not even near. You saw, you've been here, you've seen. Didn't finish the main story, didn't finish the side quests. Not even near. I did the trials, yeah. The mini games were all right. I did them as co-op as well, a couple of them. It was all right, but it was a waste of my time. I think either do something substantial or don't fucking bother, like messing around, firing slimes into a goal. Okay, you can use Gene's mechanic to sort of create a mini game. That's interesting. I get it, but don't make me do it for more than 20 minutes. Fuck that, man. Make me do it 3 times. Piss off. When we did Guitar Hero with the drums or whatever, I thought that was cool. Like, that is substantial enough to call it its own game. Don't make me do it, necessarily, because I might not want to play Guitar Hero. I might want to play Genshin Impact. I hear the trading card game is coming next cycle. I hear that we're actually getting that, and that you're going to be able to play other people within the game, like, in NPCs, for example. I think there's going to be an NPC a bit like the little boy who does hide and seek. So you turn up somewhere and you find the kid who plays the card game and you play a game of trading cards with them. I think there's going to be dice. From what I read, right, there's going to be 6 dice that you roll per turn. So it'll be minigame night. Sorry, minigame. Just that word just popped off in my head. It will be RNG. And there'll be something really interesting about that, because 6 dice, that's so many that it is RNG. You can't say, I'm going to play that game and get good at it. And, be good at it. There are certain elements of choice involved, sure, but those 6 dice will determine your fate. So some games you will win because you got a good roll, and some games you will lose because you got a bad roll. The end. So I don't think it's going to have, like, or maybe that will have enough longevity, like Yahtzee or whatever. There are games with dice rolls involved, Monopoly or whatever, aren't there? But like, or even craps at the casino table. There are games with dice rolls involved, RNG, that people love, and I still love Hearthstone, even though I think of it more of a deck building mechanic. I think there's still some strategy involved while I'm playing. Dice rolling, there's no strategies. Or should I roll it or not? Should I go with that or not? Should I, hit or twist? Yeah, but like, being beholden to fate, that's not for me. And I'm saying that trading card games, collectible card games, that there's also a lot of replayability in that RNG thing. There's also a lot of there's a lot of games that are predicated on it, and it's still fun. So I'm not saying it would be bad. I'm just like, I hope for more strategy based elements, so that you can, like with chess, you feel like, it's up to you whether you're winning and losing because you're making good moves or bad moves. Whereas with dice rolling games, you could press that button and then you've lost the game, and it's like, oh, brilliant. When it's that, I don't want to play. Like, I don't want to do, like, when you say PvP with friends, like, if you're winning because you got lucky on the dice rolls, like, I'd rather play something skill based because I feel like I can compete. Luck on the, no one feels good losing on luck of the dice roll, do they? No one feels good about that. Like in Fortnite, if you shoot me, you're better than me, well done. Like, I could go, oh, you got a better gun or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, in general, like, strategy and skill equates to wins. So I worry about the 6 dice. I worry about that. And I don't know if you could say the Magic uses some sort of energy cost too, doesn't it? I see. I don't know exactly all the mechanics, but yeah, I'd be interested to see how it all works. Like, obviously with Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone, you've got mana that you spend, haven't you? So I don't know what you're going to be doing with the dice in later turns and all that. Yeah, like maybe it'll just be intuitive, addictive, and fun, and maybe you'll never feel bad because you can always say to yourself, you know what? If I'd only just rolled a 6 there, do you want to go again? It might be like that. Like Jenga, for Christ's sake. I'd play Jenga for hours, and as soon as it falls over, do you want to stack it up again? I feel like I'm doing skill, but there's a bit of luck involved, isn't there? It could be that. It's weird with games. You can hit the exact right feel. I'll say feel. I don't know. The exact right feel, and people want to play it hours and hours and hours. And you can do something very similar, And maybe it's personal choice, maybe it's something different in that, maybe it's subjective, but like you could do something very similar and I won't want to touch. I can't speak for everyone maybe, but I won't want to touch it. It's casinos as well, do it like with the slot machines. You pull the lever and it goes around and around and around and you might win or lose. Well, I don't want to do that then, because it's just pulling a lever. Let's have, like, you know, in the pub you've got like the darts, the pool table, the slot machine. I don't want to play the slot machine. I put £1 in that, I might win some money. Oh yeah, but I'm not doing anything. I'm just waiting for the things to go around. And then like, on the pool table, like we can have a game of skill, chance, like chances involved, darts. Like I'm not perfect, it might go off. Oh, but I'd rather do that and like, you know, test myself than just watch the ball go round. Asmongold was saying the other day, I was watching his review of a react to somebody reviewing Vampire Survivors. It was very interesting. I thought I should maybe chime in, but didn't really bother. We're not quite set up for that yet. But hey, the point was, he was saying that some people don't want to use that skill and strategy, don't want to have to use their brain, actually enjoy the light flashing and the ball rolling, and you know, there's somewhere in the middle, isn't there? Like a good game that's universally appealing, somewhere in the middle. Like even football, even sports, there's some random not RNG, but some random factor to where the ball bounces, how this happens, and a bit of randomness. And you do your best to do your part, strategizing and skill, but the final outcome is not based purely on that, and that's what keeps everyone watching and guessing, and no one quite knows what will happen. So you can actually, you know, you can enhance a game with randomness. RNG we call it, random number generation, because the computer runs a computation and spits out a random number. But chaos theory, the roll of the dice, you know, it's all part of it, isn't it? The thrill of the hunt, the luck of the draw. I think Battle Royale, the film, not the type of game, but the actual film, Battle Royale, made a very good point when they gave one person a frying pan. It became iconic and it became a part of PUBG, the frying pan, didn't it? But to give somebody a frying pan and to say that's your bad luck, now you're fucked. Like, welcome to the world. That's, you know, some people are born giga chads, aren't they? And some people aren't. Like, maybe there's some of that. Some people are born in China, some people are born in, like, America. It could be the luck of the draw, couldn't it? So maybe we can't, you know, rule out luck in our lives as being an important factor, and also something that we, as humans, engage with and maybe enjoy. Yeah, you say you don't think it will feel too bad. I hope they do a good job of it, yeah. But certainly in terms, for me, I play chess. I have played chess. I'm not at the level where I understand how it works, right, with chess, that you're thinking moves ahead. So if I can say the Sicilian defense, like if you play this, we all know what the next 10 moves are. Like someone can move one move and two good chess players can look at that and go, all right, you've lost. You know, because in the next 10 moves, well, you could do this and you could do that. Yeah, you could do anything, but you're not going to, because the best move is this. And my best reply to that best move is this. And your best move to reply to that is this. And so we work out what the best reply to all the best moves are, and we end up with this result. Chess players can see that and do that. I can't think that many moves ahead in terms of predicting the best, like knowing the best moves, so assuming you will do it. But I can look, you know, I can watch a game of, I can play a game of chess and think ahead in terms of what you're going to do and what I'm going to do. And if I do this, maybe you'll do that, and then maybe I'll do this, and maybe you'll do that. I can probably get about there. Do you know what I'm saying? So I play chess. I enjoy the fact that it's basically skill-based, but it's not, is it? Like if you start out white and I start out black, you've got a big advantage. And there's a statistical, like if we're both going to play the perfect good, like because now you've got computers involved, now you've got artificial intelligence. So if we both play the perfect move or the right move at these points, then statistically you will win more games than me because you're on the right hand side of the board. If we're both, you know, equal good players. So I don't like. There's something about chess that I love, and then there's this other thing that I think, like, you know, I've played games with people where you do that thing at the start, and you know, if you get white, you think, oh, good, and if you don't, you get, oh, you know, it's already at a disadvantage, 1-0 down. Like, it's a weird way to think in a game, isn't it? That's supposed to be equal, but somebody's got to go first. So knowing that that's inbuilt makes me a little bit like it doesn't feel as fair sometimes, even though the fairness is in that luck of the draw. Weird, isn't it? But yeah, something like chess where it's more about your choice. That's why I used to love fencing. Like fencing was me versus you, sword fighting. You hit me or I hit you. Whoever does wins the point. Like no one can argue, oh, you didn't hit me, you did hit me. So they used to argue if the kit didn't work, but like, you know, the light comes on, the electricity circuit is made, I did hit you, my point. Athleticism is involved, you know, you got to quick forward and back, quick with your, you know, thinking, and like a martial art, it is a martial art. You've got to be able to do the right moves in the right way. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm going to block your hit, I'm going to hit you back. But you've got to do those things at a very fast pace while it's happening. Make that choice in the moment while it's happening. After the hit, okay, halt, attack, 1 point to you, 1-0, on guard, ready, go. And so in that moment in between, you can think, okay, I just did a hit to head. They didn't manage to parry it. So if I hit to head again, they probably won't parry it. But they might be expecting it because I just did it. So maybe I change it this time. But if they might be expecting me to change it, what sort of fencer is this? Are they the sort of consistent fencer who does the same thing? Or are they trying to do this thing to me? Are they hitting me on the hand? Or are they hitting me on the chest? Are they hitting me on the head? You know, you have to think all these things through and make your next choice. You have to say, right, on this point, I'm going to do X, Y, Z in a way, but also be ready to be reactive and responsive at the exact moment that you're doing it. I'm going to do this thing, and I think they're going to do this, like in chess. Like, I'll feint to head. They put their arm up to parry it. I'm going to hit them underneath it. Got you. Thought 2 steps ahead of you. You know, now I'm working you. Or are you working me? You know, am I doing what I'm... You think... Are you showing me that because you want me to see it? Am I falling into your trap? You know, there's like so much to it at a high speed. So with fencing, I wouldn't be able to go back to it and be competitive now because the athletic aspect of it, like when you're maintaining high level athleticism, and I'm talking about world championship level, you know, you have to live the life, otherwise you're not athletically capable. But yeah, at a certain point, I was at world championship level, under 17 world championship level with that. So I know where like what I'm saying is I enjoy things that I have a sense of my own agency, my own skill, my own ability, not pay to win. Like, give us both an equal footing, we'll both have an equal footing, and then let's see how we can achieve, not because you rolled a 6 and I rolled a 2, but because like we've both got the same sword, the same length, the same handle, the same shit, right, you know, let's go. And so I guess with the trading card game that relies on luck, it can be fun, and you might always say to yourself, I'll repeat this point, that you might always say, oh well, I lost that one because of bad luck, let's go again. But you might start to get fed up of luck determining your fate, and you know, it's a very fine balance. It is a very fine balance. Yeah. Having said that, you know, Genshin Impact isn't that sort of... I don't feel this is this sort of game. It's not like a sport where I'm trying to, you know... Could you imagine if we did PvP in Genshin Impact? Like, it would change the way you thought about your characters
for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Who was good and why, wouldn't it? I wonder what it would be like. You know, I'd love to see it. It'd be really interesting to engage in it, but I wouldn't want it to be in the game and be part of the game because it would change it in a different way. I don't want to have to think about those things. I'm strategizing against the environment, aren't I? PvE. I'm strategizing to get the most out of whatever I choose, whether it be leveling up a sword or a character or whatever. You know, there are other ways I'm being efficient and strategizing in the long term on this game. Story planning, you know, when I'm going to do the story mode, when I'm going to do X, Y, Z, but also, you know, building up long time periods of ascending characters. There's all that strategy goes into it. And it's peaceful, and it's almost like Farmville, quiet, peaceful, you know, Stardew Valley, you know, it's almost like that in a way, isn't it, that sort of stuff. There doesn't have to be there's no deadline for it, yeah. Impossible with how fast the combat can be and how the team tactics would, yeah. One-shot teams meta where the first to hit you just wins, maybe. I see what you mean, like when you get all those effects together, you don't stand a chance defensively. But if it was PvP, you'd probably try and balance that out a bit, wouldn't you? You'd probably just say, you know, that's obviously a problem, so we'll tone that down. Like there should be some balance between your elements that you've got on the field. There's a cooldown between switching. It's only short, but there is a cooldown between switching. So you could get caught with a character, your enemy switch, you know, it's almost like a game of poker or bluff in that you're going to want to switch at the right time or the wrong time, and, you know, as soon as you switch, your opponent switches, and then you're switching. There could be a lot of that involved, which it'd be interesting to see what organically came out of it. I agree with you, the one-shot meta would be too much of a problem. I ping all my attacks off, you're dead. I've got to ping them off quick. It'd be, like you say, quickest on the draw. But that's what it would be. So first of all, we've got what we would consider what I'd call like a gunfight in the OK. You know, like, we walk down, 3, 2, 1, draw. And it's like a draw fight, isn't it? Like a traditional gunfight. First one to pull the gun, shoot it, quickest wins. Now that's a game. That's still a game. Might not be fun. Still a game. Then we tone that down. We say, okay, now your bullets don't kill immediate. You know, you have to do a bit more damage over time. We tone down your attack damage.
I'm all for work-life balance.
When you enter the arena, you all
this
have
is
the same
pushing
stats, or whatever it is, you know. Tone it down a bit, make it a bit more Street Fighter, so there's a bit more balance. And then, like I said, that thing about changing character might be a huge thing, whether you've got the right balance on your team, whether you can switch to a Pyro when I switch to my Hydra or whatever. That could be like, it could be like table tennis almost, like quick flicking between the two, like, oh shit, quick, oh shit, quick, and like, you know, you're both constantly doing this all the time, and that your ability to bounce them in a rhythm that matches your opponent or counters your opponent might be part of it. That actually might be an interesting mechanic to play around with. Maybe you could put a longer delay on the switch, you know, force people to stick with one character a bit longer, and maybe bring one character or two characters in with different factors. You could eventually find a balance that players might enjoy. And then there's the factor of the attack and defense. The problem you don't have in this game, the problem a lot of games have, they don't realise, fighting games have realised it a long time ago, is with PvP you need defense. Like, it's integral. You have to be able to every attack there should be a defense, and for every defense there should be an attack. It's that simple. Not just scissors, paper, stone. But if you're going to attack me in some way, I need to be able to do something, to make a choice, to say, I can see that, I'm going to do this, and that's going to stop that. And now that I've made you stop that, and you've missed, or you've been parried, I'm going to hit you back. And if I can hit you back, then you've got a way of defending that, haven't you? And you either choose the right choice or choose the wrong choice.
But I think this is pushing it.
I believe in fight. You know, there should be this ability to go back and forth between I attack you, you parry it. Like, not just scissors, paper, stone. Like, one thing's always better than another. But you know, that is the martial art, isn't it? That is the martial art. Having a similar set of tools and making the right choices, and knowing that I could have done something, I've made the wrong choice. You know, that's the skill, the strategy, isn't it? Forcing your opponent into making the wrong choice through your strategy as well. Imagine it would be an interesting puzzle, for whatever the problems were as well. You could have a very fast, like, you know, some game devs should just do this for fun. You could just tinker it, you know, put everyone on one shot, see what that's like as a meta. They do it in Hearthstone, don't they? Like, in Hearthstone you can have metas that are more control or more aggro, or at the moment, if you have a certain Prince Kael'thas or whatever he's called in your deck, and you drop that at the right time, you just win the game. The end. One shot. Like OTK decks, one turn kill decks. Not OTK Asmongold, One True King, which I find really weird as well, because One True King was One True King was the Lich King, wasn't it? There can only be one True King. Well, now it's been removed from there, and now it's your organisation. But what about OTK as in, like, one turn kill? Well, that's a standard video game turn. You own it now, OTK. Anyway, OTK, one turn kills on Hearthstone existed. You don't interact with them. But I think you should be able to interact. I think that's the key. Knowing you could have done something.
As in business, you always have to...
For every defense there's an attack, for every attack there's a defense. It's the same in boxing. You know, in boxing, if you cover up and defend, you don't have to be hit. You're not going to do any hitting. But, you know, that's the skill of the art, isn't it? That's what you're looking for. Creating the openings. Laying the traps. It might be a bit more difficult in a game like this, but yeah. We're coming up to 7 hours, so I'm gonna let it tick over.
While it's there.
We're gonna pick Traveller as our next. She's on the journey. I mean, I should be saving these books for Nahida, but Traveller is my next book taxer. So I give a few to her. She's my next one that's going to go to 90. And then on my way up from... We said Candice, didn't we? 70 to 80. She's going to make it all the way to 80 and the next ascension level. So we'll start on her next. So it's Traveller, it's Candice. There's another level for you, my love. 71. And we said Ning Wang is going to join them. I think she deserves to join them. She might not be my favourite playstyle character. She might be not my favourite element, even, Geo. I don't get a lot of use out of it, but... not even my favourite colour, the yellow. But she is like a big cheese in the Niwei Chi Sing, and I think we should get her up to speed. So she's nearly there, 54 of 60. It's only a couple of levels. And her levels are... this stuff. Topaz chunks. I'm sure we'll pick up a few bits and pieces. And bowl salt pillars, they're easy to get. I've got Sergeant's insignias, I've probably got loads of them kicking around if I want to craft them. And glaze lilies, look, 291 out of 30. It's not going to be a problem. So she can go, can't she? And then once we've cleared her, we have actually only got a few at the bottom end. Barbara, again, does deserve it in the same way as Ning Wang deserves it to be in the top line. Bennett, Fischl, Toma, Guru, Shika Kaisen, and Kaya. Never going to upgrade Kaya, never. But we only got a few there in the sort of lower tier then. You know, we're actually getting there. The next big banner we want to wish on, I don't know when it will be. But there's the 3 that we're getting the books down them at the moment. Might as well save those green ones for someone that needs them. And most people are at the top line now, most of our squad. Pretty much all of them are doing good numbers. Can be put in there. I won't take you through them all. It's 1 AM there, you're going to bed, yeah? There is the final thing that I was going to do. I mean, you can go, you don't have to wait for my final things, but thanks for being here. Like, it is getting late, isn't it? It's getting up to that time in my neck of the woods as well. The one final thing I wanted to do on Genshin Impact before I left it, see, my brain's going now. Oh, wishes. It was wishes. Probably won't get anything, but I've got 2 of the 3 wishes. Crappy bow. That was what I was going to call the stream. Crappy bow. And a crappy bow. Thanks. 2 crappy bows. I am due something good there, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Shiko. 1, 2, 3, 4. So with those 2, 5, 6. Yeah, I need another 4 wishes to guarantee something good there, so. Didn't finish with a bang, but with a whimper. We've done good work though today, and we'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do 7 hours tomorrow, but we'll be back on because we're doing the main story quest, aren't we? We're doing the Archon quest, and we're doing quite nicely with it too. So you be good, my little Pukos. You be good. There's rumours of the next banners. I heard someone had done a leak. Don't get me going on now because we've done 7 hours. I heard someone had done a leak.
But I think this is pushing it.
That's right, you're enough. I heard someone had done a leak and they got in loads of trouble. So if from what it sounded by the leak, they've got like months and months all in advance, all sorted. Don't know what they're working on. They've already finished it all, from what I hear, but. They did say they got a bit eggy, and they were like, oh, because I was looking on the Genshin news, and they were like, oh, we don't want this stuff to be out there, so I think someone's got in trouble for the leak, and they were like, it could change, and I think they were getting eggy about it, so like, if it's too future, I'm not going to worry. I quite like just letting the game, you know, I like it when you tell me before the banner comes out a little bit early, but, you know, I don't need to worry about the future too much, because there's so fucking much in the game. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I quite like the pace that the game throws it at me. I did really enjoy meeting the people in the game organically as, you know, as they arrived in the story. That was good as well. Like, I'm not actually looking. It's weird because like I feel like I've had enough. Not like, oh, I've had enough time to put it in, but like, you know, we've just had this. Literally, it feels like this was only released last week. I know it's been around for a bit now, but it feels like it hasn't been that long. So the new. I'm not. Maybe that's the pace of today. You know, the new, keep going, more new. But for me, the pace feels about right. If anything, maybe it's a little bit fast. So when like it's weird, this is when the leaks are out. I don't have to rush to. Oh, quick, because like bloody hell, I haven't even got in my head what's going on right now. You know, I haven't even done this Archon quest yet. I haven't even got it into my head what's going on right now, let alone leak. Oh yeah, how knowing to organise is a good point. Yeah. All I know is saving primos till the next big one. And for now, it's Hu Tao. It's got to be either Hu Tao or it's got to be Dea. That's all. You're comfy to sit down and don't use any primos until like 3-5, yeah. Oh, from the rumours, there's no one good coming. I think that means. I mean, because of the, it's this, weirdly, do you remember what I said earlier in the episode? This is the same as a whale feels, because no, not even a super whale, only that, somehow that kid, is he hacking? Is that what he's doing? Or is he, like, what? I need to know where he's got the money, because somehow that kid's got that money to spend on that. But he hasn't got the money to put a shelf up. I'm only joking, I'm only ribbing. But unless you've got that money, you ain't, no one is buying all of these banners as they come around. Everyone is making a choice. Even the whales. The whale's choice is to get her C6 when it comes out. I got her, didn't I? But the whale's got her C6. I could have one wish and I might get C1. Oh my god. Okay. Weird. I thought I was going to get a Nardhedia then. I thought I was, because I'd try and trick the luck by saying it, but I've got a Lion's Roar instead. It doesn't look right for any of my characters, maybe Benny, but Benny. Okay. Don't know what happened then. Gonna have to have a quick look at that. Let's have a look at it. Well, the thing is, Benny's got this, well, he's not even in the squad yet, but he's got this fucking cool samurai sword which matches his shorts. But we've just picked up a Lion's Roar. It's a very straight edge sword. It does match this sort of look though, I think, for some reason. It almost looks a bit more Chinese, doesn't it? The face of the lion on there. I wonder who should have that. Attack over attack. Increases damage against opponents affected by Pyro or Electro. So it's a straight up simple Bane of Fire and Thunder. So it does go in Benny's hand there. Pyro or Electro. It could... Oh, I tell you who it could look nice with. It actually might look nice with a certain... there it is, Lion's Roar. Not too bad, not too good. A bit straight. Mind you, what she's got already is a bit straight, isn't it? That's the Favonius sword I keep pressing by mistake. She's currently rocking the Rancor. It has got some curves to it though, hasn't it, the Rancor? Subtle. And it matches the same colour as her leggings. New weapon, yeah. I've got a cheeky Lion's Roar. I don't really see where it's going to go. Don't really see who's going to use it. It's got to be Electro or Pyro. It's that simple. Electro or Pyro, mate. Don't really have... Traveller can do Electro, but... it's got to be Benny, hasn't it? Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to give that to Benny. It even feels like that doesn't really suit him, even though it's the right colour scheme. Like, that might suit him more. Just feels like it does, doesn't it? Benny's adventure team there. And then that frees that sword up to be going to someone else's hands. When it's fully leveled up, that's going to be a badass. I really like the little swords and the little sword characters and where we're at with them. I've got a new weapon now all of a sudden. Didn't even want one. Didn't even want it. Got it now. Didn't even need it. Got it. Piling them up, mate. Forget putting in the money. Free to play. I was just saying that's what it's like being a free to play player. That's what it's like being a damn pay to win player, isn't it? Except you know you're getting that. You know you're getting that if you pay for the money. You know, you pay your 16 grand, you know you're getting your C6. Just a second. What's going on? Coming in with your daddy? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, you're in with your daddy. Daddy's going to finish in a minute. Oosh! Yeah. You're going to finish now. So, it's a bit late now because I can't take the dog for a walk, but he might want one. I took him earlier. Oh, he's in with his daddy. Daddy's going to get some dinner now. You might have to go in the garden if you need it. We'll see what happens. Right. Yeah, we're back on tomorrow, banging out this quest, main Archon quest. So, you be good, my little puckos, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.